Hello.
Hello.
How's everybody doing? Kofi, thank you for 9 months. I really appreciate it. I saw your debut yesterday, or part of it. It was your model looks very nice.
Thank you.
Welcome to Sheepy and I talking about Dark Souls bosses and debating each other.
We're gonna agree on a fair amount, I think.
Probably, but who knows?
It's also stream, baby. Kofi.
9 months is indeed a stream, baby. I vote we name it Yellow.
Yeah. That's so funny.
What?
But no one gets it. Because
Okay, for context, whenever anybody asks a question in VC when we're hanging out, my immediate response is Yellow, because eventually I'm gonna be right.
yeah.
I've yet to be right, but one day I'm gonna be right.
Yeah, and you're not allowed to force it.
I'm not. You can't.
It needs to be natural.
Okay. Let me turn
That's
up
a big guy.
The music might vary quite a lot
Is a good
in
place
volume,
to start.
but it's fine. What? What, Sheepy?
Are you talking or are you?
What?
Uh-oh. I had 500, well, like 5,000 ping for a second.
Okay, because I am talking. Hello?
I think it's better. Hello.
Yeah, I was talking that whole time. That was a you issue.
That was a me thing.
I think we're good. Maybe.
My ping is better, yeah.
Actually, let me do one thing to help you out. I don't think you need this to be...
Yeah, I don't need that.
Well, you can have it, but I'm saying, like...
Uh-oh.
What?
Why? Oh. You sound like a robot.
I think Sheepy's having difficulties.
What is going on?
While we wait for Sheepy to figure out technical difficulties, how's everybody doing?
Hello.
Hi.
Okay. You sound like a robot. I couldn't.
Should we switch to Foogies?
I don't think that's the problem. It's fine right now. If it happens again though, yeah, we'll switch. I'll switch.
Okay, so we're good then, right?
We're good. I'm pretty sure we're good. I'll let you know if it happens again.
You guys, you gotta let me know if it happens again. I'm not gonna know if it happens again.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna do all the games in order, starting with Dark Souls 1, because we haven't played Demon Souls.
we both know nothing about that one.
I know a little about Demon Souls, but I want to play it in order to rank it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna start off with Dark Souls and then do Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, or Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Elden Ring, and then the Elden Ring DLC.
Yeah.
So we are going to rank like 200 bosses.
It'll be fine.
I think I'm
Yeah.
gonna switch to my normal music because Dark Souls music keeps varying in loudness quite a lot.
Okay. I think I should switch to Fugi.
Oh, really? Okay. That means Sheepy's still having problems.
It's not going
Close
well.
it. Close it.
Yeah, I'm closing that.
Hopefully that helps.
I don't know why the internet is deciding to fucking die today.
I mean, you live in Australia. Hey, yo, that means I get to switch to this model. If the button works. Guys, the button didn't work. Guys, why isn't the button working?
The button didn't work.
There we go. Hi.
Alright. Yo.
I have the magical power to be able to, like, do this. That is in the complete wrong spot.
Ichi model.
Oh, it's because I'm hitting just chatting like an idiot.
My god.
You good, Sheepy? I think Sheepy's still having issues, guys.
I don't know why this is happening.
Let's stop that. This happened last time at some point, I think. Hi, Mint. We're troubleshooting. How you doing?
I really can't hear you.
Poop, thanks for resubscribing, and also good night. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your... Have a good sleep, I guess, if this is the end of your night.
It was fine before.
It was literally working perfectly fine before this.
It was like we were talking a couple hours ago as well.
Do you want to
Hmm?
switch to, like...
Switch to what?
Like, switch to that?
Maybe? If
I don't know.
Would that help?
I have no idea, Sheepy.
Maybe we could try it. I will move when you...
That song is not the vibe. That song is not the vibe.
Well,
Hi.
hopefully it stays better. Yeah.
Can you... like, lock this?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Changing like a limp. Okay.
Okay. I think we're done with the technical difficulties. Crossing my fingers, knocking on wood.
And I'm hoping, Asylum Demon.
So we're starting off with Asylum Demon, tutorial boss.
I specifically remember the first time I played Dark Souls 1 was at a friend's house, and I couldn't beat.
I think not being able to beat Asylum Demon is fair the first time you play it.
Yeah, yeah. He's a
I'll
good
be
boss.
real. I think he's okay.
He's not bad.
I think he's like B, C. He's a tutorial boss. I'll give him some leniency. It's not gonna be like Gwyn off the bat.
Yeah. I Okay, I want to ask something.
What?
Are we with S? Are we also like ranking by like if they're like really fucking iconic to whatever game they're from? Or are we purely going off of just our opinions on the fight itself?
I mean, I think them being iconic in the game can help them get to S, but I think it's them overall
Yeah.
is
'Cause
whether they get to S or not.
The thing that comes to my mind for that is Gwyn probably.
Like we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Asylum Demon though. I think
I'm thinking like B.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
okay.
B on Asylum Demon.
That's an immediate agree.
That's an immediate. Because I can't rank it lower because it's the tutorial boss, and I can't rank it higher because tutorial boss. But I think for as like tutorial, it's fine. It works.
I think it's just a good moment in the game as well, and how it jumps down.
And now going from the tutorial boss to
are we?
Oh wait, why did I go to Demon Fire? Oh wait, properties. No, this should be going in order.
Order.
Wait, let me see.
Next one would be Tor.
It should be called. Oh, I did it in order of the
tier list.
The tier list. Yeah, there's a reskin guy.
Yeah.
We'll just go in the order that it pops up on the slideshow because I really don't feel like
That's fair.
I put them in like numbered order like I do on my slideshow. So like it shouldn't be doing that, but it is. Whatever. So Demon Fire Sage is the same boss, but on fire.
The same guy, but on fire.
Dark Souls has like 3 bosses that are just reskins. And
I'm thinking of if I think he's better or worse than Asylum Demon.
He's the same. I think personally, I think he's worse because he's the same.
I think Asylum Demon deserves the
I think he gets
the highest ranking of the
yeah.
those demons.
I think a Demon Fire Sage is like a C because it's kind of disappointing that it's the same.
It also spams AoEs, and I think that's mean.
It and Stray Demons just spam AoEs.
Stray Demon also does that. Their AI is like made to.
Arcadia, thank you for 33 months, dude. I hope you're doing well. So C or D? I'm thinking C.
I'm thinking it's not terrible. I already know what's going in the terrible tier for this game.
100%. Dark Sun Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn. This is.
Oh, I'll show off this is hiding the tier list, but I'll show it off at the end.
Do we consider this a gimmick fight?
Kinda. I don't really think it is.
It's like, it's not as heavy of a gimmick as what some bosses end up being.
The gimmick is just long hallway, which isn't really. That's not like Bed of Chaos where it's like.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, you got to do this.
Yeah.
I think. Because this is just you run down the hallway, hit it, and then like sometimes it's annoying because it goes further back. But like.
I like. Yeah. It's pretty mild opinions for now.
Yeah, I think it's like A.
I think it's an. I think I would Put it in high B, probably.
Oh, okay, question. Are we doing rankings within the tiers?
I think that... I'm gonna say that only really matters for S and F.
Okay.
So let's, not even worry about that.
So...
I would be fine.
Because, like, I think it's better than Asylum Demon.
True.
I think Gwendolyn goes in A.
I think that, yeah. What's next? In the...
Four Kings.
Four Kings. The arena's cool.
Arena's cool. It's just the Abyss. Really cool.
Black screen.
It's just a black screen. Now, here's my issue with them. They are just a DPS check.
They are. That's incredibly true. Getting
to them is cool.
It's
just kind of boring as a fight.
Yeah, especially with how easy it is to cheese them by just smacking on full havels before you do the fight.
I don't even consider that the way to cheese them. Because that's just how everybody does them. Is everybody, even if it's your first playthrough, just goes, I'm gonna put on heavy armor. And you put on stone armor or havels. And then you go down there and you just run at it.
Yep, it works. If you outpoise them, you will win, basically.
That's all you do. They're not a hard boss. They are just a DPS check.
They're lacking in difficulty, which is unfortunate for one of the Lord Soul bosses.
Yeah. I'd say they're B or C.
I think C.
I'm cool with C. They're kind of whatever. I wish they were cooler, but they're just not.
Yeah, the arena is like the coolest thing about them.
Yeah. Gaping Dragon.
Gaping Dragon. This deserves points for iconicness, I think.
I'd agree.
Not S, but it definitely gets a boost because of how iconic.
Oh, it's not S. I don't think it's S. Where?
I think I fought Gaping Dragon about
points for the title. Okay. Here's the only times I've ever fought Gaping Dragon. Entirely optional in my eyes. I have only ever fought Gaping Dragon the first time I've played the game and when I've 100%ed the game. That's it.
So I would have, like, I'm guessing here, but I think I would have fought every Dark Souls 1 boss at least like 50 times each. This guy, I think I've fought like 5 times. It's
just if you play Dark Souls a lot, you grab Master Key and you skip this guy.
He's got a tail cut.
Yeah, but you only get that when you're 100%ing.
I got. I am at 5,000 ping. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You don't really need the stream. Also, so I can kill that to help.
Hello. I hear you again.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm good just looking at the stream.
So the thing is, like, you replay Dark Souls, you grab Master Key, you always grab Master Key, and you skip Gaping Dragon.
Yeah. I think the worst thing is that you can get Master Key without it being your...
Yeah, if you're a thief.
Yeah.
I think Gaping Dragon's like A or B.
I think we go with B. He would be C if it weren't for the name and also
B.
You look at any like fucked up boss looking like video and it'll probably have Gaping as a thumbnail. It's very
it's a good boss design. Okay, so we're gonna throw it in B.
Dragon bosses are cool.
Okay,
it's happening again.
Great Grey Wolf Thief.
Hello.
Hi. She be having a lot of difficulties today. Hi.
Hello. Okay.
Hi.
I unmuted stream to hear what you were saying.
Oh my god.
It's... I don't know what's happening. Discord in general, like Discord itself was doing this a while ago.
Discord has been kind of pooped this last week.
Yeah.
Sif.
Sif. I like Sif. Doggy.
I think Sif is okay. I think we can call most of the bosses in this game iconic, so we can kind of skip the word iconic.
I think every single boss in this game is probably has some.
Yeah, I think they all fall under like iconic in some way, except for like the boring ones. Sif, really cool, has that like DLC cutscene if you do the DLC first.
I really like that we see Sif's moveset, and then in the DLC, Artorias has the same attacks as Sif. I think that's cool.
Yeah, no, that's hella cool. I think the fight is okay.
He jumps around a lot.
You just jump. A lot of these boss fights are kind of like the big enemies, you just run underneath them or behind them.
He can't really like hit you if you're under him.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
No, I think he's still a good boss. A lot of okay, the thing is, a lot of Dark Souls bosses are easy because we played Dark Souls a lot.
Yeah, like difficulty. I'm trying to think back to my first.
I think difficulty-wise, a lot of these bosses are kind of whatever nowadays, because it is the second oldest game in the series. I'm gonna say, I think he goes in S or A.
Okay, A. We both had A. So.
Did you have A or B and I had S or A?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Compromise.
Compromise, yeah. Look at us.
Oh, do we do Gwyn now or do we skip Gwyn?
I think, well, yeah, let's have
We'll go back. Gravelord Nito.
Nito, okay.
I think Nito's design is one of the best in the game.
I think so too.
Now, after I said that, I think his fight kind of sucks.
I think the fact that you need a divine weapon to like not have ads annoying as fuck.
It's so stupid. I fully have never killed the skeletons with a divine weapon, because usually you can just one hit them and then ignore them. You just stay at the start. The giant skeletons don't run over to you.
Yeah, exactly. The donut arena. You don't even like use all of it.
Yeah.
I do. He Covenant leader as well.
He is a Covenant leader. He's the only boss that's a Covenant leader? No, Gwendolyn is. Never mind. I'm a liar.
I'm trying to think. I think he's cool in the fact that he's minding his own business.
You really do run up and fuck his shit up.
He's like doing nothing, and you're like,
his Covenant is also one of the most confusing in the game.
Yeah. The fact that no one knew how it fucking worked for like a year.
Yeah, very weird. Gives you a really good sword though.
Also sword arm. He had and also he's got the rare fucking grab attack. Have you been hit by his grab attack before?
I don't think so. Maybe?
He has a really like...
Is it just a low % chance he ever does it?
Yeah, like his lowest chance to have that attack. Same with the other one I think of in this game is Bed of Chaos has a projectile, but no one ever sees that.
I think Bed of Chaos has a projectile?
Bed of Chaos does have a projectile, but you never see it. Because it's like a chance that it does it, and it also only does it when you're at that like edge of the arena, which like not the right way to go around the arena, so
I think I'd put Nito. I don't think he's S. His fight sucks.
Yeah.
I think he's A. I can't put him in B.
I love him, but he's like
his lore carries him kind of hard in this scenario.
His lore and design.
I think. Yeah. So A.
Also, Tomb of the Giants is also like the lead up area is kind of shitty as well.
Oh yeah, that area sucks. I'm not even including the run up. Oh, his boss run is.
His boss run is probably one of the longest.
His boss run sucks, yeah.
There's only one bonfire in Tomb. Oh no, there's two.
No, there's the second one, and you run along the cliffside, and then you got to run through the pinwheels and skeletons. Yeah. Oh, we're not including the boss runs up, are we?
Yeah, no.
Okay, so A or B?
I think A. I
think A, because his like design and his lore kind of carries him really hard.
His AI also gets stuck spamming his like AoE.
Yeah.
In that fight as well.
Iron Golem.
Iron Golem. Okay. I'm debating whether I like this, whether I like Iron Golem more or if I like Tarkus more.
Tarkus?
The summon for it.
Oh, you see, I'd never done the summon for Iron Golem.
He's beautiful. I had a clip that I played on the stream a while ago. There's a clip of someone just pulling up binoculars and watching Tarkus solo the Golem. Because I think he's the most like damaging summon in the game.
I'd argue Iron Golem is a gimmick fight.
In terms of like knocking him over.
Everybody knocks him over. And then also he has the giant throwing fire bombs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't even include. Yeah, Gaming Dragon goes in B also because of the summoner.
Oh.
We didn't even talk about the summoner, like the channeler that buffs it, which is stupid.
I always make sure to kill that, and I always make sure to kill the firebomb.
I think Iron Golem is just kind of whatever. It's not bad. It's not great.
I think it's a higher mid.
I think it's like B.
Probably B, yeah.
I think it's B. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's anything particular.
I think both of us have had long enough to chew on Dark Souls 1 to be very agreeable on it.
Artorias.
Artorias, okay.
This one should be pretty fast.
I must give my boy S.
I think Artorias is S. He's on the cover of he's on the cover of it, right?
He's on the cover of both versions. Like, it's theorized that it's him on the like base game one. But yeah.
Artorias lore wise is one of the coolest bosses in the game.
The fight is fun. I like him buffing himself is really cool, and the fact that you knock him out of it. So if you know to knock him out of it, you have
because he just gets stronger and stronger if you let him buff.
Yeah,
because he can buff like I think as many times as he wants.
I feel like within Souls games, there's a lot of like every game has at least one fight that really feels like you're versing like another person similar to yourself, and Artorias is that for like with this game for me.
I think Artorias is like especially cool because like in the base game it's like Artorias, and then you realize like no, he failed, And like the
failed.
whole reason his like he's propped up as like the dude that did it is because you did it.
Yeah. He's just perfect.
I don't think there's anything else that needs to be said about him.
I love him. He's my favorite, character-wise.
Moonlight Butterfly.
Moonlight Butterfly, a gimmick fight. I think we can agree on that.
Yeah.
It's dodge waves of attacks until you
get your like 30 seconds to a minute of wailing on it.
Yeah.
I think Moonlight Butterfly, C or D.
I think D, yeah. I think it's not.
I think design-wise, it's good.
Oh yeah.
Fight-wise, the fight is just so bad.
It's a gimmick, and it's not a fun, like not a particularly fun gimmick.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It's just
Kind of like,
if you do not have a ranged build, the fight is just waiting for your time to win.
it's. I'm thinking of it now. It's kind of like worse Gwendolyn. It's the same concept as Gwendolyn.
I think you're right. Except Gwendolyn, you can run up to and hit, and it's entirely dependent on your time to do it. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
The Moonlight Butterfly's D.
Yep. We agree on that.
Calamite.
Calamite. He's probably one of my favorite dragon fights.
You know what I love about Calamite? Is the developers let you kill him without doing the stuff with what's his name? Goff? Goff?
One of the other.
It's however you say it, how he says his name in the game, so there is a proper way to say it.
Yeah,
I just forget which one. And I know that because Smo's name is the same with the start with the end. So technically Smo's name might be pronounced differently. Yeah, like Smoff.
It could be Smoff, but no one ever says it.
But nobody says it like Smoff. Everybody says Smo.
Yeah. Well, no, they don't say it in the game.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't know. But Calamite, I like the debuff. I like that if you get caught by it, you get a pretty significant debuff.
Double damage, baby.
From my experience, I know all of his attacks like really well, and I think they're all like pretty cool.
Have you ever done him goalless?
No, because that's just standing with a bow and shooting.
You can do it pretty fast now.
Yeah, no, I've seen the like speed runs now where they like
it's insane. It's insane. Like
free aim.
The fact that you can do it is so cool.
Yeah, no, the fact that it exists and it lets you do that, it doesn't like bug out. Is really cool.
I think Calamite.
I think I'm gonna say A.
I was gonna say S or A, so I'll take A. If I can find where he is. Right there. What's next? Manus.
Oh, we're doing a lot.
They gave
of
us
DLC.
all the DLC bosses in a row.
Yeah. I really like Manus. I think he's hard consistently. I won't just steamroll him because of experience. I will like die to him a few times every playthrough. I like that he's like I was thinking about this before stream. He's
Manus
like
the menace.
He's the first boss in the series to have like an optional item that makes the fight easier. And that only really comes back in Elden Ring.
Wait, what item makes him easier?
The silver pendant deflects dark magic.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I always use it in that fight once I learned that it did that. it also works in PvP, which is pretty funny. But yeah, I like that he has that.
I think he's well, all the DLC bosses are probably the hardest bosses in the game.
Yeah, definitely.
I think he's S.
Yeah, me too.
He's cool. His lore's cool. But here's the question: if we're ranking S within S, is he cooler than Artorias? I'm gonna go with no.
I'm gonna go with no, yeah.
I think Artorias is just propped up on such a pedestal that he probably will stay there.
He will stay there.
Wait, allow me to show our... This is what we got so far.
This is what we got so far, yep.
We're only ranking within S, like the tiers. Like the...
Yeah,
We're only gonna rank the best tier and the worst tier in... Within the tier.
Yeah.
What's next? O and S. Well, before we start, I think S.
I was gonna say that too.
Before we start, they're S. Before we even... They are the quintessential wall boss in all of the Souls games.
I would say they're the most iconic Souls boss in general as well.
They are the, like, this game got really hard.
Yeah. I think absolutely. Best viewers on, oh my god.
The best, fastest band on Twitch.
You beat me. No, yeah. Absolutely. No question.
No question in my mind, they are probably, you might be right, they are probably the most iconic boss from this game.
I think they were like the face of Dark Souls 1's difficulty when it was new.
Because when the first time you played Dark Souls 1, I think O and S is probably one of, if not the hardest fights you will do.
Yeah.
Because it goes from, I have to manage two bosses at the same time, and it's just unlike any of the other fights.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Yeah. What?
I kind of want to put him at the top S.
I want to put him. I would put him above Artorias as well.
I know how I said Artorias is probably not gonna move. I think O and S. I think O and S goes above Artorias.
I was not thinking we'd immediately go
I wasn't thinking. I was like, Artorias gonna stay. No, O and S is too iconic of a boss.
I think they deserve the top of S.
Yeah.
I don't think Dark Souls 1 would not be the same without them.
Yeah.
And every game after them tries to recreate that magic, so...
You're right. There is... I don't think O and S has ever been... I don't think it will ever be recreated to the same degree.
Yeah.
Because it was just the perfect, like, difficulty for the game.
Like, you'd see a lot of people saying it with Elden Ring. They're a duo boss they complement each other, like, immensely.
Yeah.
Compared to...
Because one's slow and has heavy attacks, and the other's fast.
And, yeah, it doesn't do too much.
And Smo also kills Ornstein, which is really funny.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, weirdly enough, in the other two, like, Dark Souls games, they only really try to, like, recreate the magic with Ornstein. They don't really care about Smo. Because 2 has the, like, just Ornstein again. And then 3 has Dragon Slayer armor.
Yeah.
But
I don't think there's really much else we can say. It's just the fight of the game.
I think it's the highlight of the game.
Pinwheel!
Pinwheel, my boy! You're going
my boy's going straight to fucking... I have to add an F tier.
I love him. Get the fucking hell out.
I love him, but as a meme, he is not hard in any way.
He's not hard. His summon 3 shots him.
He's just really
and here's the thing, he can be your next boss after Ornstein Smash. It's just like
he's awkwardly like in a spot where you can get to him early, but they don't, like, most players aren't gonna go that way because that way is like really difficult in comparison to like the way you're supposed to go, especially at the start of the game.
Yeah.
Then there's Pinwheel, where it's like he's a complete joke.
Did you know he has a phase 2?
No, because he's dead. Even at the start of the game, you can like 6-hit this man. His fight is cool. I'd say that if he had a bigger health bar, his fight would probably be pretty cool because he spawns like copies of himself, like illusions that also attack you, and you can like lose him in the illusions if he could actually live.
Yeah. He's a joke. But I love him for it.
Yeah, no,
it's a weird spot because in the late game, since it becomes so like open in the fact that you can like do them out of order, or like in any order, they had to like balance each of them roughly the same, which is unfortunate because
I think we can. Dark Souls 1 suffers a lot in the second half of the game.
That's
But everybody knows that. Dark Souls 1 is probably like one of the most dissected games in terms of like video essays and stuff. Because like it's just known that Dark Souls 1 kind of just got rushed out the door because they didn't have the time to finish it.
Yeah. Most notably in like Lost Islev.
And Dark Souls 1 was, I think it sold kind of well, but also it took a couple years for it to be like...
Oh yeah, Dark Souls 1 wasn't immediately like...
Dark Souls 1 was a like word of mouth.
Yeah.
I know it sold like decently, but it was not...
The first wave of purchases would have been Demon Souls fans.
Yeah.
The word of mouth of like, oh, this game is really hard, is what sold it eventually. Yeah,
and it was just Dark Souls 1, I think, really blew up several years after it came out.
Yeah.
Next boss.
Yeah, let's go.
Stray Demon. See?
Stray Demon. I'd say let's just put him with...
Next to Fire Sage.
Yeah.
This fight is literally just Fire Sage.
It's just Fire Sage, except he has a different attribute for his attack.
That's literally it. There's nothing to say. You fight him right underneath Asylum Demon. So literally you fight almost an identical boss 50 feet from the other one. I'm just hitting next. Okay, really funny. That thing that I noticed about this image. There's 2 of them in this image. And this is the image that's on the wiki.
Really?
Yeah.
This is there are 2 of them. If you once you beat the first one, you rest at the bonfire and you go back to this arena, there's 2 there.
That's funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But why is it? I don't know why they would use that.
For the boss. Because these technically aren't bosses. They don't get health bar or boss health bars. I assume it's just for more chances to get the tail cut, because he does have a tail cut.
You don't even need the tail cut though.
Yeah, it's not necessary.
Like a whip.
Yeah, the whip that does toxic damage was just cool. It's the...
This guy is just beat him to get in the DLC, but by the time you can get the DLC, you can beat this guy.
Yeah.
I think he's like B. I think he's above Stray Demon and Four Kings, but I think he's below like the tier with Nito and Sif and Calamite.
Yep. I agree.
There's really not a lot to say. It's a short fight. There's not a lot to say about it.
Hmm.
Next. See the scaleless.
He ain't even got legs.
Ain't even got legs. We even got this crystal shit that makes us doubly mortal. Don't even need it.
I think that the interpretation of Sif in that video fucking like is like everything I like about Sif, which is fine. In the game itself, he's just kind of an insane dude who kills women.
Lore-wise, he's cool. I think lore-wise, dude that betrayed dragons, pretty dope.
And is like desperately seeking immortality like they had.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I think he's cool. He goes insane.
His fight though.
His fight. The thing that sucks about his fight is if you get cursed and you don't have the shit to like, at least when you can get cursed by him, you can teleport. It's not like going in the depths and getting cursed and then you gotta like get out of the depths to get uncursed.
Yeah. His fight is sort of like, I think it's annoying, especially if you want the tail cut. He does not.
When I was okay, so recently I 100%ed this game twice. The second on the Prepare to Die edition, getting Cease tail cut was a nightmare.
He does not want to face away from you for like any period of time.
The way I've seen that most people get the tail cut is you break the crystal. Simone, thanks for gifting 3 months of tier 1. I appreciate it. I have to ask, did you mean to give 3 tier 1? Oh, that's Graham. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I was confused.
Me too. I'm like, who's that?
I was like, why'd you give 3 months? I appreciate it so much. No, so the way you get the tail cut I've seen is you break the crystal with a ranged attack and then it stuns him. So then you cut off the tail.
That would work.
I think Seath is A. I don't think he's S.
I don't think he deserves S.
And I think, like Anito, he is carried mostly by lore.
Yeah.
Because I think his fight's whatever. His fights just try not to get cursed.
The Lord Soul fights are
they're mostly suck. I'll be real.
Yeah. Especially one of them.
Next!
What's next?
It would be so funny if it's not Better Chaos, but it would have been really funny.
Would have been funny. Taurus Demon. Okay, I really like the boss Taurus Demon. It's because it's the first major boss most people fight.
Taurus Demon is the first actual boss. You feel really big brain when you realize you can do a plunging attack.
Yeah, he jump scares you
because it does reward you for being like, oh, like you'll get shot at by the crossbow people, but then realizing you can do the plunging attack is like really cool.
The way they like put that idea in your head by like having the archers up there as well is good because you realize you can go up there.
I like that they do that, and then that's pretty much the end of plunging attacking bosses.
Yeah.
No, I just like it's a reward for like doing the plunging attack, and then I'm glad they don't continue that trope of like here's more plunging attacks.
Yeah, it's not like every boss needs to have a plunging attack. And the way because in the tutorial it's like teaching you about it, and it's like, oh, you should do this you gotta do this to get through. In this, it's a reward for like taking in your surroundings.
Yeah,
it rewards intelligence.
I think they're B. I don't think they're higher than B though. You think they're A?
I can agree on B, but I think they're A.
You think they're with like?
I think I think it might be nostalgia / iconic points that are doing that for me.
I think they're iconic. I don't think they're as iconic or like on the same level as the fight. It's one of those things where I think it falls under like Asylum Demon, where they're early enough that they don't go higher. Like they can't be more difficult.
Can we see what's behind as well for a sec? Okay, yeah, yeah. With what we've got in A, I'm thinking, yeah, B.
Bell Gargoyles.
Gargoyles. This can be a war boss for some people.
This can be. This fight is really good. I feel.
You know what? You know what I think this fight teaches players? This fight teaches players to upgrade their weapons. Because the blacksmith's right outside, and also this fight is not a war boss if you have upgraded your weapon.
No, this fight's pretty easy if you, yeah.
And if you've saved the lightning pine resin.
Yeah, lightning pine. The first couple of bosses, lightning pine resin goes like really hard. Like they give you 3 of them in a chest,
and they give you 3 at the start, and
they like, go. It works on like every boss.
But yeah, I like the fight. I like bosses that have tail cuts. I'm sad that it never came back. I want tail cuts back. The series losing tail cuts, it's kind of disappointing. Yeah. I'm sad that's one of the ideas. Dark Souls 1 has a lot of ideas in it that are like half-baked. Yeah.
I'm sad that tail cuts never came back. They come back kind of where like there's some bosses where you can like break a piece of them and then they like don't do that attack anymore, but you don't get a weapon for it.
You don't get a weapon for that. Yeah.
Which is really disappointing.
I think the realization that there's 2 of them hits really hard first playthrough.
Yeah, it's a thing that you will only, that the like, oh shit, there's a second one is such a like once you know about it, yeah, it will never be like hit the same.
Yeah. No, yeah, I think they're really solid. I think A.
I think I was about to say A, and I was even gonna say maybe S but like probably not.
I think A is
a safe. I'm very happy with A.
I think they're lucky to be ranked amongst some of the upper ones.
Yeah. Oh boy! Bed of Chaos!
Get that shit in F right now.
Bed of Chaos is the single worst boss in this game. I'd argue probably the entire series.
Yeah. You know, I have strong opinions about some of the gimmick fights in 3. I think this is far worse.
Bed of Chaos. Bed of Chaos is not only one of the most frustrating fights imaginable, it's a frustrating gimmick fight. And then on top of that, there's no good run. It has one of the worst boss runs.
It's either bonfire you come from, even that one you didn't know about. It's still bad either way. Especially the like hidden one. You have to put the charred ring on every fucking time.
Yeah, no, it's just a bad. It's just horrible. This is one of the Lord Soul fights, and it's honestly really disappointing.
It's especially, it doesn't like feel satisfying to beat either.
No, because by the time you beat it, you're like, that was stupid.
You one hit the little bug.
It's just,
you can still die in
I
there
think
as well.
the most disappointing thing about it is that it's the like, isn't it the origin of all demons too?
It is. I love its lore.
No, lore-wise, it's cool that it's like the Bed of Chaos is like the creator of all the demons.
Yeah.
I wish it was cooler as a fight.
The fight is so terrible, though I don't think it deserves points for lore.
No, that's how bad the fight is. I'm saying if it had a half-decent fight, it would probably be pretty high up for the lore of making all the demons.
That, and also like attempting to like make a second first flame,
Yeah,
and that just
it's cool.
and
The fight's just bad. The fight, if you don't know the fight, you break 2 things and then you hit a bug while trying not to get knocked off to your death. Because you will never die to the boss doing damage to you. It will knock you off and you'll fall down a pit and die.
It's so much more annoying to get one shot by falling into a pit than to get one shot by
Exactly. And I think that sums it up so we can move on.
Yep.
Capra Demon.
I knew we would agree very much.
Capra Demon
This guy
has one of the worst arenas in the entire game.
I kind of like it for that. I kind of like.
I think the arena being closed in is a cool idea because there's not really a lot of fights where it's like close quarter, like not a lot of room to run. I think the fact that there's 2 dogs in it.
The 2 dogs is the worst part of this fight. The Capra Demon is not like a particularly hard enemy with its like moves.
No,
or anything.
I think the 2 dogs though really kind of artificially increases difficulty an absurd amount because you will just get staggered to death.
The thing is, poise is like a key in this fight, but it's a fight before you really get anything that has poise.
Hey George, we're almost done with the first game.
Yeah,
I think Capra Demon is like,
I'm gonna say B or C.
Yeah, a B or C for me. I think the dogs just ruin it. Because it turns into the fight being you run up the stairs and then you wait for the dogs to come up, you kill the dogs, and then you can actually do the fight.
Yeah.
And for that, I think he's C.
I don't think I like him because funny haha boss, but like I think that's because of the experience of having done it like a million fucking times.
I think he's C.
Yeah.
We good with that?
I agree.
Okay. Ceaseless Discharge.
Oh boy, have you ever fought him normally?
I did the first time I did him.
I've only fought him normally once, and that was not the first time I did.
So Ceaseless Discharge, if you don't know, you can kill him by just running back to the start, and then he'll jump, and then he just holds on to the ledge till you hit it 5 times.
Yeah.
And then he falls to his death. And then the second you know that, you will never do the fight normally ever again.
Yeah. The only way you'd be forced to do it normally is that it doesn't work if you die.
You can still get it to work if you die.
Really?
It's just you gotta run, like you can't wait by the door.
You go. Oh yeah, because he doesn't chase all the way to the edge.
Yeah, it's weird. You gotta like finagle him to get his AI to work, but
but
he's
yeah.
a gimmick fight, but he's a hidden gimmick fight.
Yeah, it's a bonus
'Cause-
for knowing about it.
Yeah, most players will not figure out the gimmick on their own, I feel.
Yeah. Normally, I think he's just kind of average.
I think he's like B or C.
I think B.
Because I think his
I
gimmick
think he is tough.
What?
If you don't gimmick.
Yeah.
I think he is a tough
he's
fight.
actually a good fight. Like, he's a decent fight if you don't know about the gimmick. It's just once you know about the gimmick, you will always do the gimmick.
Yeah.
And I like that his gimmick is hidden. It's not like, oh, I have to do the gimmick. It's the gimmick's there if you want it.
I'm happy with that.
Centipede Demon is a boss I've done once, maybe twice.
I think I hit a certain point in my skill in Dark Souls 1 where I always end up with enough humanity items to max out in the Covenant before I get to him. So I will always skip him.
They fall under like Gaping Dragon, where once you know how to skip it, you're just like, I don't feel like doing this.
Yeah. And also his the point of him of giving you Charred Ring is like just the entire Charred Ring mechanic is annoying, frankly.
I don't think, if I recall correctly, I don't think he's a very amazing fight. I know you can cut off his limbs and then they become like enemies, right?
Yeah, they attack. Because he's not particularly hard either. It's the same thing as if you just stay behind his like hind leg.
Well, the thing is, he has a big arena, but you got to stay on the like land.
Oh yeah, there's like one decent spot to fight him at, and that's it.
I'd say like D or C. I'll be honest.
I think D.
Next up, Moonlight Butterfly. Oh, wait, for George. Here's what we have so far.
Oh yeah, sure.
They are only ranked within the tier for S and F.
Yeah, S and F are our where
they
like,
deserve to be ranked within the tier. Everything else is that's just A tier, that's just B tier. They can go. We could do it, but we don't feel like it.
I don't really care, yeah.
We're only ranking greatness and failure. Crossbreed Priscilla.
Priscilla. I love that you don't have to fight her.
You can skip her. You can just walk right by her.
I wouldn't even call it a skip. I would just call it an option to spare a boss. Because she lets you. I like her lore. What am I thinking? That she's like caring.
I'd even say her fight's pretty good.
Her fight is pretty good.
She turns invisible and then you gotta like find her and she leaves footprints in like the snow.
Yeah, I think that's a cool way to do an invisible boss as well. In that you can, once you know how to find her, it's like, oh yeah, gotta.
She also has a tail cut. That's bonus points, tail cut.
True. Also bare feet.
Also, fun fact, there is a speedrun category for Priscilla only called Moan Percent. Because if you kill her too fast, the game soft locks and you cannot continue.
Oh,
Because Priscilla's dialogue just loops her death moan and you cannot leave.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
You're stuck in the painted world. It might only be a prepare to die edition thing, but it is a thing.
Maybe. Also her weapon.
The scythe? Cool.
Scythe was I used that on my first ever like build.
I learned is scythe not a weapon class in Dark Souls 1?
Nope. They are listed under halberds for some
They
reason.
have unique weapon like moves. They are not their own weapon class. There's a fun fact for everybody. I'd say Priscilla strong A.
Yeah, I think A.
Strong A.
A.
Next. You know her, you love her. Giant chest ahead. Quillak.
Oh boy.
Are you waiting for me to take the lead on this one?
I'm thinking. I'm trying to.
I like Quaylak quite a lot.
Yeah.
But she does fall under monster boss, which is just stay to her side. Like, you can dodge like all of her attacks if you just like run at her and stay on her side, except the AoE.
Yeah, I don't have any strong feelings about her.
I think she's, I'd say A. I'll be honest.
I like her weapon. Yeah, I would be fine with A.
I think
she's a good.
She's a good like early game fight.
I'm glad the poison area didn't had the reserve to not have a poison boss.
Yeah. I think Quailag's just a good early game fight.
Yeah.
Or is she mid game?
I would. Just before mid game. I count Analondo as the mid.
Yeah. I just think Quailag's good. There's not a lot to say about her. You got to go through Blighttown, which sucks.
Solid fight.
Now let me click all the way through to win, so we can look at his hollowed ass.
My hollowed boy.
He looks really bad in game. I think.
So,
I'll let you.
I think we should say where we want to put him at the same time.
Okay.
Countdown.
3. Want to go on 1?
We'll go on 1.
3, 2, 1. S.
Okay.
I think Gwyn is S. I think the fight is really bad.
I think the fight is solely drawn down by the fact you can parry him.
If you couldn't parry him, he'd probably be a better fight.
He's hard. He is hard without parries. I've tried it before.
The issue is once you learn you can parry him, he is a joke.
Yeah. Which it's like, but yeah. The thing is though, he. You could argue that he's supposed to be really weak.
You could, but that's
being like,
that's like
we're ranking him S regardless, but like,
yeah, like he's a bad boss. If you couldn't parry him, he'd be better.
He's too easy of a final boss, but he hits hard as a final boss.
I like him as a final boss. I like the lore. I like everything about him. The fact that you can parry him immediately brings him down, and I think he's at the bottom of S tier.
Bottom of S tier is where I would gladly put him.
And I will say, we'll bring this up when we get to 3. The pling plon.
Big payoff in 3, yeah. Big payoff. The music, especially the fact that his music is just a piano, and nothing else.
His boss arena, cool as hell.
Striking for music.
The boss arena, cool as hell. He's got everything going for him except the fight.
Except the parry.
Yeah. And this is the end of our Dark Souls 1 tier list.
Hey.
I'm gonna take a screenshot and post these when we're done.
Okay, good.
But I'm quite happy with what we've accomplished.
I am happy.
Now time for a game with 41 bosses.
Oh fucking hell.
I have to add an F tier real quick.
Every single boss in this game is parryable, so they took that Gwyn idea and ran with it. I think besides the like giant ones. Not every boss.
Okay, wait, I gotta pull up the slide. This is the last game that has a slideshow, by the way.
yeah, I forgot.
Oh wait, okay. I don't know why the slideshow's not in order. I even labeled them so that they'd be in order. This one also doesn't have names. But their names are on the thing, so we're good. I am good to go whenever you are. The last giant is your first boss in this game, right?
Yep, there's no tutorial boss, which is bold.
There is no tutorial boss.
In fact, the entire tutorial is extremely easy to just walk past.
Yeah, you can entirely skip the tutorial on accident.
Yeah.
Which is such a bold idea. I assume it was for the...
I appreciate it.
I appreciate it after the fact, but if this was your first Souls game, the simple fact that you can walk by the tutorial is really fucked. And this is the only game without a tutorial boss.
Yeah.
And I know Elden Ring has a tutorial boss that is like a real asterisk on it, because you can... There's like 2 tutorial bosses in Elden Ring.
We ain't got no Soldier of Godric on the tier list. Fuck.
A Soldier of Godric is not a boss.
I like memeing about him being a boss.
I'd say Last Giant is the first boss you're gonna encounter.
It is, I reckon.
For most players.
Encounter probably Pursuer, because it's like a moment.
Really? Because I found Giant before Pursuer, I think.
No, I mean like the spot where he like surprises.
Oh yeah, but that's different.
Different, yeah. This guy is very mid, I think.
I think his lore is cool, because isn't he the guy you fight in the memory?
Yeah,
that's cool. I think it's a mid fight. I think it's cool he rips his arm off.
I'm gonna be real. I think the Dark Souls 2 giants are the best giant designs in all of like FromSoft.
No, I agree. I think the whole phase is just cool, and they never went back to that, did they?
There's the tree in Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, which is recognition of the whole face, but then Yorm the giant has normalized.
He's a different. That's after Dark Souls 2. They switched to calling them tree giants as to like separate them from other giants.
Last Giant, I'd say they're like C.
Yeah,
they're not really that. The coolest part about the fight is he rips off his arm.
Yeah,
that's honestly what it is. Other than that, he's just a big lumbering boss that kind of... It's slow, but all of Dark Souls 2 is slow, so I can't really fault it for that.
Yeah.
The Chariot.
Ooh.
If I can...
Executioner's Chariot.
Executioner's Chariot is a gimmick fight of all gimmick fights.
It's a gimmick fight. Like it's a gimmick until you like complete that, and then it's a normal fight.
If you don't know about Executioner's Chariot, the fight is just a circle, and the chariot runs by every like minute or so, and will just annihilate you. So you gotta hide in alcoves and make your way over to where there's a gate, and then it'll slam into the gate, and then you can fight the horse. The horse is the boss. The chariot is not the boss.
Yeah.
You would think the guy in the chariot is the boss. No, it's the horse.
Well, the boss is called an Executioner's Chariot.
Yeah.
So. I do think it's similar to Calamy. You can kill him by not doing.
I don't know why you would, but yeah.
I did it once just to like, see what it is. It's pretty cool. He fails the jump that he needs to do. Falls in the hole.
Oh, is that how it happens if you kill him while he runs? That's cool.
Yeah, you get him down to like 25% health, and then it fails the jump, and then it it's like ceaseless in that you got to run up to it, hit it to like.
That's cool.
Off.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. The horse itself is also pretty mid. I think there's a lot of bosses that
there's going to be a lot of... Dark Souls 2 doesn't have a lot of standout bosses, in my opinion.
There's
a couple, but like we'll get to them. I think Executioner's Chariot's also C. It's like okay.
Me too.
It's like C or D, but I'm fine with it being in C.
It's one of the gimmick fights that I'm more.
I'm okay with the gimmick of it.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Skeleton Lords.
Skeleton Lords.
Skeleton Lords is a fight that is either really easy for your build or really hard.
Really bad, yeah.
I like giant weapons, so this fight was a joke.
This fight is always a joke for me.
It's just a horde fight.
It's hordes, yeah.
You just fight skeletons till the main health bar goes away.
Yeah. And the three of them aren't even that like tough or.
It's the thing is the parts of the health bar aren't really that strong or tough. I don't think I've ever died doing this fight.
Yeah, I probably would have a couple times.
I think I maybe died like once or twice the first time I did it, but it's just not a hard fight.
If they'd have guessed what, they already remastered Dark Souls. They've remastered Dark Souls 2 a year after it came
Dark
out.
Souls 2 has let's call it the first sin, which is
I would count that as a remaster.
Yeah. Enough is different, but yeah, I'd say it's a remaster.
Yeah. But yeah, Skeleton Lords. I think we can put that in D.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah.
Mytha the Baneful Queen.
Nekosi.
Yeah, Nekosi. So the thing about this fight is the arena's filled with poison unless you do something that is entirely you will never find out on your own.
Yeah.
You have to burn a metal windmill, and it is the only time you will ever see the prompt to burn something with a torch.
Like on an object that's not like a sconce? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, I think it's a sconce.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. If someone knows what it is, then what's the what's the thing? Whatever. I think the fight's cool. I don't think it's particularly stand out, but I think it's better than Last Giant and Executioner Chariot.
Yeah.
I'd say it's B.
I also like Jester Thomas.
Yeah. I'd say I think the fact that there's the poison gimmick kind of sucks. But also you could just
also she heals in poison.
Yeah.
Well.
I think she's better than Last Giant and Executioner's Chariot though.
Yeah.
I think she's B or C, but I feel more strongly about B.
Let's go B, yeah. Who's next?
Covetous Demon.
Oh boy. He has one of the like coolest concepts for a grab attack in the game.
Okay, the grab attack that no one will ever see is he grabs you and then unequips your gear.
Yeah.
And that's such a cool idea, and it is entirely wasted on this man. This is just a giant slug that rolls around and you kill.
Yeah, it's the same idea as you stick near its back and like it can't fucking hit you.
It's a bad fight.
Oh, there is a cool thing about this fight though. You see the pots above it?
Yeah.
There's hollows in them. If you shoot them with a bow, they break and it'll aggro after the like hollows.
That's cool. Maybe that would be relevant if the fight required that.
Yeah, or if the fight made you do that.
That'd be cool. I think this is an F.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think this fight is so bad it's an F. It's just I think this might be the worst fight in the game.
I think it's so mid to a fault.
Yeah, that's the issue. If he did the grab attack is the coolest thing about him. and no one ever sees it.
Yeah, it's very, very telegraphed, and
Yeah.
like has a tiny hitbox.
It's just a waste of a cool idea. Smelter demon.
Smelter demon. Okay. Can I say what I would rank this guy immediately off the bat?
Sure.
Thinking S.
I was gonna say A, but I would relent to S. This fight is the only thing that's bad about this fight is where it's located.
Yeah.
It's located in the Iron Keep. Is that what it's called?
Iron Keep, yeah. The Iron Keep is the first part of the game where I'm like, I need to buy life gems before I go through here. I need more than what my Estus can provide me.
It's just a bad area. That said, Smelter Demon is just a good fight.
I like him a lot.
And his design, we haven't talked about designs yet because I don't think I think Mytha has a cool design.
Yeah.
I think Smelter Demon's design is just S tier though.
It has a sick design, yeah.
Just a fucking cool boss.
It's cool how fire damage buffs him like exponentially as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. He's just a cool demon.
He's a cool guy. He's a golem. And he fucking killed the Old Iron King. This guy, yeah.
Perfect. Old Iron King.
Old Iron King. Mixed feelings.
All he does is just spam fire attacks and then you run up and hit him.
You sit next to the fog gate where he can't hit you, and then you hit him.
I think gut feeling where I'd put him probably B.
B. I was thinking B.
Really?
I
think he's better than Skeleton Lords.
Oh, true.
We could compromise on C.
Yeah. I think he's too samey, as in his attacks, in that you just stay like
there's literally one spot of the arena where you could just stand there and he cannot hear you.
Stand next to the exit fog gate and he just can't hear you.
He's I like the idea. The concept of fighting a demon that's standing in like a pool of lava is really fucking cool. He's just not it.
Yeah, the fact that you don't even like dodge his attacks, the main way is just standing away from them and like just hitting him when he's done.
Yeah. I think he's just a waste of a cool Dark Souls 2 has a lot of bosses where it's like it's a cool in concept and then it just kind of flounders at the end.
Yeah.
Royal Rat Vanguard.
Dude, I've fought these rats like twice.
This is just a horde fight. This is another horde fight.
It is just a horde fight, yeah.
You walk in, a bunch of rats spawn. Now here's the thing about this horde fight. Those rats aren't what you want to kill. I think like 30 seconds into the fight, the boss spawns, and then you gotta find him. But the thing is, he has a mohawk and the other ones don't.
Yeah.
And following our logic, I think this is D.
Me too.
Now, I will put an asterisk here.
Yeah.
Dark Souls 2 was originally supposed to be a much darker game in terms of lighting. And the idea for this boss was there's rat statues and like it was supposed to be dark enough that you couldn't tell if the rat statues were a rat or like a statue. That's another concept that's really cool. They switched the lighting system and you don't need to use a torch in the game except like one area.
Dark Souls 2 is plagued by
development issues.
I'm glad you watched Illusory War before this.
Yeah. I'm ready on this shit. Yeah, so I think that if the lighting system was how it was meant to be and you had to hold a torch and like couldn't distinguish the statues from the rats.
The original intention for this fight is probably would have been one of the best like horde fights in the series.
Yeah. I 100% agree.
Fullness wise. But yeah, I agree with D.
Scorpioness.
Oh, Najka. Or some shit.
Najka? Yeah, I was about to say, I have no idea how to pronounce that.
Lore-wise, I like Talk, the other like scorpion dude.
I'm gonna switch to Dark Souls music.
Not super like strong opinions here. Either way,
I'd say
it's
like
kinda
B.
B, yeah.
It's one of the better
mid
fights in the game, but it's still pretty mid. I think it's
like,
cool that you can summon a non-human for it.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
And I think
also,
that elevates it to B.
There's a thing. There's an item up on a like breakable platform in the arena that you need to like get her to break, which is cool. It would be really cool if it wasn't a fucking flame butterfly.
Yeah, I think it's a better fight in this game, but it's like B at best.
Yeah.
It just feels we have Quelaag at home.
Yeah.
To what it is.
That's true.
Royal Rat Vanguard or Authority, sorry.
Authority. You guys remember Sif? You like Sif?
Yeah, this is just Sif but a rat. And without a sword. And they spawn rats.
So I think it's better than the first rats. Definitely.
I think it's like C though. This is in an area like you. I didn't know where it was.
Optional. It's basically just an area that exists for the Rat Covenant that is like probably the least active covenant ever seen in a Souls game. Besides maybe like Princess Garden one.
Yeah, I'd say this is like C. It's better than the Horde bosses, but even then, it's not that good.
It is one of I think it's my favorite boss that is like Sif moment.
Yeah, I'd agree. It just kind of feels whatever. Like that's the issue. A lot of these bosses just are whatever.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of quantity and rare did I say that right? A lot of quantity and rare quality.
Okay, well, guess what? We have another Horde boss.
Boy, another Horde boss.
The Prowling Magus and Congregation. That's a D. I think all the Horde bosses are just gonna be D.
I would. Yeah.
Would you say it's F?
I'm on the fence. For F.
Also, Proxy, congratulations on being the fastest person in the treetops. You get nothing except the pride and satisfaction that you hit that button before anybody else.
I forgot about it. Fuck.
I think Prowling Magus. I can't say it's worse than the other Horde bosses. Is really what it boils down to.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't think any of them are particularly.
Really, this fight, if I recall, has 2 health bars. One's the Congregation and one's the Magus.
Yeah.
And the Congregation you kill really fast. This is all the Horde bosses are really. It sucks if you don't like use like a small weapon, but if you use a big weapon, they're painfully easy. Graham, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Treetops. Enjoy your stay. Try not to fall. It's a long way down. I have nothing else really to say about this guy.
I agree about
the Pursuer.
Pursuer. Weird screenshot that it's the one in the.
Here's the thing. I couldn't find a good image of the one in the boss room. Pursuer. This is cool. We're gonna link it back to the Taurus Demon. Has an environmental thing where if you notice it, you can use it.
Yeah, yeah.
The Pursuer has 2 ballistas in the boss arena, and you can use them.
And they fucking obliterate it.
Yeah, if you use one of them, it does like 80% of their health.
So
You parry, then you run to the ballista, and then you shoot it.
Should we count for the fact that you fight this guy so fucking much throughout the game? Or do we isolate the boss fight with it? Because I don't like... Scholar of the First Sin added like 3 extras.
I don't like that he spawns so many times. I think it's cool that he spawns in like the Smelter Demon area. But that also might be because he gives you a dope-ass ring.
Well, he gives you the upgraded of his first ring, yeah.
I'd still say...
I like him. I like that he's like...
I'm gonna separate him from the fact that he spawns so many times, because if we hold it to that standard, then Elden Ring, we have to...
Oh, yeah.
No, we're not doing all the bosses in Elden Ring. We're just doing Remembrance and mandatory bosses. But... like... the hippo, right, in Scholar of Shadow of the Erd Tree. Are you gonna knock that because that appears 3 more times?
No, I don't.
So I don't think we should punish this boss for the game deciding for like. And it's a cool idea that he's pursuing you. I think he spawns too many times.
I like that he has a fuck ton of weapons on his back that he's taken from people he's killed.
Yeah, I think he's a cool design.
His moveset's fun.
I think he
has a few attacks that you only see once in a blue moon. That's like, he has a fucking projectile. He has a like trying to think of some.
Does he have a grab?
He has a grab, yeah.
I think the grab, yeah. I think I'm gonna say I think he goes in S or A.
I think A.
I really like him as a boss.
He's one of the standout ones.
He is one of the standout ones. Next.
What do we got next?
The Duke's Dear Freya.
Ooh.
I think it's really cool that it's a giant boss, has a head on both sides. Spawns ads, which kind of makes sense for it being a giant spider. Right?
Yeah, the spider's not too bad.
No, it's not too bad. You can break its head on the back, but you have to do like a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, you rarely like get that to happen. His attacks are like kind of underwhelming. It's like not
it falls under the giant early game thing of giant boss. Just stay around it.
A cool thing with him is New Game Plus. You know,
yeah, you get don't you get Moonlight?
No. He appears earlier in the level, and you fight him. You fight him for a bit, and then Dark Souls 2 is a game that actually changes in the new games. If you didn't know this, which is really cool. I think it has changes up to New Game Plus 3. Dark Souls 2 has the best New Game Plus.
Yeah, the changes go to plus 2, right, or 3?
I think it just all changes in New Game Plus.
I thought there's like another, like, it's not like as big differences. I think there's like something that changes. I could be entirely wrong though.
There could be slightly more Red Phantom.
I think that's it.
Because the evolution of like Grave.
Dark Souls 2, since we're on the game, has a lot of cool ideas that I'm sad they never brought back.
I have a soft spot for power stancing, even though
they did bring it back in like Elden Ring.
The wielding like has been done differently in every game.
I think life gems are cool. They're too broken to ever come back.
Oh yeah.
If you got them in limited quantity, probably. Like they do it kind of with like Starlight shards, or what are they? Starlight? The shard in Elden Ring that regens mana, but you can only get X at playthrough.
Yeah.
I think that's if there was an equivalent to health, like life gems, where they were limited, it would be more fair.
Yeah.
But also, Dark Souls 2 is built around more consumable health items.
Yeah, it has so many.
So it's fine. Also, bonfire aesthetics are such a cool idea.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like the fact that this enemy despawns.
You can join the Covenant, though.
Oh, true. But yeah, like, on back to the boss, though.
I think this is like B or C.
Yeah, I'd do B.
I think it's cool, and that's really what's helping it. I don't think the fight's very good, and also I don't know enough lore to really care.
Yeah.
Do you fight the Duke afterwards?
Oh, I know the lore. The lore basically is he was the pet of the Duke. The little cage that has the door open in his room is the pet.
Yeah, I like that. That is like a giant.
And he goes giant because he finds Seif's soul. That's why, and he goes insane. Or like like it fucking.
That's cool.
The same sanity that Seif had.
That's cool. I didn't know that part. I like that you fight the Duke afterwards, and it's just a hollow guy with like a dagger.
Yeah. But yeah, he's good.
Guardian Dragon.
Ooh, unfortunate that Scholar of the First Sin added one of these to a really fucking earlier area.
Where?
Hyde's Tower of Flame. The one that
the
picture. The picture that has it from that, like that one. Yeah. He's cool though.
I think fighting a caged dragon. I think the arena's cool. I think fighting a caged. I know he's not a dragon, but like, you know what I mean.
Break, yeah.
I think like the fighting in a giant cage is a cool arena.
Especially with like Audia, like his lore, and like experimenting on animals and shit.
I think he's like B or yeah.
B's good. I do like that he's like, oh shit, dragon boss. And then the next area is, oh shit, there's a lot of him.
That is cool.
I don't like the fact that Scholar also made that area completely fucking optional, and it's just a run for some Titanite if you
Yeah. It's so weird. Hey yo, another dragon.
And is it the next one?
It is the ancient dragon.
I love this guy's lore.
Isn't he like 3 giants put together or some shit?
Yeah, I think he's like 2 giant souls.
See, this is not an actual dragon.
He's a like crude attempt to recreate an ancient dragon.
Still works. Still cool. His fight is he has a lot of health.
He has a lot of health.
And you just stand between his toesy wozies.
Stand between his back legs, then he can't hit you.
I think his area is cool as fuck.
Yeah, it's done better in Scholar as well, I think, with how you're forced to like
do duels. Yeah. I think Ancient Dragon is at least A.
Yeah.
I don't think they're S, but I think they're A.
I don't think it deserves the S. I think it is it's a good. It's one of the better dragon fights in the series.
The issue is dragons are so big that most of the fights are kind of samey.
Yeah. Then there's only so much. You
Oh,
can do
boss,
with
Sheepy hasn't done.
that. Oh shit! Is it? Yeah, I haven't fought this.
This is the only boss Sheepy hasn't done in the game.
No,
The twin.
second.
Never mind.
There's two bosses I haven't done. in this
Dark
game.
Lurker?
Oh, three.
Is a really good fight.
Yeah.
It spawns a copy of itself. If that makes sense. So you just fight like two of them and they use magic. Now the main drawback I have against this boss is you access it by doing like 3 caves, right?
Yeah. I have seen this boss and
Every time you, if you die to this boss, and you will die to this boss, you have to do the 3rd cave again completely. It has enemies, you have to redo everything. Which sucks, because this fight is really good. I
can't really say much.
I'd say S or A.
S.
The design's cool.
The design is cool. The
I'll keep it at bottom S because you can't like comment on it, but it's going in S or A.
Okay, I'm fine with S. I will. I need to do it myself at some
And
point.
then you'll judge me. This ain't isn't it? Hey, remember the last giant? What if we talked about him before he was the last giant, aka when he was the giant lord?
In his prime.
It's better. It's a better fight.
It's better.
You gotta dodge the giant head
arena.
that fucking one hits you to get to him.
It's a cool arena.
You do fight him in the middle of a war, which is really cool.
Yeah, I really like the idea of the memories. I don't like that the time limit is technically still active while you're fighting him.
Yeah.
You can get dragged out of the memory while you're still fighting him.
I've never been dragged out of the memory, I don't think.
I think
I think the time limit is pretty like generous.
It's lenient. But yeah, he's better than Last Giant. Where did we put Last Giant?
It's C.
The
I think he's B or higher. Probably just B.
B.
He's better. I don't think he's Pursuer Ancient Dragon level, but like he's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta say something.
Yeah.
For this image.
Oh.
The twin dragon riders. There is not a good image online of them. There's this image that this ranking uses, and that's pretty much it. But that image was too small to like use like this. So
yeah.
This is some random image that popped up, I think, from someone's YouTube playthrough.
It works. So it is just earlier boss, but 2 of them.
Yeah. It's cool figuring out that you can get the one guy to knock down the other guy. I think I figured that out the first time on complete accident, because I ran up to where the pillar where the second dragon rider is to make him not be able to hit me.
Yeah. I like that. I was thinking that as well. But like, still kind of mid, and it's weird to do these guys before doing the first one.
It's it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. But like, I want to like judge this one more compared to where the other one is.
Do you want to wait?
Like, we don't have to. We can just be like, oh, put the other one, because I think this is tiny. I would rank this like 1 rank lower than. I
100% agree. Yeah. I was about to say this is higher. This goes lower than the original guy.
Yeah.
I
think maybe C.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Because I'm thinking when we get to the next Dragon Rider, we'll do the tier above.
Ooh, Looking Glass Knight.
Oh.
I think.
Okay.
Okay. Looking Glass Knight has a really cool mechanic where it spawns an invader in the fight.
Yeah. I am a big fan of the
Invasion
the
bosses.
Yeah, the bosses that let PvP happen in them.
It's a real... This fight... Okay, this fight is cool without... I've never... Okay, I have to add the asterisk. I fought this boss like a couple times. I have never been able to fight it with an actual human invading me, which is kind of sad, but like Dark Souls 2's like well past its heyday, so like I understand why.
I've had this fight from both experiences. I've done this fight with a real person invading me, and I've invaded this fight before. It's really cool, and I've never felt like annoyed that I died to an invader. I was more just caught up in the fact that I was really hyped that an invader got in.
And I'll say, I think this fight is really good without online. The boss is just good.
It's a good boss. Yeah.
I think it's S tier.
I like that it has the like Dark Souls 1 giant like shield mechanic where you like can't hit it from the side that has the shield.
I think it's S tier. I think it's S tier.
I am also thinking S tier.
Is it above Smelter Demon?
I don't think so. I feel
that's fair.
Smelter Demon hype.
Smelter Demon is just iconic design. Looking Glass Knight is really good though. I think Looking Glass Knight has the better fight.
I would agree. But like, yeah, Smelter.
Demon of Song.
Seaman of Dong. He's funny.
This boss is invulnerable until it opens up its face.
I wanna ask him if he's okay. He's sad.
It's really... I think it's cool that there's singing in the area.
Yeah,
and then
it stops and you find out that that was the thing singing.
Yeah, I think that's cool. I think the fight kind of is...
The fight is... yeah,
it's not.
His designs... I like how he's got like two faces and it's like a frog. A frog boss is...
The issue is he just has like that invulnerable and you can only hit his front.
Yeah.
Which makes it just annoying to do.
And he also one of the more grotesque designs.
Yeah, it's fine. C or D. Take your pick.
Let's give him C.
Okay. Better than Horde bosses.
Better than Horde bosses, yeah, definitely. And like, yeah, his like his association to the area he's from is really...
Yeah, I think hearing like Siren Song and then walking in and it being a grotesque monster is pretty good.
Yeah.
Velstadt, the Royal Aegis.
I like this guy. Aegis.
He has a cool... I like this guy. His fight's decent. He ringed a bell.
I like him.
I don't think he's S tier. I'm just gonna lay that out right now.
I think A. He's one of the more fun fights for me, at least. I'm
fine with him being A. I hate that a copy of him is summoned in a different fight.
Oh, the DLC one.
Yeah, I think it's stupid that he gets reused there.
I like his lore as well, and that like
he was told to guard Vendrick, and he's sitting there, guarding Vendrick.
It's when you go into the Vendrick's memory as well, he's still there by winging.
That's really cool. That guy's been there a long ass time.
Yeah.
That's really all I have to say about him.
I think it's cool that he like Vendrick hollows before him as well. Like,
yeah.
He still has a purpose.
Yeah, his purpose is guarding Vendrick.
Yeah, just guarding a like.
I have words about Vendrick when we get to him. Vendrick!
Vendrick, yo, I have fought him once.
I've only fought him once.
I've fought him once for the achievement on console.
Vendrick has a mechanic where Oh, Sheepo's robotic. That's probably just my stream audio. It will probably be fine in a minute.
I don't hear you as a robot, so hopefully it's fine.
I think it's just my stream audio, because sometimes it goes like fucky. Unless my chat tells me it's fine, then like...
Am I fine now? But yeah, his mechanic is cool. I like it.
His mechanic is, you need giant souls to do damage to him, otherwise his defense is like obscene and you do like 3 damage a hit.
Yeah, his defense goes down in segments up to like, I think it's 4 giant souls.
I think lore-wise, he is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
It's really cool that the DLCs, you get the crowns and you can talk to him.
Yeah. I like that I'm pretty sure his lore is that he was like, fuck linking the flame. I want to figure out how to cure the curse for good.
I can believe that.
Because like I definitely know his lore is about the curse though. He wanted to cure it.
Yeah. Well, that's the big thing about this game is very much does not care about linking the flame.
Yeah.
This is not what this game is about.
People often criticize it for being unrelated to like 1 and 3, but I think it's valid for that. I think I like the themes of this game.
Here's the thing about that. I really like that it doesn't do that theme because I think 1 works really well because you're what is it? Gwyn links the flame and then you're the first person to do it after Gwyn.
Yeah.
Or Gwyn sacrificed himself to make the Age of Fire last and then you follow in their footsteps. And I think it's really cool that you're the first person after Gwyn to do it. Yeah. And then I'm glad they take a break from that because otherwise 2 would be somewhere in the fucking middle of like hundreds of people doing it. Who gives a shit? And
then Dark Souls 3 being at the end.
The end of the Age of Fire. Everything, like a big theme of Dark Souls 3 is it's just copies of like stuff from before. Like everything's a pale imitation of a previous thing. And I like that.
I probably when we talk about Soul of Cinder as well, I want to talk about his cutscene or like the Link the Fire cutscene.
I think Vendrick as a fight is whatever.
Yeah,
he's just he's still going pretty high. I think it's really fucking cool how hollow he is. He does not attack you. You have to attack him first.
Yep.
He is hollow as hell, but still does not attack. So he still has restraint in that.
Yeah.
I think he's lore-wise. My question.
Lore points.
My question. Gwyn's fight sucks. Is he on the lore level of Gwyn to get S tier?
I think he gets A. I don't think he's quite on the level of Gwyn's lore. And how much it carries him. But like, he definitely
I think it's cool you get to talk to him. His lore's so good.
Yeah. You want to put him in S?
I kind of want to put him at the bottom of S. I think as a fight, he's horrible, but his lore is really good.
I think he's as important to Dark Souls 2 as Gwyn was to Dark Souls 1. Yeah. So I would be fine with that. Putting him in bottom of S.
He's bottom. He's even going to go below Dark Lurker. Because his fight's bad. His fight's really bad.
It is subpar.
I think it's cool how much damage he does and how powerful he is, despite how hollow he is. But that also kind of is just Gwyn again.
Gwyn as well, yeah.
So, yeah. I just think he gets there just because it's... I think he has a lot of parallels to Gwyn in terms of being hollow, but still powerful. Yeah. He just didn't link that. If he linked the flame, he'd probably be fairly cool. But he doesn't. He just kind of hides away and then goes hollow.
Yeah. Also, like manipulated by Nishandra.
Yep. Ruined Sentinel. I'm gonna let you start this off, and I'm gonna grab a drink.
Okay. Ruined Sentinels are 3 of the same dude in a like kind of meh arena. You fight the first one on its own though, and like, where would I put them? Because it's unique.
Fight the first one on an elevated platform.
Yeah.
That,
And then
if you stay up there, the other ones will jump up. So you can, if you have enough damage, just fight them one at a time.
yeah, you can do it one at a time, but most of the time you have to fight
I'd say this fight's cool. I'd say it's like B. It's like one.
Yeah.
It has the Dark Souls 2 mentality of we're just gonna put a fuck ton of one enemy. But
yeah,
I think the fact that if you stay up there, you can fight the first one and you have time to do it, it really helps it.
I think it's one of the lesser like egregious.
Yeah,
Just
because you
putting
can
more-
stay up there and be fine.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember Ornstein and Smo?
Yo.
Remember Ornstein and Smo? Here's Throne Watcher and Throne Defender, which is just them, but not as good.
Yeah. I really like Watcher's design. I think he has probably the best.
Is that the one on the
fashion.
left or the right?
One on the left, the white
Okay.
one, yeah. Is I really like the
I like their
shield.
mechanic of when you kill one, the other revives the other.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh my god, I'm remembering Fu's experience with this fight. We were both there for that.
I like this fight, but it is just kind of worse ONS. Like how we talked about ONS, how every game has an ONS.
This is there.
This
like,
is this game's ONS, and it is nowhere close to as good.
Yeah, I agree. Where would we put it?
It's A or B, I think. Maybe probably B.
I think B. I don't think it deserves A.
Nishandra. Are we
Okay.
saving the final boss for last?
Sure. We can do that.
This is technically the final boss as well.
Oh, I've never fought this one actually. This
We'll
is one
save
of the
that.
ones
I'm
I-
gonna save that because they're right next to each other. Hey, you know Nishandra? How about DLC Nishandra?
DLC Nishandra.
Alana Squalid Queen. Now, you know how I said that I hate that Velstadt gets summoned? This is the
that
fight where Velstadt gets summoned. And it's annoying how much health Velstadt has in this fight for being a summon.
You just have to focus him for a while, and it's annoying.
I do think this is a good fight, though. But also, it's just she summons shit and is Nishandra 2.
Yeah, she basically only has projectiles unless you're like right next to her.
I think where we put this boss also dictates kind of where we're going to put Nishandra.
Maybe.
I think this boss is like a B.
B, yeah. I think B. I feel like
It's not standout. It's not bad. The dragon after her. Sinil the slumbering dragon. Or Sin the slumbering dragon. I don't know how to say it.
We both fought this boss pretty recently together.
We did. We fought it together twice.
And the thing is, before that, I think I'd only fought it like once or twice years ago, and I completely forgot the like main gimmick of the fight being that it fucking degrades your equipment.
Okay. The main gimmick of this fight is hitting this boss breaks your weapon really fast.
Really, with Dark Souls 2's like Like,
Dark Souls 2, your weapon breaks faster than any of the other games.
damn.
I think its design, immaculate.
I think it's awesome.
His fight,
The dragon that has a giant fucking spear through its chest.
yeah, it's cool. His fight, apart from the weapon breaking, pretty decent dragon fight. His arena, cool as hell, giant caverns, stalagmites, stalactites. The weapon thing, I hate. I hate it.
Yeah. I think that brings it down so much for a dragon.
Without that, I'd say he's like A.
Yeah, he's one of the cooler dragon fights.
I'd say
but
he's
has a
B
terrible
or
mechanic
C
with it.
solely due to his mechanic.
I think C. I think
The
it does
mechanic
not-
is so bad.
It's
The Gank Squad,
the gang
Grave
squad.
Robber, Varg, and Sarah
This
is just 3 NPCs.
it's like so Elden Ring's DLC will do this much better later.
This fight is solely like, oh, you're 100% right about that. But
Yeah.
this game doesn't give you any NPC summons. Or this fight.
No, it does.
It does? I didn't know
This
that.
it's at this. They're at
Oh,
the
you're right.
start.
We even had him.
Yeah.
I think this fight's bad.
This fight is not the best.
I think this is F or D.
I think I think each of them complement each other in terms. One of them is the archer that stays away. One of them is slow, and one of them is like medium, kind of faster than the others. If you're doing this by yourself, it's
Horrible.
like fucking horrible. Run away.
Okay.
Get one hit. Run
You're
away.
convincing me that it's not F, but it's probably D. I don't think it's C.
it deserves more than F. I like
Then where would you want it?
of the NPC fights in games, but this is a probably I'd put it in D.
Yeah,
I don't think it deserves much better than F, but
I'll put it at the top of D solely. I know we're not doing that, but like it is better than the rest of D. I don't think it's C. Like you said, if you do this fight solo, even with the NPC, it sucks. It's not fun.
it is fun with friends though. But you can say that about everything in the like series.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Smelter Demon 2.
Smelter Demon 2. Okay.
The one of the worst, if not the worst boss runs in any of the games.
I think this boss being in, because like the whole point of the area is like it's a boss run up, like a challenging one that you're supposed to do co-op. Like these
The worst one in the game. The worst one in the game.
Co-op areas, and yes, I think this is the worst run up
This-
in the game. Well, in the series.
Following our logic, this is not as good as Smelter Demon.
No, it's
Not even
as
close.
good.
Smelter Demon has a horrible boss run up, but it is the first Smelter Demon. And its boss run up is nowhere near as fucked as this one.
Yeah.
And then this is just Smelter Demon, but blue. That's what it is. It's just blue Smelter Demon.
Yeah. I think. How far below Smelter Demon should we put it though? Because
It's either B or C. The boss run up is so fucking bad.
I think we'll give him B.
It's still the
Smelter-
same fight as Smelter Demon. Still looks
Yeah.
cool as fuck. Arguably not, if not cooler. The boss run up is. I know we barely brought up boss run ups because usually they're fine. It's only the really bad ones.
If
That you
it's
think about.
stand up, it's really bad.
Like Bed of Chaos, horrible. S tier! S tier!
Oh, what have we got? What have we got?
Fume Knight!
Fume Knight. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Top of
say about top S tier.
S fight in Dark Souls 2, I think.
Fume Knight is so good. It's insane.
In a sea of mid and gimmick fights, he's the like most Dark Souls fight, I reckon.
His arena does have a gimmick.
Oh yeah, but like
The gimmick of his arena is there's 4 areas where he heals, and you got to turn them off before you go in. But you can get away with turning off like 2 or 3 of them.
Like 2, keep on one side of the arena. It's not
But
too
his
bad.
fight is immaculate.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
His lore is pretty cool too.
I don't know much of his lore, but the fight is so fucking good.
It's that he was sort of like, I forget which hand, but like what Velstad was to Bendrick. It said Velstad is like his right or left hand. It says Rain
Oh,
was the
Fume Knight's the other one.
yeah.
Fume
So
Knight's
he was-
just really cool.
he was Velstad, but like less loyal. Like
Okay.
the other.
It's just a good ass fight.
In fact, he hates Velstad. You know
The
the
Fume
thing
Knight
about-
makes playing that DLC worth it.
Yeah.
Because
I
I don't
agree.
think there's really anything else in that DLC that's good.
I would agree. It's like a lot of just there's a lot of horde fights with like a lot of the like more annoying enemies. Which
Yeah.
are those like DLC ones? Do you know about the thing that happens when you put on like Velstad's helmet in
No.
this fight?
Does he
starts in
immediately
phase-
go in? Okay, that's cool as
He
hell.
starts phase 2 if you
It's
walk
the
in with-
little things like that that are really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, S tier. Got nothing else to say. Immaculate. Sir alone.
Surlo. Okay, this is also a good one.
This is
one you
I've done it, but I haven't. I don't think we did a couple of times, but that was
we
it.
didn't finish it. Yeah.
But this is all you. I think. I know that this fight's really good though.
I really like it. It's cool. Like he's a cool character. I like how none of the like the Alone Knights or whatever they're pronounced, they like don't know where he went. They don't know that he's dead. And like the meme.
The meme.
body-
Okay. Well, the meme. Oh what? Oh, Sudoku. Yeah. Okay. If you no hit this boss, he has a special
There's a-
animation. He commits in the Vadi meme Sudoku. AKA he just stabs himself.
He stabs himself with his
He is so
his-
disappointed in his performance that he just,
yeah,
which is really cool.
it's
That
cool.
you
And
are
I
rewarded
love
for
that-
no hitting him.
I love that the like special attack of his boss weapon is that as well.
Where would you put him? This is all you. All I know is he's pretty up there in people's minds.
I really like him. He's fun to fight. He's got cool like hidden shit about him.
This is another S tier.
I think it might be.
Is it
another
below
S-
Fume Knight?
It definitely below. Fury
Above
Knight.
Smelter
Can
Demon?
can I have a look at S tier again?
Yes, you can.
How delayed is my stream? I think below Smelter Demon.
Okay.
I think yeah, I think that's a good spot. I really like that fight.
Ava,
I
the
want-
king's pet. Fuck this fight. I'm pretty sure this cat goes invisible.
The first one is okay. He's only invisible because like you're supposed to die to him and be like, oh, there's more to the area, and then you make him
This is
invisible.
like C, I think. I don't really have any
He-
notes on him.
It's like it's another one of the big four-legged like dog enemy
Yeah.
like Sif, but like it's not particularly cool.
So C.
Yeah, C. I reckon that's a good spot.
Okay. I got a lot to say about this one. The Belfry Gargoyles.
Okay, the gargoyles.
I think this fight is a pale imitation of the Dark Souls 1 fight in a worse manner to do it, and I think it gets F.
I think it deserves F too.
I think it's better than Covetous Demon.
Better than Covetous Demon, but
okay.
Still
So unlike
pretty.
Dark Souls 1, where once you get the gargoyle like half like health, it spawns the second one. These just spawn endless, like they just start spawning every like 20 seconds, 15 seconds maybe.
Yeah, and if you can't kill them in time,
You just get overwhelmed and die.
It's the same arena as well, but you can't fall off it, which is like, I don't know whether that's better or worse.
I'd say that's better. It's just such a bad imitation of Belt.
It's so clearly wanting to do it again, but more.
Yeah, it feels like it's trying to one-up it, but just it fails in every regard.
Yeah.
I have nothing good to say about this fight.
I agree.
Okay, this one is Lud and Zalin.
Oh yeah, this is the two of them. I've never done this.
I've never done this either.
Yep. We can have a good guess though, because we fought one of them. But I have fought it before. I've never beat it though.
You have more experience than I do.
This is one of the bosses that's intended.
This is the only boss I've ever done. I haven't done in any way.
This is the co-op area of the
Where would you put it?
third DLC. So I've never done this with like people. I'm sure it would be more fun with like the intended, like you do it with friends. As far as I am like knowledgeable on it, I think top of F probably.
Okay.
It's not a fun enemy to put two of in a room.
I can agree with that. Next.
What's next?
The Burnt Ivory King.
Okay.
I think
this boss is...
I'm so curious what you think. Go. I have my thoughts on it.
Okay. I'm curious if that's good or bad, because I really fucking like this boss.
I love this boss. It is such a cool... Okay, if you have never fought Burnt Ivory King, this boss heavily incentivizes you to explore the entire DLC.
Yeah.
Because you have to rescue these knights. Because there's a bunch of portals that spawn adds endlessly. And those knights will fight them with you, and then eventually they will close the doors.
Yep.
And it is a spectacle, what's the right word? It's just a cool fight.
Yeah, that's the word I use, is spectacle fight.
There's nothing like it in any of the other Souls games.
It really feels like, well, I've never done like a, like an MMO raid. But it has the same energy as that to me, at least. Like, because you fight through like a few waves with like a party, and then the boss spawns. I love the fact that it makes you explore the DLC, like you said. It's probably the only DLC where it's like you are really incentivized to. I'm
gonna say this. This is technically a gimmick fight. This is a gimmick fight done right.
Yes, because it's
the perfect gimmick fight.
It's a gimmick and then a fight.
And then an actual fight.
Yeah.
Where you can do this without sealing the gates, by the way. You just have to deal with enemies and the boss.
Oh, yeah,
it's totally possible. It's just harder. It just incentivizes you to explore. It's just a really good fight.
I love the like entrance to the arena as well. The hole you drop down.
Yeah, you drop down and then you're at like the gates of hell, essentially.
It's the Chaos Flame, by the way. If you
Is
didn't
it?
know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's the thing. The Ivory King, like is attempting like his lore is that.
Oh, is he attempting the same thing?
No. His lore is he found the Chaos Flame and was like, this shit is bad and this shit is like growing. I need to stop this. And he tries to like hold it back. And that's like the whole
Okay,
thing.
that's cool as hell.
Yeah. And that's the same thing. You know how his knights are like charred black?
Yeah.
It's for the same reason that the Black Knights in Dark Souls 1 are charred black, because they're charred from the Chaos Flame.
That's cool as hell. I think this fight just excels. I think this is an S tier.
It's something else I was saying about the entrance is the fog gate for this arena is set up specifically so that you can see behind it. You can see the pit behind it before you go in. And each of your like friendly knights are like waiting for you. They're like sitting on chairs waiting for you. And then when you walk in, they get up and they drop down with you.
It's so cool. It is so cool. This is, it is the spectacle of spectacles for fights. It is just cool.
I think this deserves at least high S.
I think it, would I put it above Fume Knight?
I would be happy putting it next to Fume.
I'd put it next to Fume Knight. That's, I'll put it to the right of you, right? It is so good.
The coolest fight in the
game. In the game.
The DLCs, and the
DLCs really helped Dark Souls 2. I'm gonna say it.
The game and the game's life, like for the lifespan of the game, it ended on a banger, which is really good.
Was this the last DLC boss?
This was the last DLC.
Oh. This is just such a cool concept, and it's just something that like would be cool for them to revisit.
I like that. This is technically like if we're thinking of like Dark Souls 3, Gale technically takes place as the new final boss. This basically takes place as the new final boss of Dark Souls 2, and I think that's like a very worthy.
That's a really good note to end on.
Yeah. Very cool.
Lost Sinner.
Lost Sinner.
I think. Okay. I do think this is a cool gimmick.
I like.
I really like how this fight is in the dark, and it limits your lock-on range.
Yeah.
Unless you open two doors and light it, and you need the key to do that. Also, you could hold a torch.
You could also hold a torch. This is like the one fight in the game where the torch actually matters.
Yeah. This is another gimmick fight, or this fight has a gimmick, and I like it.
It works. Yeah. I find it funny that it always surprises people when you find out it's a she at first.
This is a woman.
I
think this is A.
I think so too.
I think this is just a good fight.
It's a good fight. Also, something weird about Scholar is where it put the key to open the rooms to those, like the lighting. The key is placed in a spot where you'll get it by like walking past there. I guess you'll open chests and grab it. It used to be behind the gargoyles.
That, you see, here's the thing. When I played Scholar of the First Sin, my chat told me it was behind the gargoyles because they thought I was playing original. So I did gargoyles before Lost Center.
Yeah, like I think that's a little weird. I think
it's better where the key is now. I'd rather them just give it to you, and then if you're observant, you can do it.
I like the reward of being able to make this fight easier after having done an optional thing.
Yeah, I think either way it works.
Either way, I think we're still putting her in A.
Yeah, oh, it's definitely definitely
Yeah.
rotten. I think
Rotten.
design-wise, immaculate.
I love his design. I like a little tiny thing. I love that his thumb is a head.
I love that. I think this boss is a kind of a copy of Nito. For Nito's just a bunch of skeletons put together. This guy's just a bunch of bodies put together, and it works.
It's got Nito's soul as well.
Yeah, it just
New Game Plus.
It works so well. I
cool.
think this is an homage to like a Dark Souls 1 boss that just kind of works.
Yeah, Rodney
it's not a
is
pale imitation design-wise. It is just...
It's doing its own thing and also has connections to Nito.
Fight-wise, not that great.
It's meh.
I'd say it's
I don't
like B.
the fire. I don't like the fire in the arena.
No, the fire sucks.
You can chop his arms off, by the way, if you didn't know.
I didn't know that because I assume it takes a lot of damage, so it's like the Freya thing. Where...
It's hard to make your hits land on because
you need big weapons and you gotta hit the like.
Yeah.
I
also, if you didn't know, the little guy on the shoulder will telegraph his attacks slightly before he does them.
I did not know that. I think Ryan is B. I think fight-wise, it'd probably be C.
I think he gets points.
He gets so many design. I think he's one of the coolest design bosses in the.
He's one of the coolest, like disgusting, like gross bosses.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, we got the Pretender in here. Old Dragon Slayer, which is just Ornstein, but worse.
Ornstein, but without his bestie.
It's cool from the perspective of like, oh shit, it's Ornstein, but it's not. It's a guy pretending to be Ornstein.
Yeah. He's and it's like only one phase. It's like half his moves are like phase 1 Ornstein, half his moves are like phase 2 Ornstein.
It's just kind of worse Ornstein. It's cool, but it really is like so fan servicey. It's not funny.
Yeah, it's absolutely just.
It's like C or D. It's such a like.
I think C.
It's such a mockery.
I think the fight is good. I think the like nostalgia bait.
Probably. I think I'd probably view it higher in my mind if it wasn't Ornstein.
Yeah.
If it was just a dude, I'd probably say B. If it was a new guy, I'd probably say B.
Yeah.
It's just the fact that they give them Ornstein's armor. If it was just a dude that's just like, I want to fight like Ornstein, I'd probably view it better than him dressed as Ornstein and pretending to be Ornstein.
Yeah, if it's like someone who wants to be like him.
Hey, here's your boy.
And I think this is better than
this is better than Twin Dragon Rider. It's not A though, it's probably B.
I think it's B. I
like that you can cheese this boss by having it walk off.
It's really funny.
I like the gimmick of this fight where you can make the arena bigger.
Yeah. I like that.
It's a gimmick that rewards you for expanding it. You can't do the cheese, but like also the cheese isn't intentional.
The cheese is intentional. It's not that hard of a fight. I can see it being. It would absolutely be much harder if you fought him normally with a tiny platform. But like, yeah,
this is good.
Fight.
Also, you can whittle his health down from outside the arena, which is funny.
It's pretty funny. Yeah.
Yeah, you can hit him with a bow and just kind of chip away, and then you just walk in and hit him. Which is not intentional, but it's funny. Yeah, I think it's just an okay fight. Like, he's one of the first fights you do. It's just good.
Yeah.
It's just good. It's just an early fight, so there's not a lot to say about it.
A note as well is I like that Dark Souls 2 starts with a split path.
Yeah. I think Dark Souls 2 just fails in Dark Souls 2. Okay, Dark Souls 1 was just kind of marketed as you're gonna die.
Yeah.
To the point where even like the PC version was Prepare to Die edition, so it just leaned into like the edgy, like, this game's hard. Dark Souls 2 kind of took that a little too to heart and just kind of made it hard for no reason. Unfair hard, I think I'd say.
I can see that in a couple spots.
Dark Souls 2 is better on the replay. And I know I say all Souls games are better on the replay. Dark Souls 2
Dark Souls 2 gets a lot
of shit if you've only played it once. Because it is unfair, the first playthrough.
It's yeah, like on the replay, playing through it again after you've gotten comfortable with the game.
It really shines. Like, it's so much better on the playthrough. If any of you haven't played Dark Souls 2 after playing it the first time, I highly recommend playing it again. I think you'll have a better time.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
Next.
Who's it next?
I like this boss. Flexible Sentry. I like... Sorry.
He's unique.
He's unique. I like that he flips the script and you cannot just stand behind him and wail on him. Yeah. The water filling is like interesting. I'm not in love with it. I don't hate it.
It punishes like if you're doing the fight without very good damage, it punishes you for like doing well. I don't know how to think about that, because like just increasing challenge as the fight goes on is also like valid, but like I don't know if that's the best way they did it.
I kind of like it because it kind of does put a timer on the fight, but it's not like a you're gonna die timer. It's a your dodging is gonna be harder timer.
Yeah.
I think this is at least a B, and I'll be honest, I might even make an argument for A. I don't think it's C.
I think A would be fine. I like his area. I like the pirate ship.
It's a closed-in area. Okay, for instance, if we fought Capra Demon in that, like, this kind of area, like without the water, I'd say Capra Demon's A.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's where I'm like thinking. Like, it's just a good fight. The enclosed area works well for the water rising. It's just actually a concept done well.
I like it. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Dark Souls 2 either hits the thing it's going for really well, or it just kind of flounders.
Yeah.
Now it's time to click through like 18 things.
Okay, I'm interested on our thoughts on Nishandra.
I think Nishandra is kind of bad.
I think Nishandra is an A.
You now.
I like her hollowing mechanic. I know it's I remember you doing it and just not understanding it, I think.
I don't think you were around when I did it, unless we were talking about when I played it again.
Replay, I think.
Oh yeah, that's because I just ignored it and killed her.
It might have been for you who didn't understand it. It was the
No, you run through the orbs or whatever.
The orb. You gotta attack the orbs to get rid of them, and they hollow you, and they damage you once you're maxed hollow.
Yeah.
Which I think for you was
I think
majority of the time.
It's cool that like Nishandra, you see her and she plays the part of the good queen, right?
Yeah.
I just think the fight is kind of eh. It's just kind of underwhelming.
I like her fuck, what am I thinking?
I think I'd even go as far to say she's the only final boss of the trilogy that is not S tier.
I agree on that. I don't think she deserves the S. I do like her more than
I can let you put her in A. I think she's B. I will give the A.
I love her
Her
music.
design? I think her design's cool as fuck. I'll say that.
Her design's really cool.
Her design is reminiscent of Nito because, well...
yeah. It's hollowing is her main theme. You know the holy water? The like consumable item that
that used to do like an obscene amount of damage to her.
It did. It still is effective to use against her, but it did an obscene amount of damage to. I think it was players. I think it was only players that it was too OP for. But yeah, I like that she's affected by things that do more damage.
I do like how if you wait to fight the Throne Watchers, this becomes a two-phase boss. But if you die, you don't have to fight the Throne Watchers again.
Yeah.
I do think that's cool.
Secret cutscene.
It's a secret cutscene?
Well, you don't get that cutscene if you're not, or if you kill Watcher and Defender and then come back.
Because the first time I played, I got that cutscene. The second time I played, I did Throne Watcher beforehand because I'm like, I know you can do this now.
Yeah. Yeah, you only get that cutscene if you.
And then I think this is just an A, and we'll move on because I have a comment now. Wanna know how you can make this a three-phase fight? Yeah, do this shit.
One last thing on Nashandra as well. I do like that the DLC makes her
tidies up the
improves her lore. Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes her Manus related.
Okay, but that's also what helps out Vendrick because the DLC improves Vendrick's lore.
Yeah. DLC did a lot for this game. Also, Scholar added this guy.
Aldia. Scholar. Oh, is his name Scholar the First? Scholar the First.
Yep.
Aldia is, I think, lore-wise, a student of Seath, right? I think it's like theorized. I don't think it's confirmed.
Might be. He is like a fucked up dude.
Yeah.
Did a lot of experiments.
You unlock his fight by doing all the DLCs.
Yeah.
And
that's why
I did it my first time. His fight is pretty much, he's a giant head. He just does a bunch of fire attacks, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
It's like he's like a fucked up head, I think.
Yeah, like you can. His shoulder is there on the right. Like you can see.
Yeah, like he's just like a messed up guy.
Yeah, I have nothing to go off of for the fight. I know his lore though.
I'd say he's like a lore, and the fight's like his fight's like Nashandra. It's okay. He's like, I think he's like A.
Yeah, if you agreed to put Nashandra in A, I'd say we'd put this guy like right next to that.
And that's our final Dark Souls 2 list.
That was a long one.
That was 41 bosses. I think for the tier list that we have the names on them, I'm probably not gonna get images for. Just to like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got.
Dark Souls 2, I think I want to end it on this for Dark Souls 2. It gets a bad rap. Yes, there are mid bosses. There are really good bosses too. There are bad bosses. I think it gets a worse rap than it deserves.
I think it deserves better, yeah.
People talk about it like it's a bad game. It's still a good game. It's just there
are no bad FromSoft.
It's just the weakest Dark Souls game. But
yeah,
at the end of the day, even if it was good, there'd still be a weak game. Like people will always point at one of the games and be like, "This one's bad." And I think Dark Souls 2 did a bunch of experimenting, and also I kind of wish they still kind of did weird Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 were the start and end of weird mechanics.
Yeah, they play it safe a lot after this point. They don't really include mechanics that they're not 100% on.
Yeah, which is kind of disappointing. Like Dark Souls 1 you could like there's a laundry list of weird mechanics that if you're ever bored at work or doing something, just throw on some illusory wall videos in the background. And then once you're done with Dark Souls 1, watch the ones on Dark Souls 2. I think they have weird mechanics unlike any of the other games in the Souls series, and I wish they took risks like they used to.
Yeah, that's one thing that I wish FromSoft would do differently than what they do now. But like, they're still very fucking good developers.
Yeah, and now we move on to the game that should be on PC.
That should.
Bloodborne. I gotta add a category.
What everyone.
Also,
a lot of people considers the best one.
Oh wait, this already had enough. Well, we're adding a D then. Bloodborne's really good.
Bloodborne is very good. This one I have the least experience with because
this one I've only played once.
I've done 3. New game.
Now,
first playthrough.
What's really funny? I'm just gonna put this here for now, like so that we can like look at it. Yeah. Amygdala. I've never fought this boss. Isn't this in like the area where you need to get kidnapped?
This is in the yeah, you do need.
I never did that. I never did that.
This is where Patches is.
Is it?
Patches gives you the item to get in here or in that area, and he's also in that area to kick you down a cliff.
Okay, I never did that. I'm pretty sure I've never fought this boss because it's in the secret area, right?
He's also, Amygdala is also sometimes a boss in Chalice Dungeons as well.
I never did Chalice Dungeons.
Okay.
I never did the cum dungeon.
I did that when I did my like playthrough where I made a build. I just fucking leveled up.
So this is entirely you.
This guy, it's been a while. That's the thing. I'm gonna be less.
We're going solely off of memory for this one. I haven't played this game in 3 years.
I haven't. Yeah, I would say probably about like 5 years since I've played it.
Hey, FromSoft. Sorry. Hey, Sony. If you put it on PC, I'd pay $60 for it.
I would too. I would pay.
I'd buy it in a heartbeat. I've said this before. If there was ever a time to port Bloodborne to PC, after Elden Ring would have been the time. New players are fiending and going back to the old games. So if you put a game on PC, the money.
You would have the old players who are begging for it. You'd have the curious new players. That would have been the prime opportunity. I have a couple coworkers that
the prime opportunity. Now, where would you put Amygdala?
Amygdala, if I'm remembering, he is somewhat of a gimmick. I think it's his head.
We could also just make a tier of we don't remember.
I remember enough to say that he's probably mid.
When you say mid, B or C, take your pick.
I'm gonna go B purely because I really like the alien bosses in the game. The non human or beast ones. Beast ones are cool.
Blood-starved beast.
Blood-starved
now,
beast.
if I recall, from watching my friend play the game and speedrun it a little, if you throw blood in the wall, this boss goes crazy and attacks the wall, which is really cool. This is just a cool beast boss, but I don't remember a lot about it.
This boss it poisons you. This is a poison boss.
I think this is another B personally.
I think so too. This is one that is You get the Chalice dungeons, like you get access to the Chalice dungeons for beating it.
Yeah, this is like a this is like an early mid game boss, right?
It is. It's like very early game. It's like one of the. It's probably the second boss.
If I recall, you get to it by doing like the drop down, like the shortcut you get to the drop down through the tower.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
It's the one where you go
like
to
drop
the
down
guy
through a tower.
You might. The thing I remember it for is it's the area that has the
Has
the
like
guy on the
werewolves.
roof. It's the guy on the rooftop.
Yeah. But this is
Yeah.
yeah, but then you get a shortcut.
Oh yeah, I don't even remember exactly what the game layout is, as much as the other game.
This is the game where we will not have a lot to talk about.
Bloodstuff Beast also appears about like fucking 6 times in Chalice Dungeons as well. But yeah, B is good.
Celestial Emissary. Now you want to know what I remember about this boss? I did the DLC before I finished the main bosses. Celestial Emissary was the first boss I did after Orphan of Kos. Which means I absolutely annihilated them.
This is they're a horde fight.
They're a horde fight. If I remember them, I'd give them D. I think they're not great.
Yeah, I don't think
it's a horde fight, and then there's a big one.
It's nothing notable, yeah.
It's just
Cleric
kind of
Beast.
Whatever. Cleric Beast is the one you fight in the church, right?
No, that's
this is the one on the bridge. Sorry, that's Vicar Amelia.
Yeah, this is the first boss of the game. I think this boss has the fucking coolest music in Bloodborne. I love Cleric Beast OST. It's got a Kingsfield motif, and I fucking love that.
What about the fight? Because I don't think the fight's very good.
The fight is I wouldn't say it's mid. It's
you really want to put this in A?
I want to put it in B.
Oh, perfect.
I want to put
that's where I was gonna put it in B or C.
I think it's the better. I think it's best of B, honestly. But like,
okay, we're not doing that.
Dark Beast Paul.
Is that in the optional area?
That's in the that's the area where yeah, I think it's optional. You get killed by a specific enemy and you get
and then he drags you, right? I didn't do that.
You can get there like later though.
Yeah, but I didn't do it.
You didn't.
If I recall correctly, I didn't do it.
Dark Beast Paul is another beast boss.
So I should let me Google it. Let me see if I've actually done this fight or
not. He's like an electric beast. He's like bony, I think. He's pretty okay.
I have not done this fight.
I think.
I truly love how the first Reddit post of me just looking up the boss name is, "How in the ever-loving fuck do you beat Dark Beast, Parl?"
That's funny. He's one of the more very frantic.
This game does have frantic, fast.
Yeah, this is where the bosses start to get a bit faster.
This is, I think, the definition of fast fights.
Yeah. I feel like B is getting a bit bloated very quickly.
It's gonna happen. I think Bloodborne has a lot of. I don't think Bloodborne has a lot of mid fights, but B is just the mid of Bloodborne, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I'd say I'd put him in B.
Not bad, not great. Daughter of the Cosmos. I don't.
This was an optional one.
I don't remember.
You can look up it's. It's one of the alien, like, old one bosses.
Is this the one that's after Celestial Emissary?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I've done this then. I just don't remember it.
It's...
Are we about to throw another one in B?
No, I like this one. I think A.
Okay.
I remember liking it.
But this is where you're watching two people be like, I remember.
Yeah, like one person played it.
I want to do an easy one.
6 years ago. Yeah.
Living Failures gets F.
They're so funny though.
You think they get D?
No. I think put them in F for the same reason as or like they stay in F even despite being funny because of the same reason as Pinwheel.
Yeah, same reason as Pinwheel. Father Gascoigne.
This is the guy.
This is the guy that turns into a werewolf.
Turns into a beast mid.
Which is really fucking cool.
I like him. And
I think he's like, S or A. I think he's very iconic.
I think A. I like him a lot.
He's a very good fight. It's like, oh shit. Because isn't he a hunter that turns into like a beast?
Yeah, he's a hunter that turns into a beast, yeah.
I think he's the first wall fight.
Yeah, I would agree.
He's the first, like, he's like one of the first bosses you encounter, but like he's also... Bloodborne's harder than...
I would say it's harder than a lot of the other games.
Because of how fast it is.
It doesn't let you be passive either.
Yeah.
Gascoigne as well is also like, you need to change your strategy like mid-fight because his moveset when he switches to a beast completely changes. He doesn't stagger anymore, like easily. Yeah. But yeah, A is good.
Jermaine, the first hunter, the guy you worked for the entire game.
German is
German.
I like him. He can be the final boss.
He can be the final boss. He's not an S tier final boss.
And
I'll be real, I think the final boss is not good.
I think the final boss is not S tier.
No, not at all. I think German
deserves A, I think.
Yeah, I can.
I like that you get to know him. You have the whole game to get to know him. His scythe is really cool. It's the only.
He might not even. Can't you say no and then he just?
Oh yeah, no, he's not. Like you can.
He's optional. The final bosses of these games are optional.
There's 3 endings. There's the one where you say like you let him kill you and you get freed from the nightmare. You kill him.
And then you become him.
And
like
yeah, you kill him.
You take his place.
Take his place, yeah.
And then the third one where you eat the...
You eat the umbilical cords and then you become an old one.
Yeah. Bloodborne has no themes of motherhood. For reference, someone on Twitter was like, Bloodborne is solely about hunting beasts, which is like... Yeah, a theme in Bloodborne, but it is only a theme in the very start of the game.
Yeah, that's the point. It's supposed to like lull you into, oh, this is like werewolves and vampires.
And then it becomes Eldritch Horrors.
And then Eldritch Horrors, which I love. That's the
it's so
best
good.
twist. That's like, it's such an effective
I think we
twist.
have a really easy next one. Lady Maria is S tier.
Yeah.
It's a very good fight. It is really hard. Yeah. That's all I really have to say about it.
It's the same thing I said about Artorias in Dark Souls 1, where it's the coolest, like, it feels like you're playing against someone who has the same like tool set as you, but like not like it's not a player model enemy. Because she dodges, she's a hunter, it's
just a really good fight thematically, and it's just cool. You fight her in a clock tower. It's just cool.
The connection to the doll, and you've been getting to know her the entire game. Lawrence the First Vicar.
This is the optional boss that is just
This is Cleric Beast, but fire. And slightly
this is Vicar Amelia but fire.
I think it's closer to Cleric Beast.
I think it's closer to Vicar Amelia.
It's maybe lore-wise it absolutely is. They call it another Cleric Beast. But I think he's better than Cleric Beast purely because he is a harder fight than Cleric Beast.
Yeah, I think he's harder. I can give him A.
I think he deserves
But
A.
I think he's kind of a imitation of Vicar Amelia, and I think Vicar Amelia is better than him.
I kind of have mid thoughts on Vicar Amelia.
Because Lawrence is just Vicar Amelia but with fire.
Get to that then.
Ludwig's S tier.
Ludwig is fucking absolutely S tier.
He is just a hunter that's gone insane, and you want to put him at the top S tier?
The top,
He is a hunter that's mutated, gone insane, is a horseman, and then he pulls out Moonlight in phase 2 when he remembers who the fuck he is.
Yeah, he's the first of the church hunters, like the hunters that are like, oh, I forget what the like wording would be. That are like specifically tied to the church rather than being like their own thing, like German and the original hunters. But yeah, Ludwig is fucking cool. He's
hard. He's really hard.
He's really hard. His phase 2 transition is probably the best phase 2 transition in the series. Like
I'd have to think about that.
The music is brilliant. The cutscene is cool.
I think the fact that he pulls out Moonlight is so fucking cool and unexpected.
It is. And like, yeah, that's the thing. Bloodborne didn't get a Moonlight Greatsword until the DLC. It was hype. Even though I wasn't there for it at the time. Just knowing that that's what the like community would have gone through. Being like, oh, no Moonlight, and then holy shit, this guy's got Moonlight. Very fucking cool. I love Ludwig.
Okay.
Fuck's
Martyr, he's in the optional area right before the Covenant leader where you like swear loyalty to her.
Pale Blood, is that what they're called?
Yeah, I think so.
He's a vampire.
Yeah, he's in front of the vampires.
I love that. I love that not only is it like werewolves and
the vampires is like only one because they were like almost killed off.
Yeah, I like it's like, you know, the first half of the game is like classic horror, and then
I think this guy, I fought him late into the game.
I didn't find him in my first playthrough.
I think he's like B or C.
Yeah, he's not that memorable. I didn't even realize who he was.
Does that make him C?
I think C, yeah. I did him. He also wasn't particularly hard for me, but that's on me because I didn't find him.
That's on me too. I didn't find him till later. I think I killed him in my cleanup.
I think I was New Game Plus. I found the optional area because you need to get like the invitation and go there through the like carriage.
The wet nurse.
One more thing on him. I was like 200 plus levels. Like,
oh my god! Yeah, you would annihilate that man. You annihilate any boss in this game at 200 levels.
That was the New Game Plus.
Okay, like, wet nurse. Wet nurse, you fight after a bunch of pigs.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's after like that area with all the pigs.
Oh, the eyeball pigs, yeah. The spooky ones. Murga's Wet Nurse, very cool thematically.
If I recall, she goes invisible.
Goes invisible and makes copies, I think. Maybe.
I don't.
It's like fog or something.
don't think happens. I think she's A.
I like her too.
My
yeah.
recollection is A.
Same it.
Mikolash, host of the nightmare,
Okay. This guy
is he's a gimmick
gimmick.
fight.
You chase him. Oh my
Fastest
god.
band in the West.
Fuck. Damn it.
You chase him, and then you usually have to do that twice.
Round toss. Alright.
Yeah, you can one phase him.
You can. So this is something that happened to me on my third playthrough. First playthrough, it was like, it's fine. I did it in one attempt. He didn't kill me. Second, well, like New Game Plus, like Victory Lap, it was like same shit. On my third playthrough, I unfortunately found out how much fucking damage he is capable of.
Oh, he
doing
can
in one
destroy
attack.
you.
He one-shot me. I did not realize he was capable
I
of
think
that. And
he.
then having to redo him after leading him into like the corner where you like get to fight him is so annoying.
I think he's a meme boss done well.
Where would you put him?
I'd say like B.
I'd be fine with that.
Where do you
Like-
think?
B or C is what I'm thinking. I don't think he's F. He's not terrible, but like,
Oh, well, we can put him in C.
okay.
I think Moon Presence. Sorry, well,
Moon?
Mikolash is fun. He's a meme boss that's like pinwheel levels,
Yeah.
but he's like not pinwheel. I think Moon Presence is D.
Moon Presence? Oh, do you?
I don't think the lore saves Moon Presence. I think the fight is horrible, and I first tried it.
Oh, okay. As in, like, he's really easy.
He's disgustingly easy.
Okay, I see where you're coming from here. That I also agree that for that reason, I don't think he deserves the final boss position.
No, he doesn't get the. I don't think Moon Presence gets the lore. I think Bloodborne. I think the lore is cool. I don't think it holds a candle to like linking the first flame for final boss levels
Oh yeah.
or anything. So I can't give him the same shit that I gave Vendrick and Gwyn. Because it's
Yeah.
just kind of in like Eldritch Horror.
Yeah, I see D now. And that's also something kind of remedied by the DLC again.
And here we have the final DLC boss.
Yeah, the final
I think
boss
Orphan of Kos
the-
is the best fight in this game.
I think.
You like
I think
leveling
so.
more?
I think I like the fight with Orphan of Kos better, and I think that.
I think Orphan of Kos is truly the hardest fight in this game. And it is truly you gotta master Bloodborne combat to beat him.
Yeah,
He is fast, he's
he's-
unforgiving.
he is a good final challenge for the game. He deserves the final boss ranking much more than
Moon Presence, 100%. Not even
Yeah.
close.
I love his lore. Like Kos is like hinted at in the main game, and like
I think
I like-
Orphan of Kos is also one of those bosses where people wanted to fight Kos,
oh yeah,
but we fight like
This-
a newborn.
Kos is like dead, and like this like horrendous amalgamation. Well, not amalgamation.
This creature emerges from it, and you gotta kill it, and it's like just born.
It's like a newborn, and it looks like a fucking like 80-year-old man, and it's like
And
old.
it's a newborn, and it is the hardest fight in the entire game.
Yeah. I love how disgusting its weapon is, and that it's like attached to its arm, and it like flings it around.
It's just a good fight. It's just
It's
a good fight. I think the
It's-
cutscene into the fight is good because you watch him emerge.
It's just a like, and the arena's really cool as well. Like the just the lake.
And then the dead body
it's-
of Koss. It's
I love how much what's the book called? The Lovecraft book that the DLC is like based on. What's it called? It's the one with Dagon. I know that.
I have no idea.
But but yeah, that whole like the fishing village is based on the story, and it's like
oh,
Rom.
I think I don't know the name of the book, but I think I know the story.
Shadow over Innsmouth is
Okay. Is that the one where the dude turns into a fish man?
yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay, I'm thinking of the right thing.
All the people are turning into fish people, and they're like, yeah, there's like a dead old one in the water. Rom
is the point in the game where the entire game changes.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's the fight itself, standard like horde fight.
Standard horde fight, big guy teleports, spawns ads, kill guy.
I think it deserves points for being the
it is
twist.
the midpoint where the game entirely shifts themes and focus.
Yeah, it goes from like classic monsters to eldritch horrors.
And I think it's at least A for that. I don't think I can give it S.
It doesn't deserve S, but
I'll just put it high A.
I think A, yeah. I think it deserves...
The entire game changes. You start to see old ones, and then you see the monsters on the sides of buildings.
Yeah.
The entire game just changes themes, and it's really cool.
It definitely deserves the lore points.
100%. I know we're not factoring in lore on a lot of bosses, because like some bosses it's like the lore doesn't matter. Rom is definitely one where it matters.
Notable. If it's really notable and standout lore, then it deserves points for it.
The shadows, unless you have more to say. Shadows of Yharnam. They're cool. There's 3 of them.
I didn't have much trouble with them.
They like transform.
They turn into like snake thingies, something.
They're like B probably in my eyes. They're not great.
They're not great.
They're
just
just
terrible.
They're like a good multi-boss, but like they're not amazing.
Yeah, it's not like an annoying.
They're like a boss where you gotta like think about how you're gonna do it in terms of are you gonna kill like one straight out, or are you gonna like whittle all of them down?
Yeah, and like positioning, you want to like get one of them away from the like center of them. The One Reborn.
This is just a giant monster.
This is a giant like flesh amalgamation
that pops out of midair.
It gets like summoned in by cultists or some shit.
Just a giant monster boss.
Yeah, there's not too much special about it.
It's
I like that you can like kind of just ditch it and like go and fight the like normal in the arena to like make it easier.
Yep. I'm pretty sure I just popped a blood beast pellet and beat the shit out of this thing.
I remember when I did it, I saw the like stairs and the guys up there.
Oh, I did that like the first attempt, and then I was like, fuck it. I think he's C.
Yeah, I would be.
It's just a massive boss that like in these games, massive boss usually suffer from the
It's like it's okay, I guess.
Yeah.
Vicar Amelia.
I think they're A.
I have no strong opinions.
I think they're A. I think it's just a good boss. It's early-ish game. It's just cool.
Yeah. I like how it's probably one of the more striking realizations that this was a person.
Yeah. It, like heals itself. I think it's cool. The Witch of Hemwick.
Witch of Hemwick.
I think this is
It's
F or D, easy.
I think D.
The horrible boss.
I think it's really cool that it's very dependent on insight. If you have 0 insight, it doesn't summon any of its dudes. You just get to beat the shit out of it.
That's cool. I just think it's just kind of a whatever boss. It's just not good. It's just not fun to fight.
I'm happy with this tier list.
I think let's do a recap so far. Like,
yes, I like it. Well, when we get back to the Blood Bowl one, I think it's really fucking funny that it's just all the DLC is in S.
That's how good that DLC is.
Besides Lawrence, I guess, but like he's the optional one of that DLC. Oh, Living Failures are also that DLC, I guess, but like
Living Failures, this is bad. It just feels like a joke.
Yeah, I think it is mostly a joke.
I say there's a chance, Sheepy, we might do 3 and then call it and then save Sekiro and Elden Ring. I'm feeling it in my throat. We've been talking non-stop for 3 hours. I'm gonna grab another drink. We'll see how I feel. Actually, once we do this, it's like shorter ones, so we should be good.
It would be so awesome.
We're doing it all. We're doing it all. I lied.
So cool.
Yeah, okay. I'm down. Where do we want to start? Do we want to start with what's ordered, or do we want to like go in game order? Like go in. Yeah. You okay? No.
Pop off. I said I went to get a drink. Oh yeah, that plays the earworm. That is the like. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
Hi Moon. Yeah, which order?
I say we just do it in order. The tier list is in.
Okay, Abyss Watches.
Oh, let me add D. I don't know where.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I remember I deleted D in all of them, but we're adding it back. I think having a S through F is the better.
Yeah. Okay, Abyss Watchers.
I think Abyss Watchers is at least A.
I think so too.
I think Abyss Watchers is a really good 2-phase fight. Phase 1 has a weird thing where it summons ones that the boss fights, which is cool. So the boss might not attack you and might attack the summon.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, the like hollowed one.
Yeah.
And speaking of that, I fucking love their lore in that they're kind of just they get revived to link the flame again, but they're all hollow and they're also infected by the abyss, which they're like since they're hollow, they're like dead set on whatever the fuck they were like doing at the time, and that's fighting the abyss, so they're like stuck fighting each other. They're
just really cool. It's just a good fight. It's a good multi-phase fight. It's a fight where I recall when I watched Arcadia play Dark Souls 3 for the first time, they beat phase 1 after like a good amount of tries. And there's a clip I clipped of them where they were very unhappy to learn that there was a cutscene in a phase 2.
That's funny.
I think Abyss Watchers is just a good multi-phase fight.
It's the first Lord of Cinder you fight.
It is. Because Dark Souls 3 is very linear.
Yeah.
It has some branching, but like nowhere close to the other games.
No. It only has optional areas. That's the only branches.
No,
They
it
all-
has some branching, but like not really. Like you could do Dancer and like go up that way.
Oh yeah, but like that's the intended path eventually.
Yeah,
Every-
no,
every-
I know. There's only like one optional. There's like 2 optional areas.
There's the path that leads back to the like dark filing. There's
Dark
the-
Fire Link. There's the dragon dude that gives you access to like the real optional area,
Yeah.
and I think that's it.
If you include like technically the Cathedral of the Deep is like it is a split from the path, but that ends and then you continue on along the next. And Smoldering Lake is also
Oh, Smoldering
That's
Lake's like 100% optional. Yeah, you're right.
just area though. But yeah, good game. Aldrich.
Aldrich, I think it's cool that it's a thing that like ate Gwendolyn, right?
I like that it's the entire area is, or the entire room is the boss basically. The floor. The
Yeah,
floor
it's
is-
cool. Okay, I know it's really fan servicey that Anne Orlando's back, but it's really fucking cool.
I like it.
It's
Did you
fan
watch
servicey, but I love it. I remember being, when I played it for the first time, being like, holy shit, it's Anne Orlando. Anubis, thank
And
you
you
for
don't-
subscribing for 21 months. I really appreciate it.
1 month, yo. The reveal of Anne Orlando was so cool as well. You don't
You don't
to
know
see.
you're in Anne Orlando till you go up that elevator.
Yeah. Or like the Gwen statue, if you're like very familiar with
I
one.
do like that Aldrich is pretty much piloting Gwyn's corpse.
Yeah. It's Nomen.
I'd say it's another A fight.
Yeah. I would say.
Where would you say?
I like. There's only one Lord of Cinder that I don't really.
Like, I don't think Aldrich is B. I think they're A.
Yeah,
I know we only
yeah.
have A's up to this point. Wait, hey, guess what? We have a really easy one. Ancient Wyvern's
Ancient
F.
Wyvern. Yeah.
Ancient Wyvern is just a run through, followed by a plunging attack where you one hit it.
Yeah.
It is
it's
the
not-
worst dragon fight in any of the games.
It's not even a fight.
It's just really bad. It's just kind of pathetic. You can fight it without doing that, technically.
Hmm.
I don't know why you would, but you can.
Like, not very smart. Gun champion.
I'm gonna
Gungnir.
switch it. We're gonna save that for later. I think we do more. I think we do the tutorial boss.
A tutorial boss.
I think it's B.
Udex Gundir, I think. I don't know how it's pronounced.
I think it's
B.
B. I think he's a
I think-
good tutorial boss.
Me too. Yeah.
He's parryable and his phase 2 is like monstrous, so you get the like this is a giant dude phase 1 and then the monstrous phase 2.
And then, like, yeah, it's a good mix of both.
And phase 2 is easier than phase 1.
Yeah. It's the grand yeah, I guess it is the grand return of a tutorial boss.
Yeah.
Because Bloodborne didn't have one.
Bloodborne doesn't have one, Dark Souls 2 doesn't have one.
Didn't have one, yeah. So yeah, I think it is
I think the games need tutorial bosses.
yeah.
Rave Tender, Great Wolf, and Champion. Rave Tender.
You did that today.
I did that today. I did this
I
boss
have
today, and I think it's.
to do the DLC before.
I think this
stream.
boss is C or D.
I think it's D, honestly.
It
I
is
don't think-
literally just a NPC with 3 little ad wolves that you one hit, and then a giant Sif clone spawns, but it's worse than Sif, and you kill him.
I think it's probably one of the worst dog fights. Like, you know, big dog. FromSoft love putting big dogs in their games.
It's just not. It's just not interesting. It's not fun. It's
Yeah.
whatever.
Crystal Sage.
I really
Yes,
like Crystal Sage.
I do too. I don't have any negative feelings. about him, really. It's
I
fun.
like that you can tell which one.
You can, yeah, the purple
In phase
magic.
in phase 2, it spawns illusions of itself that also attack you. But you can tell which one's real because it has purple magic and the illusions have blue magic.
Yeah.
I
And the
think it's
right.
A or B. Where would
I don't think I'd give it A.
I can settle for B?
I think I'd give it a top B. This is gonna be one of I feel like this
Should we do the
game-
tiers?
we can for that one if you.
Oh, we can. It does. What do you think? This game either has really good or really bad.
No, I feel like B tier specifically with this game is not gonna be mid. I think we're gonna have really good in A, very standout in S, and then like still good in B.
B is
but,
good. Like the 2 and B, I think are like great bosses.
Yeah. Like I think.
Okay,
I'll just
Curse
do it.
Rotted Greywood.
First
Off
Rotted
rip
Greywood.
C or D. It is a gimmick fight where you have to hit the weak areas, and there's another fight in this game where I really like that. I do not like it for this one.
What's the other one?
The dude with the golden bracelets.
Oh, you like him more.
I like him more than Curse Rotted Greywood.
I think Curse.
I think it's like C. It's better than D, I think. I think you convinced me
Okay.
out of D, but I don't think it's B.
C. C would be good.
Because it's just break the like bulbs on it.
Break his balls, yeah. DBT.
There's a covenant underneath him.
Yeah, my fucking favorite covenant in probably the series.
It's a cool covenant. That's the covenant where you can either help or hurt, right?
Yeah. You just get to choose.
Which is really cool.
And like you only need to.
Also, hey Melkor, how you doing?
Hey Mogo. Yeah, you only need to kill one phantom, so you can choose. You can either kill one of the.
You can
summons,
switch
like-
too.
Yeah, you can. You can like mid fight be like, "Yo, okay, let's gang up on the."
I love
invader."
mid fight. You can be like, "Oh, I'm on the losing side. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna kill you while you're healing." Dancer.
Dancer is. I feel like this is probably one of the most iconic to this game.
This fight is so good, and to this day, people troll motherfuckers by saying attack the woman before they. Okay, on your first playthrough, you will not know to hurt that woman to like spawn Dancer early. Because it's cool. I love that you can spawn Dancer early and like have a challenge.
And you can
You can access like Titanite. You can access so much by killing Dancer.
Yeah.
I truly
It's
love
just
that's an option for like people that know. I fucking hate on Twitch the people that try to convince people to attack her. Because on your first playthrough, you should not know that Dancer's there. Because if you don't know that Vort's there, you might repeatedly try killing Dancer.
Yeah. You might screw
And
yourself.
Dancer is not an easy boss that early in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, that's my critique of people backseating on Twitch to be assholes. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
Dancer is a really fucking good fight.
Me too. Where are you thinking?
S or A, but if it's S, it's really low S.
I'm strongly thinking A, but I'd be fine with an S. So
If it's S, it's really low S.
I think top of A would be.
I can agree with that. We might change it to S,
We'll see.
depending, but it's just a really good fight.
Mid-ear. Dark Eater mid-ear.
Also, one more thing on Dancer. It is really cool that you get teleported back there and for the first time, and there's a fight there.
Yeah.
Because I didn't expect that to happen, and I think most players probably didn't. So it's really cool that that happens.
It is. And like, yeah, just the idea of like, now you know you can do it really fucking early.
Midir is a giant dragon boss.
Midir
With a
is
fuck ton of health.
It's probably a tie for my favorite dragon fight with Calamite.
Does that mean it's A? Calamite was A.
I would put this at A.
Calamite was an A.
Even in context with this game.
I could see A. I can give A. I know I haven't beaten this. I've never beaten this boss. I've fought it. I've never beaten it. I watched a video to like, know about it. I can give it A.
I like his lore. His lore is
he has
like,
cool attacks. He's just a giant dragon. What's not to love?
He's like a dragon that's like supposed to fend off the dark, but then he's gone corrupted by it.
That's a real prevalent theme. Deacons of the Deep. Now, here's the thing. I gotta lay out my bias here. When Dark Souls 3 came out, Dark Souls 3 was the first game I played on launch, where I was like on the ahead of the curve, right?
That was 2 for me.
I loved Deacons of the Deep because I used an ultra greatsword, and that was the one where I Dark Souls 3, I like did a lot of co-op summoning for bosses to help people.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Dark Souls 3, I like took a while to go through because I like kept hitting bosses and being like, I'm gonna help people with this. Like
That's
for
cool.
a while, I helped people do Vort. I helped people do like Deacons of the Deep. Those are like 2 where I'm like, I know I helped out a lot. Because Deacons of the Deep is a horde boss that sucks if you use certain weapons.
It sucks if you
or are a magic build.
Yeah.
So I use the Ultra Greatsword. I use the Gut Sword in every Souls game.
And you just cleave.
I just cleaved and helped people with it for like hours.
Hell yeah. So
I really like the fight, but I recognize that it's not a good fight.
Right, it's just a horde fight.
I adamantly refuse for it to go lower than C though.
C. The tier list that I looked back at that I did like a couple years ago, I put them in F.
I don't think they're F. I think they're at least a horde fight done right, where there's one per like. I think it's better because like
you don't have to like beat the shit out of all of them.
Yeah.
I'm probably a little more mellowed out with this game now in terms of shit that I hate. So I'm fine with C.
I don't think it's a great fight. I recognize I'm very biased about it, but I cannot put it in D.
Demon Prince.
Demon Prince is cool, but like, I think it's only a B fight.
I agree. B is like still good.
No. Okay, look, I want to preface this. Dark Souls 3 has like good fights all around. I still like Cursed Rotted Greatwood and like I said, Deacons of the Deep.
Yeah.
It's just in reference to the rest of the game, they're kind of bad.
Yeah. I love the fact that they are the last Chaos Demons alive.
That's really cool lore-wise. I like that killing one. So this is a 2-phase fight where you fight 2 of them, and you got to kill both, and then one comes back, and depending on which one you killed first is which one comes back.
Yeah.
And I like that. That's cool. That's a cool way to do it. It's like, once again, it's a double fight that is nowhere near as iconic as like other double fights.
Yeah.
But it's still a good fight. The laser beam attack, cool as fuck.
I think it kind of suffers from the fact that there is a very obvious choice of an easier phase 2.
No, because I recently only just played the Dark Souls 3 DLCs for the first time. And I killed one of them first, and then it was such a bad phase 2 that Sheepy told me the other one is the one you want to kill. And it became significantly easier.
Yeah.
I think I did this boss in less than 5 tries.
But yeah, B is good. I like that for him.
Dragon Slayer. I really like Dragon Slayer armor.
So this is a cool Ornstein copycat.
Yeah, I really like Dragon Slayer armor. It's a fun.
Yeah.
It's a fun fight. It's a big dude in hulking armor. It's a fight where
it's just the hulking armor.
Yeah.
It ain't even a dude inside it. I love that.
It's just good. I think it's at least A.
I think I put it in A last time.
It's just a good fight.
It's a fun
It's
fight,
not
yeah.
S tier, but it's a fun fight. Learning it feels good.
Yeah, and it just fun.
I think in another fight suffer from the elevator run back, but that's more of a
That's more of a run back issue.
That's more of a run back issue than the game itself.
It's not terrible enough to be notable. I also really fucking like that
It's the creatures above.
Oh yeah, that's really cool. But
It's just
a couple bosses do it in this game. They use weapon arts the same way that the player does.
It's so cool.
Their shield goes on their back, and like the same way.
We talked about this before stream, or earlier today. The weapon arts are really the predecessor to Ash of Wars, and Ash of Wars really nailed down the system.
They perfected that.
They're
weapon arts.
okay in Dark Souls 3. The issue is on a lot of weapons, you just don't use them.
Yeah. Because Elden Ring just lets you find your favorites, and it's really cool.
And Elden Ring even lets you override the default one, unique ones.
Okay, Half-Light.
This is the
you fought the
PvP boss. This is another
the
boss where with Mirror Knight, I have never played it when I got invaded.
I was I was trying to get into the fight with you when you were doing
figured
it.
you were trying to do that. Believe me, I figured. I might have been too low level for your character to invade me.
No, that was my soul level 70 character.
Then you could 100% invaded me.
Yeah, it just didn't work.
I think.
But yeah, I have a lot of experience doing this boss as the invader.
I think it's cool. It's cool. You can put it wherever you want. I think it's cool. I wish I got to experience the invasion part but it's really cool that the invader is the boss.
Yeah, they get the health bar. They get improved defenses and stuff.
That's really cool. I think that's cool that they become the boss. I've only played it against an NPC. I like the concept of it. That's all I can say.
It's really a you had to be there, boss.
So Sheepy was there, so Sheepy can put it wherever they want.
For me, I think.
I know you're gonna rate this high.
A or B.
I can acquiesce A. I think this is a fight that really is determined by
who you get put with.
By who you get put with. Because there will be some people that will be like, I'm gonna make you work for it, and then there will be others where it's just like, just kill me.
So the thing that I saw the most was it's either people who have fucking disgusting, stupid builds that will just be annoying, and then there's the people who make really cool themed builds.
That's why I can acquiesce to it. I think it's very determinant on the person, and it's cool.
The build that I would do it on the most was a build where I only used the spells that summon weapons, and I was like a conjurer.
That's cool. I like the idea of it being themed.
Yeah, it's
I think
really dependent on-
I think there should be another boss like that.
Yeah, it was in that's they basically perfected something they did in Demon Souls with that.
Yeah,
that was a
I think
Demon
that should like make more appearances.
Souls.
Truthfully,
I think it should come back. Yeah,
Lothric and
Lothric and Lorian.
I'm gonna be real.
Can we say at the same time?
If this doesn't go in S, I will fight you.
I'm thinking.
I
S2.
think this is one of the most iconic fights in the game.
That's one of the fights that took you the longest in DDR, right? But it was like
This
one
is-
of the most fun.
Yeah. Okay. If you weren't around for this, I beat this game with the DDR pad, and I did every boss in the base game. I didn't do DLC. I did every boss except Nameless King, and I tried Nameless King, but I was like, I did it after I beat the main game, and at that point, I was like, I don't really give a fuck. I beat the game.
You're out of steam, yeah.
I could have done it, but I was truly in the like, I already did it. I've already accomplished this.
Yeah.
Lothric and Lorian was one of the fights that took me the longest on DDR, but it was so much fun to figure out, and like
You got so good at it for like using the DDR.
I truly do think that this is one of the standout fights of the entire series, and it really rewards you when you fully know how to approach the fight. Because in phase 2, you can damage both of them at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. I love this fight.
It's just so good.
Fight itself, the lore. I like that they refuse. They're basically the catalyst of what starts Dark Souls 3 because
They refuse to light the flame.
Yeah, they're next in line to light it, and they refuse, and it revives everyone else. Everyone else is off doing their own shit, so casually a new species gets created, the unkindled. I like that. You're not technically a hollow game, or an undead, you're an unkindled. But yeah,
It's just cool. It's just good.
Yeah.
And they're just a really good fight. They're one of the fights where like you kind of have a sneaking suspicion there's going to be a phase 2 because there's 2 of them, and you're like, something's up.
You're only fighting the one, yeah.
And then phase 2, the fact that it's just if you kill one of them, they will just non-stop come back, and the real enemy is the one on their shoulder. Really good. And I know people, I gotta bring this up because of the recent DLC for Elden Ring.
Oh yeah.
Radon, spoilers, I guess. The Radon fight in the DLC is not a copy of this one. They are entirely different.
It is nowhere near.
And people that say we have Lothric and Lorian at home entirely do not know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, they don't understand either of those bosses, I think.
Yep. I just love this fight. I can leave it at that. This fight's just really good. It is, I think, unironically, my favorite fight of the entire series. Like, so not the entire series of this game, of Dark Souls 3.
Of this game.
You're gonna have to, if you want to put something above it, I'm gonna have to fight you. We're gonna have to debate.
But Nameless King.
I think
I want to say my thoughts on this.
Are we gonna say our thoughts and then rank it?
My thoughts are where I'm ranking it. I'm thinking A, and the only reason it's not an S is because of phase 1. What are you thinking?
I kind of like phase 1.
Do you?
Yeah, because you gotta fight. You gotta kill his mount first to fight him.
It is cool, but I fucking hate the camera.
Yeah, but I think the camera thing is you could make that argument with a lot of bosses.
Maybe I'm nitpicking.
I think the camera thing is like you could make that argument. Like we could have made that argument on like Dark Souls 1 bosses too.
Okay, yeah. I
think Nameless King is S. I think it's hella cool that you got to fight a dragon and a rider on top of that. That's something like we've never seen before.
Yeah.
And
Even the Dragon Rider from 2 didn't do
yeah,
that.
I'm putting it in S. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm agreeing with you now.
I think the second phase is really good. I really like that he can use Gwyn's magic, and unlike we talked about this too recently.
Yeah.
Every iteration of Gwyn's magic is a pale imitation of Gwyn's magic, and only the Nameless King can actually do Gwyn's magic,
Yeah.
which is really fucking cool.
It is. It's so fucking cool.
I think the fact that this is truly an optional area where you can entirely miss it makes finding this boss naturally, if you manage to find it without looking it up, you're a fucking god.
It's a treat.
This is... If this was... Okay, if Dark Souls 3 came out when Dark Souls 1 came out, I think 95% of the player base would have missed this area.
Oh yeah.
And I truly... I gotta bring this around to general video games. I truly miss the era when secrets in video games were like secret.
Yeah.
Because it would be wild, like, if you could, like, if Dark Souls 3 came out before the internet, if you talked about Nameless King, people would think of that was like a playground level rumor.
Yeah.
We're like, yo, you're lying. That's not real.
The emote to enter thing is like
Locked behind a boss.
The only hint to that as well is there's a seek guidance message.
There's a seek guidance message, and there's a statue of it where it's doing the pose.
Yeah, and it's
those
like,
are your...
You gotta put that together in your own head, though.
Those are
like,
your two... I didn't find this naturally. I was told about it from a friend.
I was also told.
So my friend told me about it. And it's such a cool area.
Mm-hmm.
The only bad part about that area is Ancient Wyvern.
Yeah. That's so true.
Yeah, Melkor
yeah.
gets it. Shit like that. We've passed the era of when shit like that. Nowadays, people will data mine shit.
Everything is
data mined from day one.
Osiris or whatever.
Speaking of bosses, this is the boss where you get the emote to access that optional area we're talking about.
Yeah.
I really like that he's holding the baby.
Yeah.
And then he
smushed the baby.
He like kills the baby and then like
I don't know, like I'm not refreshed on the lore.
I'm not refreshed on the lore.
I know it is a real baby there.
No,
it's invisible.
Yeah. He like smushes it and then like he's like talking to it. And then
he talks to it and then he doesn't talk anymore in phase 2. He like basically goes insane.
I think he's B.
Yeah.
I don't think
agree.
he's on the level of A that we have, but like he's a good fight. I like how he has dialogue. I like how he like the baby thing is very interesting.
I like his connections to Seath, and the through line that anything related to Seath is you're gonna go fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like if you go down the same path Seath did, you're not, you know what I mean. Yep.
Old Demon King.
Old Demon King. So here's the thing. He kind of gets outshined by the Demon Friends.
100%.
What the Demon King had before
Demon
the DLC
Prince does infinitely better.
It does.
I
better,
think
and
Demon King is C. I don't think it's D. I think it's better than D.
I don't think it. Yeah, I think it's better than D.
But I don't think it's B tier. I think it's C.
Because he used to be. Because I like how like when he's at like 10% health, he'll just like not give up, but like he's like out of energy, and it's like a what's the word? It's symbolic of like the entire like demon race is with him. Like,
I
about
think
to-
that's cool. The fight is kind of whatever. It's just he kind of explodes. You run away, you hide, you come back, you hit him.
yeah,
I think he's a C boss.
I like that spot.
Pontiff
Pontiff.
Sullivan.
Where do you think?
I think he's S.
I was gonna say that too.
I think Pontiff is where an S. I think he's like low S.
Me too. Yeah, he doesn't
I think
deserve high.
Pontiff Sullivan is a really good boss.
It's a solid fight.
It has a good phase 1 where you like learn about him, like learn his moveset, and then phase 2 is you have to deal with a copy of him. But the copy just does his moveset slightly delayed, which is really like fair. It's a fair.
No.
Wait.
It telegraphs the main one.
Yeah.
It does the main ones.
Sorry,
attacks
he
him.
does. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know one's delayed in it.
Yeah.
I think it's just a really fair phase 2 that like truly amplifies the difficulty. You can even kill the duplicate of him, and then he'll summon another one.
After a while, yeah.
It's just a really good fight. You can parry him.
Yeah.
He's one of
like
those
his-
bosses where you're like, there's okay. I know we memed Gwyn for being parryable. Pontiff is one of the bosses where you look at him and you go, I can't parry him. And then you can. Versus Gwyn is a boss where like parrying makes him trivial. Pontiff gets the duplicate, so parrying him is a little harder.
Yeah.
Also,
I
Pontiff,
don't-
most players I don't think will think he's parryable.
You can't get the crit on any boss in this, right? Or like from
You can
parry.
crit Pontiff, I think.
I think you need to like do the stance break and to do crits. I don't think you get them from parry.
That happens sometimes. That just happens, Belcourt. I can't fix that. That's just my audio like fucking up. That should fix itself, and if it doesn't, yell at me. I think you can crit Pontiff. I think you can if you parry him. I could be wrong, but like I have the strong feeling.
Yeah.
I just think he's an S tier. He's just really good. Also,
too.
I think
also-
lore-wise, like he's about to fuck shit up, so like it's good we stop him.
That, and he's like he like got to the like highest position in Irithyll, like what's the word? Illegitimately? Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah, he's just good. He's just
He
good.
does not deserve his like place in that like hierarchy.
No.
And also, you know, he has more lore from the Painted World DLC.
I did not know that.
He was born in that Painted World.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I think
but
we're
yeah.
gonna fight over the next one.
Sister Freed.
I
I would settle on an A.
don't think they're A. I was gonna say B. This is gonna be a debate one. I think this is our first like real debate one.
I really like this boss.
I only did this boss recently, so I have to put an asterisk. Here's the asterisk I put on all the DLC bosses for Dark Souls 3. I've done them post Elden Ring and post Elden Ring DLC, so
Yeah.
I did not find them difficult in the real sense of difficulty. I died on like Slave Knight and Sister Freed like a fair amount, right? But
it never felt like
it didn't felt like there was no point when I'm like, I don't know what's going on. This is too difficult. No, it's just like I almost have this because on both of them, I like got them to like within 2-3 hits a couple times in a row.
Yeah.
So my perception of these bosses are a little warped from the difficulty perspective because at one point these bosses were like hard for this game.
Yeah.
But they're just not hard for me.
I
I can acquiesce to you.
Because We can put her
You
in
gave me
lore.
deacons. I can give you sister. How about that?
I like her lore in that she's like Yuri's sister, who is like doing like split away from Londor, and it does not want
I
anything
will
to-
give you A. How about that? You gave me
Okay.
C on deacons when you wanted to give them F, so I can give you A. I just think my perception is a little warped, because
Yeah.
I think the phase 2 with the like father is deceptively hard, but it's not hard.
Hmm.
Because the father just does like big attacks, combos, but like you can kind of just let him go. The second he starts the combo, you know where he's going, so you can like fight Freed or fight him, and it's just kind of whatever. I think the real difficulty of that fight comes from that it's 3 phases.
Yeah.
The fake out's really good. I'll give it A for the fake out.
The slab is so good. It gives you your rewards fucking in phase 2.
Slave
Gale.
Knight Gale. I know
This is-
you're gonna want this guy in S,
I want him in S.
and I can
really.
agree with that, but
He is. I would be happy if he's above Pontiff. That's it.
I can agree with that. I don't think he's above Nameless and Lothar.
He-
I think he's a good capstone, like, end to the series.
Yeah.
I know that a lot. Like I said, I know he's not. When he came out, he wasn't considered that, but retroactively,
wasn't,
he's
but-
become more like accepted as the capstone. And I think that's also going to happen with Shadow of the Earth Tree, by the way.
Oh yeah.
I think Radon and Mikola
Honestly-
are going to slowly become more accepted.
I honestly already see them as that, just because of the way Mikola is like.
Oh, no,
Mikola
I
calls
completely
you
agree.
the-
I already see Mikola as the perfect capstone. Like, end.
Like, I know it technically like can take place before, but I see it as taking place after you've already become Elden Lord, because Mikola calls you Lord of the Old Order.
We can continue
We can
this.
talk about that. Yeah.
I really like Slave Knight Gale from the perspective of, like you told me, you're just 2 guys fighting at the end of time.
Yeah. It's so good. And like he's like you're both on the same side. It's just he's so fucking hollow that he can't stop himself
It's
fighting you.
wild that he went that like. So, okay, Gale goes through time normally, and you meet him at like the end of like everything, but you
Everything is
skipped it.
Ash. Yeah.
And he like fully went the long way, he went the long way around,
Yeah.
and you see what like has become of him and what he's gone through to like try and accomplish his goal.
Especially having him. So I got to play like Dark Souls 3 as the DLCs came out and everything. I played Ashes of Oriandel when it came out. I got to see Gale, I got to meet Gale, I got to learn like the first half of his lore with his like armor set is in the first DLC and his like granddaughter. And so I felt like I got to know Gale.
And then you
Before
see
we-
him as like a
And he's you know how all the messages where he's like pointing and he's telling you where to go in the Ring City. And then you meet him at the end.
of like time and the lengths he has gone to try to accomplish his goal.
Yeah, I love his character a lot, and the fact that he's a slave knight, which is his armor set, I think tells you that it was like the war against the dragons wasn't because like the cutscene in Dark Souls 1 is like it just shows Gwyn's army of like silver knights. There were more people there, like the
No,
slave knights.
Gale
were a
has
part-
been around since the start, and he's around at the end, which is insane that he didn't go like hollow at any point in between that. And at the end, he's going hollow, but like he's not like hollow.
He's still achieving his goal.
He's like
And he
Vendrick
knows
Hollow.
I think I forget if it mentions it somewhere, but he knew that doing what he's doing would make him go hollow.
I
he
respect
knew
that.
what-
I respect. He saw the way to like do what he wanted, and he like went for it.
And he trusts your character to be able to kill him.
Yeah, he wants our Dark Soul. He said the name of the game. I say we save Soul of Cinder to last.
I agree.
Vort. I think Vort is a strong B.
I think strong B. I think he is a good first main boss.
Yes. He's not too difficult. He's not too easy the first time you encounter him.
Yeah.
He's just kind of perfectly average.
Yeah, and that's what he needs to be, I think.
I don't think he should be harder than that. It's one of those things where he suffers from where he is in the game. If he was a later game boss, he probably would be like have more to him.
Be harder. Yeah.
But I think for where he is in the game, he has like Frost. He has like AoE like element.
He's a cool introduction to Frost as a status in the series.
He's just good. He's just good.
Like
He's a dude, but he's like animalistic. It's just kind of, he's got a lot going for him, but he just doesn't clear that like to great.
Yeah. His relation to the dancer as well is really cool. How he's literally directly straight across from her.
Yeah, it's really cool that two like really important bosses are just across from each other.
And
you don't know that till later.
Yeah, and like they are related in terms of like they were sent from Irithyll together.
Yeah, Vord has a lot going for them. They just suffer from being the first boss.
From being the first boss, yeah. Wolnir.
I'm blanking on who the fuck this is.
That's the bracelet guy.
Oh, that's the bracelet guy. Sorry. I know I'm a skeleton bracelet man. I know you don't like this fight.
I would put him in. I originally put him in F.
I will fight you on F.
I've loosened
I can
up, and
Okay.
I have only two bosses that I think are solid Fs in this game now.
I can acquiesce. I think Wolnir suffers from the arena. I think if they gave him an arena like Gwendolyn or Guinevere, sorry, words. We've been going for a while. I can just double check. Yeah, Gwendolyn. Where it went back infinitely, he'd be a better boss. I think he really suffers from the fact that if you take too long, he pushes you against the wall and eventually goes up to the wall and you die.
And the like gas. The gas.
I think if you could run back infinitely, he'd probably be viewed in a little better light.
I
know he has big highlighted weakness area.
Yeah, that's the like main downside in my opinion.
But I kind of dig it. I think I'll fight for C like Deacons.
I will be happy with C.
I'm gonna fight for C like Deacons. I just like the fight. I know it has big telegraph like where to hit area,
and
but
it's like only 3 of them you need to break. It's
yeah. I don't think he deserves D. I think he's better than that.
I've loosened up on him since the like one I did a while ago. Champion Gundyr. Now here's the thing.
I think he.
Are we gonna agree on if he's better or worse than Tutorial him? I think he's better.
I think he's better. I don't think he's. I think he's.
Me too.
I think it's cool that okay. He is an instance where it makes sense for us to fight a copy. He is not just a duplicate. We are in dark Firelink. It makes sense that we fight Gundyr again.
Yeah.
I like that he's just like a harder version of the tutorial boss. aka what the tutorial boss would be if they were not the tutorial boss.
Yeah, that's really
And
cool.
I think that's really where he shines on like other copies of bosses, where it makes sense because we are in the same area but a dark version of it.
Yeah, I agree a lot. I think he.
I don't
deserves-
really have much else to say on him besides that.
He's
but-
just a better version of.
He's just a better version of the tutorial boss, which I recognize it's not hard to be a better version of the tutorial boss, but we went through Dark Souls 1 and we proved that it is hard to do that. It just makes more sense that he's there. And I know Asylum, Stray Demon was also
Demon
we go
was-
back there, but it's not a
It's
different
not as
version of
solid.
the same area. It is the same area to the point where a lot of
And-
people will probably think that Stray Demon is the demon you fight in the tutorial because you
do,
see
yeah.
them.
A lot of people do think that, yeah.
And I think that's a failing of the area.
Yeah, I think, yeah, Gundyr is just that done correctly, and also better. To be completely like clear, I don't like. I love like fucking every boss basically.
Yeah.
Even if I think they're fucking terrible, I still love.
I want that clear. I've had fun on even the bad bosses of these that we're ranking, like Ancient Wyvern. I've even had fun on.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where it's fun the first time, and then it's just never is again. Sheepy and I are ranking these as like a how we feel currently, and that is us having played these games at least a couple times.
Yeah.
And
okay.
you like I like this because like other people can disagree. Like it's entirely like a personal preference.
Oh, this is
Our
awesome.
build options, like the build options you like doing, like if you like magic or faith like more, you might have a totally different like ranking of these bosses.
Yeah. This is just how we feel about them.
Yeah, this is just the Sheepy and Giroud. This is just the Sheepy and Giroud husband and wife pairings.
No. It's not like objective.
Okay, now I think this is the one where you want to put him in F.
One. This is probably. I wonder if this is gonna be the most like debated one.
I will.
fucking want that motherfucker right in F.
I don't think they're F.
I think so. They've done the gimmick 3 times. They've done it in Demon Souls because it was literally the same weapon as well. The Storm Ruler was the weapon.
I've
in
never played Demon Souls.
Souls. I know it exists. That's all I know. And
I
then, like,
so like,
Raika's-
are you I will fight you on F. By the way.
Okay, I'm adamant on F because I think he is the worst that they've done.
Don't think they're F. Okay, it's okay. I think the weapon should definitely be like Elden Ring, where it's at the front, where like you pick it up when you enter the floodgate.
I don't even care about that. My
You just not
problem-
like that is like the weapon art where you can only hurt him with that weapon.
I only dislike the fact that it's a charge up. That you need to just stand there and charge up, and it's only the weapon art that can hurt
Okay,
him.
I might have a way to get you out of F.
Mm-hmm.
I really like the quest line with what's his name in Dark Souls 3? The Onion Knights blend together. Sigurd?
Sigurd, you can't bring my boy into this.
His whole quest line is getting to Yorm.
It is peak.
His whole quest line is getting to Yorm to help his friend, aka kill his friend, because
He made a promise.
yeah. And I
Because-
really like that you can get Sigurd in Yorm's fight. And I can acquiesce that I'll give up C. I don't think it goes in F. I think it at least goes in D. Because
do
I
really
know
like
it's a gimmick fight with the weapon. Like, it's the gimmick of gimmick fights. You have to use the weapon if you want to do any real damage. I recognize that it can't go much higher because of that. I think the quest line might save it.
I would be fine with C, I think.
So, I've talked you up to C. Let's go!
I really like Sigurd.
I think Sigurd's questline really saves Yorm in the fact that Sigurd has a questline where he helps you and you help him. Like, he helps you, you help him with the elevator. He helps you with the demon. You help him with the armor. He helps, then you run into him in Orlando. And then he helps you with Yorm.
Yeah.
I think that's the full sequence of that.
You free him from his, like, he gets put in jail. And
Yeah, then you free him, sorry. So you help him twice and then he helps you. But he also helps you with the boss, so like he gets a bigger, he helps you more. He saved me on, okay, I might like Sigurd a little more than you.
I love
him so much. He saved the Dark Soul, the DDR pad run.
Was Yorm just really fucking hard?
Yorm was, I don't know why, Yorm was an issue. So I did Sigurd's entire quest line so that he'd help me on Yorm. And I remember being like, please don't die. Because Sigurd is not a summon in the Yorm fight.
He can die there.
He is... Sigurd, okay. Summons, usually you can summon infinitely. Sigurd is not a summon in the Yorm fight. He is Sigurd. If he dies, he dies.
Yeah.
So if he dies during that attempt, he fully is dead. And I kind of love that.
I like that too. I'm also remembering I like Yorm's lore in that the reason he refuses to link the fire is because he didn't realize that it basically charred all of his people as well. Because it his arena is like full of like the charred like corpses, and his lore is that he linked the fire and then like something to do with the profane flame like burnt all of his people as well. But yeah.
I think Yorm, I think the fight is lackluster, but I think lore wise and NPC quest wise, it kind of elevates him.
Yeah, I agree with the C.
Okay. See, that wasn't that bad. I know we disagreed on that. I think that was the one we disagreed on the most, but...
Yeah. And now for the one we're probably going to be on the most. I
think Soul of Cinder is S tier. I don't know where it is in S tier.
I think it deserves the very top of it.
Personally, I like Lothric more, but I will make your case.
I absolutely love the fact that he is
there's 3 words you can tell me, or 4 words where I will put it above Lothric.
Huh?
You don't know the words to tell me?
Flim flim flom.
Yeah, that's why it goes above. Soul of Cinder has a lot of bosses and stuff have leitmotifs and stuff that is recycled and reused so that you have an emotional feeling.
Yeah.
I think Soul of Cinder has it doesn't even have a leitmotif. It fully just rips the pling pling plon.
It's like a full version of it. It's like got more instruments. It's got the piano
it fully brings you back to when you fought Gwyn.
It's
which is really
when did Dark Souls 1 come out? That was
2009, I think.
No,
or 2011.
2011. That was like 5 years of like payoff.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good if you play Dark Souls. Soul of Cinder, like Cinder blocks. That's sort of. I think Soul of Cinder is a really good end to the. I think they're a really good final boss. I think they're an actual final boss done well. I know the other final bosses in the Soul series are elevated from their lore. Except for
Yeah.
Nashandra. Nashandra's elevated by the lore. They're just not S tier.
Yeah.
I think Soul of Cinder is not even a like boss, but it's just kind of an amalgamation of bosses that really kind of helps it.
Love the part that I love about him most is that he's a fusion of every single person.
That's what really makes it. It is not a boss with its own identity. It is a boss with multiple identities that is formed from like the people that have linked the first flame.
I talked about this with Arrow on Twitter. He is you're fighting the player character. You're fighting what used to be the player character, at least.
I think it's just a really good final boss for the series. I know Slave Knight Gale is the final boss of the series, technically. And I do like Slave Knight as the final boss.
Yeah.
I think Soul of Cinder works as the main final boss.
Yeah, definitely. I think both final bosses of this fucking hit it out the park.
I think Dark Souls 3 also is not as... It's more loved than Dark Souls 2. It's not as loved as Dark Souls 1. I think Dark Souls 1, I think the main complaint people have is the linearity, which, yeah, I agree. Dark Souls 3 is pretty linear.
That's the main complaint people have with this.
I still think it's... The boss... Okay, even the bosses in C, I think, are good. I think Dark Souls 3 is the most consistent for boss fights.
This is a top-heavy game, and yeah.
The bosses in B or C, I still think are good. I'd argue that the only bosses I don't like are Ancient Wyvern and like the PvP boss, like the wolf one.
Oh yeah, the arena, the one.
I think every other boss is really good, and if we ever did a list of all the series, I think Dark Souls 3 would still remain as really heavy towards the top.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll do an entire series list one day in like a year, which would be fun.
Yeah.
But I truly think Dark Souls 3 is full of heavy hitters, which limits some of the bosses towards like mid when they're not. If they were in another game, they'd still be pretty high up.
Yeah. It is a top heavy game.
Yeah. And I think that's the perfect way to move on to Sekiro.
Hell yeah.
You know what is a heavy hitter? Me with a cinder. Tainted Mood really, their messages are really fire. I know those are dad level jokes, but I'm laughing pretty hard. Can I go to the bathroom real quick before we do this?
Yeah.
I will move to just chat to my BRB screen.
I'm gonna get some water because I don't have water.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we've been
talking for 4 hours.
Melkor, thank you for gifting us some to Tainted Moonstone. We will be back momentarily. It will not be longer than 5 minutes, most likely. And we will do Sekiro, Elden Ring, and the Elden Ring DLC. Also, Tainted Moonstone, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the treetops. Enjoy your stay. Try not to fall. It's a long way down. Okay, we'll be right back, and then we'll continue.
Okay.
I hit just chatting on accident. Hello, everybody.
Hello. That was an accident.
We are ready to continue with Sekiro. Now, I have to put a disclaimer on Sekiro. I have not fought most of these, like half of these bosses, because I've only played. The only time I've ever played Sekiro is the DK Bongo stream I've done, where I played Sekiro with DK Bongos, which I know Sheepy has a lot of opinions on that, but I have not fought some of these bosses, so I am going to default to Sheepy for some of these bosses, but eventually I will fight these bosses when I 100% the game, but that's a separate issue, and we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And yeah.
Yeah. I have a lot of strong positive opinions about this game.
I think
There's a lot
Sekiro
of this game that
is I think most of these bosses will be higher tier.
Yeah.
And I think Sekiro is a very good game. I know it is a departure from like a lot of the options you have in Souls games.
I think it was a really, really healthy thing, like game for From to work on. Like
To
it's
not have
very-
like give the player a million options and just focus on like we're gonna make this combat feel really good and like yeah.
And like the game play, like this game is the most was the most vertical they'd ever made.
I
There's
think Sekiro really thrives from the fact that you are fully in a like this is how I fight the boss. This is not a bad way to fight the boss. This is how you fight the boss.
Yeah.
And Sekiro really is a I know the other Souls games kind of have a like click and you're there moment. Sekiro truly has the biggest I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. It clicks the hardest. with
It
the
like
combat.
midway through the game when you fully understand what you're doing. It is unlike any of the other Souls games.
And for me, specifically, when I played this, the biggest hurdle for me was breaking the habits of Dark Souls, and trying to run away or get distance is the fucking like worst thing you could do in this game.
Now I played this game wrong. I could not dodge. I had to jump away from things. I could not use most of the skills in the game, but that's a me issue. So Sheepy and I may view some of these bosses a little differently.
The first one
Is a Shura ending one.
yeah, it's the first phase of the.
I think she's like B.
yeah.
She is.
I think it's cool. I think it's cool that she like mimics Ishin's like moveset.
I like her, but she is really the let me get to the final boss. If you get what I mean. She's a let me get to Ishin, and I think Ishin has 2 phases. Or no, they have just 2 bar. I think they have like the.
Yeah, they have 2 health bar. Yeah.
I think Emma is more just the like let me get there thing of like but Emma is the like I will have mastered Emma and then I'll figure out Ishin later, because you'll do it Emma multiple times
Yeah.
before you figure out Ishin. And I do like Emma. I just think they're like pretty like not noteworthy, because the main noteworthy thing is like the boss after them, and they can't be too difficult because there's a boss after them.
Yeah, B is solid. First Genichiro.
Is this the one on top of the tower?
This is the one on top of the tower that gets lightning in phase 3.
Can I tell you what I think they are before you go?
You go ahead.
I think they're S tier.
I think the rest here too.
This
I
is
love him.
Genichiro on top of the tower is the first real wall, I think. The one where it forces you to learn how to play the game. You can skirt by previous bosses without knowing what to do. I think that boss is the one where it's you have to know how to play the game in some degree in order to beat them. They have 3 phases? No, 2. They have 2?
Three.
They have 3.
Oh, they have 2 health bars, and then they get a.
Yeah, sorry. That's what fucks with me, the 2 health bars and then the...
Yeah.
They are truly a boss where when you see their 3rd phase, you go, oh god, fuck no.
Can I... were you able to do lightning deflection?
Yeah, you could. Because it's more of a, like, you get hit by it in the air and then you just attack back.
Yeah.
I think that boss took me at least 10 to 12 hours on DK Bongos.
Oh.
It is one of the 2 hardest bosses I had to fight. And that's why I view them so highly, is they were the boss where I was like, truly, I don't know if this is possible.
I need to put my shit together.
They were a boss where I was like, truly, I don't know if this is possible. And I spent like a full stream that was like 7 hours doing nothing but boss attempts on them. I think they are iconic. I think they're a wall boss. I think people gave up on them.
Yeah, me too. I would agree. I think, and like this boss comes back.
I'm gonna move Headless Ape behind Guardian Ape, by the way.
Yeah, I want to do that one first. I think this character deserves to come back however many times they do in the game.
Yeah.
You fight them a lot, and they are deserving of it, because it is the most, like, this game is, the combat is a lot about getting in a flow state.
It is truly a, like, you just stop thinking about everything, and you're just like, block.
Yeah. And you're just watching their animations.
This is the game, I think, where I feel you truly learn the boss pattern. You truly learn the, like, I can hit in once, twice, and then back to parrying, and then I can get in a hit here, parry. Like, it is I will learn the boss fully, because this game is unforgiving.
It's just a constant clash, and I love that.
I've only played this game with DK Bongos, and it is truly up there with the fucked up way I played it against games I played normally. It is truly, I think this game is FromSoft at their best, and I know that's most of the games they do, but this one is like a little more polished because they don't have to balance it against other ways to play.
Yeah. And other people and stuff.
Ishin the Sword Saint. Now is this the like?
We should move.
Is this the final boss?
Yeah, this is the final.
Okay.
Boss. We should move that behind at least the other Guinea.
I'll just move it to the end.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The horse dude.
First boss.
I think this is like C or B.
I think C. You wouldn't have used it. Firecrackers.
I know firecrackers are broken. Okay, now I'd say this is okay. Okay. I couldn't play this game with ninja tools, by the way. Sorry, there's like a lot of like asterisks on my opinions on this game. I played this game with DK Bongos. I couldn't use a lot of the ways to play. I couldn't dodge properly. I couldn't block half the like attacks with the skills. I just think this boss was, I'm gonna wait for them, and they just run around until I can play.
Are we adding?
Yeah, I'm just adding D just in case. I don't think we're gonna use it because there's not a lot of bosses. But just
there's not a lot of bosses. There's not a lot of bosses I dislike either.
I'm just throwing it there. I just think that this boss Onewa is just kind of. They're the first boss. They're just not very. There's not a lot to them. Their big thing is just you gotta wait for them to come to you or use firecrackers.
There's something really cool about their name.
I noticed something's missing.
Different, but what?
Is the bull on this?
The bull, I don't think is technically a named boss.
Is it not? It has like a.
No, it counts as like a mini boss, same as like.
I want you to know I struggled on the bull for like 5 hours, but okay.
It's like a mini boss, same as.
Can I
like
just say
the
where I'd put the bull?
rare bead ones? Yeah, you can say where you put it.
I'd put the bull. Let's see.
Yeah,
I
That's
think
fair.
this game really suffers from monstrous bosses.
yeah. It's,
When they appear, they're just kind of suck. Now, I will say
This-
that, but later on, I will counteract that. But I think the bull is kind of just a bad boss for this game. It just doesn't fit the play style of the game.
yeah. And the thing is, you're kind of supposed to use firecrackers.
I could
on
not.
The beast. Yeah, it's the
Now, the next boss
description-
is entirely you.
Okay, yeah. The descriptions for the like firecrackers is like it says that it will like scare beasts and stuff, and you're supposed to use it on them. But yeah.
Lady Butterfly,
Lady
I did not fight, so I will. So I only did the mandatory bosses for the Shura ending. So I have not done any optional bosses apart from that.
Lady Butterfly is.
I feel like you're gonna say B.
I'm thinking C because it's not particularly hard.
I think that's
There's
the
a
OP
real-
grandma.
There's a really obvious cheese for it that works way too well. Where you just spam. The
I think
dash
that's some
attack.
bosses. I will say the guy we put in S tier, I saw a speedrunner tactic is facing a wall
Oh, yeah.
and hitting him with the edge of your attack, which is not something a normal player will do. But it's
That's like
really funny.
manipulating-
It's manipulating the AI, but it's really funny. That's possible.
There's a lot of bosses in this game that have like the ninja tools are like solutions, or not really solutions, but like they give you a huge like advantage.
If you're using the right one.
Yeah, you gotta like.
I respect that. That because that's the one thing you can change, so it makes sense for it to be.
Yeah.
Next time I encounter a giant beast, I'll be sure to have a couple firecrackers in my backpack.
The Lady Butterfly is like, she's like particularly weak against shurikens because she like floats in the air and you can knock her down with them.
That's cool. But she's like not
she's,
really interesting. Is
She's
what you're
not
telling me?
really hard. She's not super interesting.
Yeah, okay.
She's kind of like Sekiro's mentor, but like only partially.
Now I have a question for you.
What?
Is this next boss the like one that like kills you at the start of the game?
This is it could be the fight with him is in the same area as the final boss version of him. So
So is this the final boss him or the first him?
I think I would rank like I would count that as the final boss version of
Okay,
him.
so I put him before the sword set, and then we'll do it later.
Yeah, before the sword set.
Guardian Ape.
Guardian
Now,
Ape.
I don't
This-
know where you think I'm gonna put this.
I'm not too sure. I know this is the most fucking clipped boss like ever in Sekiro, at least.
I think this boss is S tier.
I think so too. I think it is so. The twist is so.
I think the twist is really good. I think it's a really good boss.
I think it's really cool in how it's beastly in like its first phase.
It's
but
beast, and then it rips the sword out of its neck, and then you can parry it.
Yeah, and it starts like it looks a lot more fluid with how it attacks.
We only have one game left in the DLC on that game. We're towards the end, somewhat.
Yeah, we're pretty close.
I think Guardian Ape is... Okay, Guardian Ape was the second boss in Sekiro that took me 10 plus hours. They're one of two bosses that did that. I think they are a amazing boss. When I was doing them, I had fun the 10 hours I did them.
Yeah.
They were frustrating, but that was because of the limited tool set I had.
Frustration equals fun.
It depends. It depends on the amount of frustration. If it's like fun frustration, then like yeah. Like Guardian Ape and Genshiro are the two bosses I put in S tier. They took me the longest. They both took me 10 plus hours. I think they're amazing bosses. I fully learned their movesets. It took me so long to do them. the amount of euphoria I felt after I beat them, unparalleled, Sheepy, unparalleled. I think they're amazing.
I agree.
I don't really have much else to say besides that.
Yeah, those two, like Guardian Ape is the like probably the peak of like the more bestial.
Fake out. I think it's the peak of fake outs too. I think it is
also,
the.
oh my god, it's
I
the
think
best
it is
fake
the
out.
best fake out in any of the Souls games. When you go, I did it, and then it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, it really it scares people too. It's sudden, and it shows the like boss defeated like stuff. But yeah,
It's a really good fake out.
And also, yeah, he also has like solutions with like well, not solutions, but, like,
Firecrackers.
Firecrackers works phase 1. Phase 2, since his neck is like open and exposed, you only learn it in the second fight with him. Oh no, I think you learn it once you defeat it. But the centipede inside it, there's a certain combo that he does where at the end of it you can use the spear like shinobi tool, and that has a follow-up where you pull it back, and it specifically says that it like reefs things, like it reefs armor off of people and like things like that, and you like rip the centipede out of it, and
That's so fucking cool.
it deals a fuck ton of posture damage. So
That's
like,
cool as
yeah,
fuck. Because I think Guardian Ape is the first boss when it's really I have to deal with their health bar, not their posture bar.
Yeah, definitely. Like
Sekiro, almost all the bosses are deal with them via posture bar, aka fill up their posture, and then they'll break, and then you can do the like crit, which like fully kills the bar. But
yeah,
Guardian Ape, and I think the boar are the bosses where it's like I have to deal with their health bar. There's no doing their posture bar.
Corrupted the like ghost monk as well.
Is the ghost monk one I did?
The ghost, yeah, that's the one you did.
I'd say B.
Oh yeah, we're talking. I was gonna mention something.
And well,
about
we're
it, but,
next up on the ghost monkey. Yeah. Okay, but say what you were gonna say.
The corrupted monk, the ghost version, does require, like, its posture recovery is almost instant if you haven't done any health damage to it. So that's also one where the health damage is really important.
So that monk goes in B. I like this fight. I remember I tried like cheesing it with like the area it's in, because there's like some like stone lamp things where you can like hide behind, if that makes sense. I think it's a good fight. I think all of the fights, okay, like Dark Souls 3, all of these fights are good. It's just dependent on how good they are in relation to others.
I really like that there's a consumable that is the, like, in air quotes, like, solution to the fight, in that it stuns it and lets you deal a lot of, like, it lets you get like 3 hits on its back. Where
you know, it's another mini boss that I'd love to see on this that isn't there.
Which one?
The dude in armor.
Oh, he's not here. Oh, fuck.
I'd put that guy in A.
Me too. I think it's a fun.
There's a man in like not like, it's like medieval armor.
Like he's come from like the West.
Yeah, he's not like, it's not like samurai armor. It's like medieval armor, and it's really funny because
you realize that you just can't damage him.
yeah, it's just a really good like, oh fuck me moment.
And I think it is like accurate to like the fact that like katanas and stuff, you see all people like, oh, katanas are the best or the most strongest.
Katanas historically are made out of the shittiest metal known to man.
The only reason they're like they were really fucking good is because they were fighting against like wood armor and shit. Like their armor, samurai armor was like
no,
not the
katanas
best.
had to be folded like the ridiculous amount of times because Japan didn't have good steel.
Yeah.
So therefore, they had to like do that in order to make it good.
Yeah, I think it's really
katanas.
cool.
Believe me, I'm a weeb through and through. Katanas are a cool weapon.
Yeah. They are like they do get fucked up by full plate armor though.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know what they used to do against full plate armor, right?
What?
You used to hold your sword by the blade because you could hold it with your gauntlets, and then
Yeah.
you'd bash the fucker in with the hilt.
With the hilt, because plate armor would get fucked up by
Yeah, because you need like a blunt weapon, so you'd
Yeah.
use the hilt, and that's an incredibly cool fact because you'd like embed your crossguard in them, and you can't do that with the katana because you didn't need to, because a katana didn't need to do that. Because like back to the metal thing, Japan didn't have the metal to make like nice armor either, so they made like samurai armor.
Yeah.
Well, y'all are getting a history lesson alongside the hyperfixation. Anyway, where would you rate the next corrupted monk?
Corrupted monk I'd put in A. I think it's better because there's more to it than the
That's a boss I
first
can't rank.
one. It's also another one that has a centipede in it, so it's kind of fucking cool because you gotta use like the mortal blade to finish.
Yeah, no, Tainted Moon is 100% right. A man showing up in full suit of iron in a country with barely any metal would have scared the shit out of them. 100%. You roll up, yeah, it's like, I don't know how to deal with this. And the Sekiro, they do that.
You kick him off the
Folding
ledge.
screen monkeys is a gimmick boss.
Folding screen monkeys is a puzzle. It's not a boss.
Yeah. I think it's the first time it's fun figuring it out though.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think it's D or F. I think it's at least C.
I think C, yeah.
I think it's a good gimmick boss in that like it makes you think and figure it out.
It doesn't overstay its welcome.
It really is a like, oh fuck, I figured it out moment. And it doesn't feel bad compared to other gimmick bosses. It's a very like, I figured it out. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move Ishin because they're like a final boss too, technically. I'll put them before Junichiro.
Yeah.
I can't rank the next 4 bosses, so this is entirely you.
Shinobi Owl. Fun
Is
fact,
Great
this
Shinobi
is,
Owl before or after Owl?
Alfava is after.
Okay, so we'll do this. You'll make them both back to back.
What? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so Great Shinobi Owl is where you make that choice to do the.
Yeah, that's where. Okay, I know for like you'd fight him there. It's do you follow me? And I did yes, because I followed my father, and that gives you the sure ending. But if you disagree with him, you fight him.
Fight him.
For the first time.
It's cool. Yeah. It's cool because he like collapses to the ground. He's like, "Oh shit, how could you do this?" And you start walking off, and then he like fucking tries to like kill you,
stab you while you're walking away.
And then it just cuts to black, and then it comes back, and you're like clashing with him. It's
That's
really
cool. I like that.
And the fight. Fun fact: it's Miyazaki's favorite boss in Sekiro. He fucks with you.
But where would you put it?
Oh, where would I think I'd put this in A. He feints. He does feint attacks.
Where he like fucks with you?
He'll like swing in one direction and then change his direction before he does it. He like delays a lot of his swings like purposefully. He uses I don't know if you know the Lloyd's talismans from Dark Souls, the ones that stop from healing. He uses them on you.
That's cool.
He stops you from healing. He has poison that he throws on the ground. That lingers
He's
for
a
bit.
very. It seems like he's a very like unhonor.
Yeah,
He'll
definitely.
just like, which makes sense for the sure ending. That you like, it's unhonorable to like go the sure ending
Yeah,
because you're following a dude that has no honor.
yeah, exactly. And you find out.
I dig it.
Oh, the thing you find out with Alfava is also pretty cool. Related to that.
We're on Owl Father now.
I'm just thinking. Oh yeah, with the first fight with him.
I like how they use the same fucking picture.
The first fight with him is
Good.
it is the same picture. I would put it above.
You put it
probably
in
not
S.
I would probably not S, but like definitely above in A. Probably above Corrupted Monk as well. With him, it's like the phase. Oh shit, yeah. I there was something else I wanted to say about the first time you fight him. There's 2 health bars. When you deplete the first one, he will do the thing where the like really over the top like apology.
And then try stabbing you again.
He bows. It's really funny. The bow like has a like knockback. It knocks you back really far. It's like he's doing it that hard. But yeah, he will do that and then ask for like forgiveness, and then he'll fucking swing at you again.
I love that.
Like,
That's really, I kind of dig that. Dishonorable, like, I'm gonna kill you.
yeah, and the thing is, our father, right? So Lady Butterfly is in a memory. You fight her in a memory. And at the end of that fight, there's a cutscene because it's like the origin of how Sekiro gets like the reviving ability. The what's the name? The like
It's like a curse or whatever.
Yeah, the kid like places that curse on you in that after that fight basically. But what happens is you get stabbed in the back at the end of that fight, and then the kid like saves you. Our father is you going back through that same memory and then reaching the end where you fought Lady Butterfly and finding him there, and you find out he was the one who like stabbed you in the back, and he wanted you to die there.
That's cool. I see the vision. I think lore-wise, he's a cool boss.
And his fight is phase 1 is the same. In phase 2, he has like a pet owl, and it has attacks. That
I'm
like
excited to fight the bosses I've never played before.
There's a lot of fun ones at the end.
Next, where would you put the guy with the moonlight greatsword?
It is. I was gonna say that this is like the closest thing to Moonlight in the game.
I've seen some clips of this after I played the game.
Yeah.
From clips, it looks S tier.
It is a gimmick fight. I would count it as that because it's just a. The first phase is like you kill a bunch of ads, and then the dragon comes out. You deflect a bunch of lightning, and then you get to go up to it and finish the fight. But, God, is it a fucking spectacle.
Where would you put it? It's entirely up to you.
I think bottom of S.
Because like I said, from clips I've seen, it looks really fucking cool.
It is. It's like the lightning is just in itself a really cool mechanic to the game. So like having a whole boss centered around like using a fuck ton of
all
lightning.
I'm seeing from what we've rated so far is Sekiro kind of filled with bangers.
Sekiro is it's just all about good bosses.
Okay. Where would you
I honestly don't think there's any Fs in this.
Oh, I think I agree with that. Well, just looking up the ones that are left, I don't think that's possible.
So, Demon of Hatred.
From what I've heard, it's a C boss. It's up to you, but from what I've heard, it's a C boss.
Like online or like
Friends.
Friends. I would put it in A.
Okay.
I think it's the most Dark Souls boss in this game, in that you need to take, like, deflecting is like, you do it, but like it's all about attacking in its like end of combos between attacks and dealing
So
health
it's the
damage.
most Dark Souls like boss in the game that is
and
not
it
in a
works.
Dark Souls game.
Yeah, and I feel like it works, and I really like that all of its fire attacks. Have you seen the like Shinobi tool that's like the like fold out shield?
No.
There's like a big fold out shield that you can have, and there's like a fire variant of it, and it's very helpful in this fight, in that basically the main way you're supposed to stop the fire attacks is by using that.
That's cool.
And it just helps a lot. And yeah, I think I've only beaten him twice, or maybe 3 times. And my like opinion on him the first time was like very satisfying to finally beat it, because it took so fucking long. And then every other time it's like I haven't had as much trouble with him before, but I still see it as a really fun and good boss.
Okay,
yeah.
it's entirely you.
Headless Ape, you did this one.
Headless Ape.
You could have skipped this one.
I know you can skip it if you do. There's an order you can do things where you don't end up fighting a Headless Ape. I did not do that. So I had to fight Headless Ape. I'd put Headless Ape in A. I don't think the rest. Because it is just Headless Ape with a second ape.
I think I agree. I will say though that God, it is really satisfying to get to it, and you're like, I know what I'm doing. You ain't shit.
And then the second one appears. I agree. I agree with you. I just think the normal Guardian Ape is a better fight.
Yeah.
Because I think Guardian Ape has the like we talked about, it has the fake out. And that fake out is way better than the second monkey.
Yeah.
Because I beat Headless Ape with the like, what is it? The like blade that severs immortality.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, fuck.
Because I learned I could use that in that fight, and then the start of phase 2 became spamming that shit. Because you can hit both of them with it at the start of phase 2 if you do it right.
The general strategy is you don't even need to hit the second monkey. You can spam firecrackers and fill its posture without even hitting it.
Of course you can.
Yeah. Firecrackers are the most broken thing in that game. But yeah, I agree with that placement. Not as good as the first time you find them, but still a really cool fight.
But it's still a good fight. It's just not as good.
Yeah.
Ishin
also did this one. This is,
I'd say yes.
Context, this is purely just phase 1 of the other version of him.
Of the other version? Wait, what?
The Ishin Sword Saint is also him. It's like Prime him.
Oh, so I didn't fight Prime him?
No.
But I still put this guy in S.
You can... I feel like A. I want to put the other guy in S.
Can we put both in S and put him above this guy?
We can put both in S.
That's diplomacy at its finest.
It's understandable because you only get like phase 1 is really good, and like I feel like that is probably just making you more excited to see the rest of him.
Yeah, it is. I'm now more excited to see the rest of him. Okay, I will acquiesce low S from what you're saying, like even below Divine Dragon.
Yeah.
But
still a really cool fight.
Like the Shura ending itself is really cool, so I can't let you put him lower than S.
Okay, I agree. Well, if it's just part of the other one, it's still part and like good of it.
Yeah. Okay, Genshiro.
Okay. Genichiro, phase 1 of the final boss. I would put this probably bottom of or top
This
of
is-
A tier.
Anywhere you want to put it.
Top of A tier, I think. It's not quite as like well, not spectacle. Oh, it's still spectacle, but like
It's not quite as good as him on top the tower.
yeah, but like it's really cool because as the story is like hitting its like climax, so can I like talk about what the story is?
Do whatever you want, Sheepy.
So you find out that there's a second mortal blade.
Does he get
and
it?
He went and got it, yeah. And he uses it the same way you use it, like with your like special attack in that fight, which is really cool. It's a cool addition. It's unblockable, like it does fuck tons of damage, and like yeah, it's supposed to be like, oh, he's hitting you with a weapon that can kill immortals. So of course it would do a lot. And yeah, it's basically just more of his other fight, but like, you know, I feel like the first
final boss.
But yeah, he is also the same as Emma in terms of like he's the
barrier. You'll master him before you beat the game.
Yeah.
Now where would you? Okay, this guy's S tier. We already know that, but where?
I wanna put him above Genichiro. And
I can't disagree with you.
You're gonna have to trust me on that.
I can't disagree with you.
They are both still the two best bosses in the game.
I cannot disagree with you.
Ishin is just really fucking cool. The way he gets into the fight is like
I'm so curious how he gets in the fight.
Like the Mortal Blade has like, I won't say too much, but it has to do with that.
I'm sure there's some bullshit because that doesn't look like Ishin.
Yeah, it's like past Ishin. Oh, it's literally prime Ishin. Like, yeah.
Is that Ishin like possessing Genichiro or some shit? Okay.
You'll see if you want to do it, or unless you're fine with me just saying it outright.
You can say it.
So the Black Mortal Blade, which is what the second one is, has the power to bring people back from the dead as well. And I think it has the power to grant a wish, I think is what it is, which also has and the one thing that Genichiro wants is he wants Ishin back in his prime because he knows that's what Ashina needs to like be saved, because at the end of the game it's being like invaded by an outside like country, and Genichiro is like desperate to save Ashina because he's like dedicated to it, and so he brings Ishin back in his prime because that's his like best, like in his mind that's the best.
That's like the best hope opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm excited to fight these bosses.
Ishin fights you and it's cool because Ishin is like, I know I shouldn't be back. You gotta kill me. But I can't, like, I have to fight you.
Respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Sekiro, nothing but bangers.
Sekiro is fucking full of bangers, which is why the boss rush update was so good, because it's just, you get to fight a lot of the fucking good bosses.
And now we move on to Elden Ring, where it doesn't have the names of the things. But I'm too lazy to get images.
We can see these. So first we got Margit.
That's on the bridge.
Yep. First
yeah,
boss.
It's wild that all that happened in Japanese history. All that's historically accurate too.
Yeah.
There's immortals in Japanese history, and the blade that severs immortals, apparently there's two of them.
But yeah.
I think Margit is really good. I think it's A.
I think he's A too. I think he is a brilliant first. Like, it's hard to say first war boss or first
I
boss
think
in
he's the
anime.
first wall boss. I think finding your way around him, most players did not know that that was a thing. I didn't even know it was a thing till later on. I think he's the first boss where it's, hey, you can explore other avenues of progress besides doing me.
Yeah.
I think he's the first boss that taught players that. I think he's just a really good boss. I think he's balanced perfectly for players who just want to bash their head against him versus explore. I have nothing but good things to say about him. I can't think of a negative towards him. I don't think he's S tier though, but I think A tier is perfect for him.
Me too. I really love his lore too, in that he's like he's Morgott.
He's Morgott defending Godric.
Who he knows. Like I think all of them hate Godric as well, right? I think.
But he's defending Godric because Godric has a piece of the Grey Rune, and he's like, Godric cannot defend himself.
Yeah, he knows that he's the weakest of them.
Yeah, I love that. It's really good.
Speaking of Godric.
Next up, Godric. I think Godric's still a good fight.
I do think it's a good fight. I don't think it's standout though.
I think it's like B at least though.
Yeah. B is
Godric's I think it's standout at the start when you fight him, but later on you like thinking retroactively on the game, it's not standout.
Yeah.
Because he's the worst one, but that might be because of his positioning in the game. So he might suffer from like early versus mid game.
Yeah.
I think he's really good. I think his phase transition's cool, where he gets the dragon head.
Yeah, yeah. Where he grafts it to
I
himself.
just don't think he should be higher than B.
Yeah.
He's cool. I like his lore. He's weak. He grafts on others to be stronger. He doesn't deserve higher than B though.
Yep.
I think that's about all we can say on him.
Yeah.
Renala.
Fuck's this one's at Renala, yeah.
This is also a test in us remembering names.
Yeah, Renala and Rolana is so fucking evil. It's just the L and the N is like switched. But yeah, this one, phase 1.
Phase 1's really...
It's like gimmick.
Where would you put this fight? I'm curious where you put it.
I think it's a C.
I think you're so right. I was gonna put it at B or C. Now here's why I agree with you at C, and I think you saying C made me realize this. Phase 1 is truly gimmick. It's just kill the person that's highlighted.
Yeah.
And then you do that 3 times, and you get to fight the boss. And then you 1 or 2 or 3 phase the boss. And then phase 2 is just the boss summons and then does a couple spells.
Yeah, it does spells that you can dodge just by moving to the left or right, and then summons other things. That
I think it's a good fight, but it is not that good.
Yeah. Okay.
I've had a good D.
Are you ready for a first S?
Is this Radon?
This is this is Caelid Radon.
Oh, easy as.
Easy as.
I think Caelid Radon is immaculate in the sheer spectacle because you show up before the fight. There's a whole festival of people being like, "We gotta unite to kill this motherfucker."
It requires like a fuck ton of like legendary warriors to beat him.
And then the fight is you summoning a bunch of them non-stop to fight him. I truly love that Patches can be summoned and then leaves. There's nothing but good to be said about this fight. I think it is the weakest in S tier. because it is an S tier solely because of the spectacle.
Yeah.
But lore-wise,
is-
spectacle-wise, it deserves to be an S tier.
I think so too. And especially since he's like fucked up from Scarlet Rot as well. Is
100%. He is a. We've talked about fighting bosses in like hollowed form. He is essentially a hollowed form of his prime, but in Elden Ring.
Yep. Very good.
Is this a moose?
And Ancestral Spirit. I think this is on here because it's a achievement one.
C. I don't have a lot to say about this guy. I'd say C or D.
I think C. Yeah. I like the fact that it is. Did you know that when it teleports around the arena, it'll spawn out from the ghost animals that are around?
I did not know that, but also, it's
depending
really
on the-
easy
It is a pretty easy boss. It's a pretty standard.
to the
like-
point where I'm amazed it's on this list.
Well, it's an achievement one. So. But like I
Remember,
also
it's
think
cutscene and required.
Remembrance cutscene and required. I'm assuming it's probably just also including
Achievements.
achievement. Some of them at least.
I-
But yeah, its moveset is also determined by what animal it bursts out of as well.
That's cool. Too bad he's
yeah.
easy. What the fuck is the next one?
It's the like death root dragon.
The fuck do you fight
feet.
that?
At Godwin's corpse, the
Oh!
dragon, yeah. The
Okay,
like,
I did this really late, so it's really easy.
me too. You saw me. I was doing like my achievement roundup.
All I'm
Where I
hearing
did-
is this is probably C for being a dragon. You want to put him higher?
No, I think there's. I think another dragon deserves higher at least, but not probably.
I don't think there are more dragons in this list we're doing.
There's the one next to Godskins.
Oh, you're right.
We're up to Estelle. Estelle.
This is the one to get the Age of Stars ending, right?
Yeah, this is where you get to the place where you get Moonlight.
I like the design of this boss. It's very alien.
I love the fact that Elden Ring fucking sneaks Eldritch shit into it.
It's very alien. It's very eldritch. It's
I like
unlike
that it's,
any. It's a boss that's design wise doesn't feel like it fits in this game, but like fits in this game.
Yeah.
There's a lot going for it. It's got gravity magic. It's just cool.
I like that it's the like final age of the like moon or the falling star beasts. It's like the adult form of them.
I think this boss has a lot going for it. And when I say that, I still think it's A or B.
I think it's B.
Yeah.
I think it's not. It's awesome, but the fight itself is not too special.
Now,
Rykard.
Rykard is a
this is the
gimmick fight
best.
that is very akin to Yorm.
It is the best that they've done the Stormruler thing.
I'll agree. It's the best the gimmick of you have to use this weapon is.
Yeah, because the weapon is like fun to use and you can use its entire moveset.
This weapon is
fight.
together we will devour the very gods.
Together.
I think it's still held back by the fact that you have to use that weapon.
I do think so too.
I think it's B.
I like the grab attack in phase 1 as well.
I think he's a cool boss, cool as fuck. I think it having a phase 2, cool as fuck. I think he's a B boss.
I was gonna say C, but as like a as like a wary answer, so B is fine.
I think he's cooler than the bosses in C though.
True. Yeah.
I think it's cool that he like Rykard like becomes a part of this like
He feeds himself to the snake.
yeah, and like still retains his like individuality.
Yeah.
There's a lot going for him, is what I'm saying, and I think he's better than the bosses in C.
Yeah.
I think he's held back from the gimmick of the fight, but he'd be held back regardless, so he should be happy and be.
Yeah. Phase 1 of your favorite boss.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
It's oh God, I'm blanking on his name. We've done so many bosses. Godwin, Godfrey. First phase. It's like a C. It's like a C. It's like an introductory course.
It's a C only because it's not the complete package.
Yeah, it's a C only because it gets outdone better.
What the fuck is that one?
I have no fucking.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's Morgoth.
Oh, that's Morgoth. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is that? That's his hand. That's his hand in front of his face. That's just a bad image. That's just a really bad image.
It's the cutscene where he breaks his like stuff.
I think Morgoth.
Morgoth?
Okay, I like Morgoth. He is a omen that is shunned by the Order, but he steps up to keep the Order in place.
He's dedicated to it despite them fucking hating him.
Yeah. Like he should fully not care.
Yeah.
Because the only reason the two Omen, him and Moog are accepted is because they're of royal blood. Otherwise, they would not have the leniency for being Omen.
But yeah, Morgoth. I feel. I'm thinking probably just put him with his first fight.
I think he's A. I don't think he's S. I think lore-wise, like, there's an argument for S. But also,
he is really cool.
I think he's a fight where you're like, I'm at the end of the game, and then it tricks you, so it is a trick fight.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's enough to put him in S.
I think he deserves...
Like, where do we put Rob? Yeah, A. I think he's an A.
Yeah,
he's an A because it's like, oh shit, there's more game.
Yeah.
And lore-wise, I think he's A. Lore-wise, he's probably S. But I think everything about him is A.
So, Fire Giant, boy that you fought with a +7 weapon.
No, I upgraded to +12 before I beat him. I'll have you know.
Oh, he started it with...
I made it to a Fire Giant with like a +6 weapon. The first time I played Elden Ring. And then my chat was like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, it goes to +25, right? And I was like, no, it goes to +10. And they're like, no, it goes to +25. And I was like, oh, I'm a fucking dumbass. I think Fire Giant is a good fight for a DPS check.
Yeah. I think he's fun. He's a good torrent fight. I do enjoy fights that let you use torrent. Even just for like quick maneuvering with him or like...
Yeah, he is one of the sole torrent fights that are mandatory.
Yeah.
I think Fire Giant is a good boss. I don't think it's S tier because it's just kind of a wail on him till he dies, but he has big health bar.
Yeah.
I think he's A.
In the giant hitbox. I can see A.
I think he's got a lot going for him, but he's also kind of just giant boss, so these games suffer from giant boss, like size-wise. Like, if he was a dragon, he'd struggle.
Oh, like, innately a little less, like, deep.
Yeah, because it's slow attacks, big... He'll one-hit you. He'll one-hit you, but, like, you'll see it coming.
Yeah.
I think his phase 2 is cool as fuck. I like that his god is in his chest.
Yeah.
Lore-wise, it helps him, so I think he gets at least A. I don't think he's with Godric and, like, the rest of them in B. I think he deserves A. He doesn't clear that barrier to S, though.
Yeah. Moog, however. Moog, my boy.
He cleared he beat the allegations.
My boy Ansbach carries him so hard, though.
Ansbach retroactively makes Moog better. Moog is, I considered, a cool secret fight.
Me too.
But he is really good. I'm amazed that one time when I managed to do it without him doing the 3-2-1 thing.
Yeah. About going to phase 2, yeah.
I think Moog is a really good fight. He is a heal check for you where you need to either heal or deal with him.
Yeah.
He's S or A.
He's good. You need to work on your positioning because he leaves blood pools and shit.
He's S or A.
I think S. I really like him.
I think he's below Radon though.
Yeah.
I think that. Okay, well, like, here's another S we got coming up.
Oh, yeah.
We have Melania, which I think Melania is the peak, or not the peak. I have another fight I like more, but Melania is the hardest fight in the base game by...
You are a robot.
Oh, am I?
Big.
Hi.
Okay, I think it's a bit better.
Okay. I think Melania is the hardest fight in the base game by like 3 miles. Because they heal when they hit you. I think apart from that, they'd probably be easier, but they're definitely S tier. I think they're above Radon.
Above, yeah.
I think they are... I like a fight more than them, but that's more because of the bullshit, like, heal mechanic. I really like them as a fight, though.
I can't say.
Happy festival fireworks. I don't know what that means. Let me shout you out. How is stream, Flippers? Hope you're doing well. We are 5 hours into non-stop talking about Souls games. Was that a Final Fantasy X thing? Oh, Final Fantasy X went well. What, Sheepy?
I'm struggling with the robot, but I know you're like just talking about the raid though. So.
That fireworks are better than firecrackers. Stream was good, got a lot of lore in Final Fantasy. Hell yeah! Glad stream went well, Flippers. Raiders, we are 5 hours into talking about Dark Souls bosses and ranking them. We are halfway through. Well, we're over halfway. We're on Elden Ring, and we're about to do the DLC after these couple bosses, and then we're done. So if you need a drink or food or go to bed, then you should do that. Flippers, thank you for the raid. Sheepy, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi. I hope it doesn't happen again.
We're on God. Okay, yeah, but Melania is really good. I think they're held back from the self-heal mechanic, but they're still S tier.
If it were only on like specific attacks, I think that would work really well. But yeah, the fact that it's on everything.
Where would you put Godskin Duo?
Godskin. Okay.
I fucking hate this boss.
I'm thinking DRF.
This boss, wow, it is a fun exercise in figuring out how to deal with them. They are unfun.
They are annoying.
They are a attempt to pull off an ONS boss that does not work.
Yeah.
They are
fine apart. They are a fine like challenge. They are unfun after a
They
while.
are unfun and kind of suck. So I'm gonna put them in D. I think they aren't deserving of F, but they are barely deserving of D.
Placidusax.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that one Godskin duo does stretch out and the other one does inflate.
Oh,
I think the issue is everybody cheeses them with sleeping pots because that's like the main way to play it.
I mainly just there's an NPC summon that I always use.
That's what I started using. They're just not a fun fight. They're just an unfun fight.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a way to redeem them together in a way that's fair unless you buff them to just be like O and S and then just have them exist. And where there's only one of each and that's it.
Yeah.
But that involves entirely over like changing how the fight works. So what I believe in doesn't matter. Placidus is a really cool dragon fight.
He is a really fucking cool spectacle. He goes hand in hand with Bale. But Bale's on a different list, so we can we can do them separately.
Yep. I think this guy's S or A.
I think S.
If he's S, he's low S.
Bottom. He's bottom of S. But yeah, he is a really cool boss. Really cool lore that he was a fucking.
I think we're about to get a lot of S's.
Possibly. I see one little guy who's
I forget this next guy's name.
Malekith.
Malekith. I think they're S. I think their phase 1 is worse, but their phase 2 kind of saves it. I know it has the annoying, like, this is going to do a lot of damage.
Destroyed. I get destroyed in phase 2 sometimes, and I love it.
I think it's just a really good boss, and he's probably below Melania.
Below Melania?
You'd put him below Radon.
I'm considering moving these around. I feel like maybe put Radon below Vogue, and then put Malekith above yeah there, like between Moog and
Really? Because I think Malekith is better than Moog.
No, yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Because we've got like the spectacle ones that we just love the like feel and look of at the bottom there. And
Yeah.
He's good, and Malekith is really good.
Malekith is saved by phase 2 immensely. Phase 1 kind of sucks. Phase 2 really saves it. But phase 2 has the reveal that he's the rune bearer of the like destined death.
Yeah, the Rune of Death.
And that really kind of saves him. His moveset's cool. He like flips around. Yes, he's annoying in the fact that when he hits you in phase 2, it does like DOT damage. It's still cool.
Yeah. It's
still cool though.
But it fucks me up so bad, but it's really fun.
Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
The all-knowing.
I can tell you right now, I can't say that like that in that way because of my throat right now.
Oh, yep.
I've been talking nonstop for 5 hours.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. I'm having a great time.
Me too.
I think Gideon is D.
Yeah. I don't think he deserves any higher than D.
I fully have only had one playthrough where he has managed to cast a spell or be any level of difficulty, and that's due to how under level I was. I think he's a horrible boss, and the fact that he monologues allows you to fucking run up and wail on him before he can do anything.
I do real like the one thing I think is really cool about him is that he gets more spells the more great runes you
Yeah,
have.
he gets spells based on which bosses you killed, which is really cool. I think
Yeah.
he's just kind of he suffers
He is-
from being
not-
a player model
player.
boss.
Yeah, a lot of them are not the best.
Mm-hmm.
Here's your favorite. Would you put this above Malenia?
I would. I love this boss to fucking death.
I agree with putting him there. I think he
I
deserves top.
think this boss is a boss that you see in the opening cutscene and you completely forget about him. And then you run into him and you're like, oh fucking shit, it's him.
It's my ancestor.
And then I think his phase one is just this fight, the one in phase
same
and C.
Except the lion is there.
And then he has a phase 2 where he like
He kills the lion, which
No,
is
that's
like
phase 3.
containing-
he has a phase 2.
Oh yeah, there's a
He
phase
has 3 phases. Phase 2 though is he just like stomps on the ground and then like is more aggressive. And then phase 3 is when it really pops off. He kills the lion on his shoulder and then just becomes the warrior he is.
Yeah, because the lion is like holding back.
Is
his,
holding
like,
back his like warrior like,
spirit.
and then he
And it
just
is
goes for the throat and just
Yeah.
fucking straight up becomes a pro wrestler covered in blood, and it's so cool. I love him. He is the only fight I've almost done hitless. I love him to death. He is so cool. You can jumping attack to dodge attacks. I love him. Lore-wise, immaculate. He's the first Elden Lord. He might as well be the final boss. He's not, but he's fucking cool as fuck. I love him. That's all I have to say.
I agree with basically everything.
And now we have the actual final boss.
Radagon, I wish they were separate.
They are not.
Radagon, I love lore-wise. I love that he's clashing with his like alter self. Marika wanted to destroy the Elden Ring. Radagon is trying to fix it and defending it. I really don't like how AoE heavy his fight is.
I think it's held back by the fact that all of his attacks lay AoE on the ground and then explode.
Yeah. Like almost every single one of his attacks.
And then
is
Elden
AoE.
Beast is kinda... It's
Elden
good,
Beast-
but it's not great.
I think we put these in A.
I think they're A. I agree with that. I think they're high A. I think they're held back. I think adding Torrent to Elden Beast is really a good decision and is a...
I'm yet to do that fight again now.
It's better, but it's still the same fight. It's good, but it's not amazing.
And then like lore wise, I really like Elden Beast and everything that it is and like what it means for like the world.
I think if they were separate, I think you could make an argument for Elden Beast in low S.
Yeah, me too.
I think Radagon is high A though. So I think we're just gonna put him in high A, but if Elden Beast was separate, I'd put them in low S for lore reasons. Because they are the whole reason that the like Golden Order exists. They're pretty much the whole reason the game exists.
Yeah.
Lore wise.
And I also really like that the musically it's like same vibe as kind of like Gwyn in that it gets really calm for some reason when you fight Elden Beast and it's like majestic.
I also think Elden Beast's design fucking fire. I know like Radagon has a good design, but Elden Beast is so fucking good.
There's a certain like animal that it's based on where it's like it's like sea life where it's like its skin is like translucent, something like that.
I can see it. I really like it. And now it's time to move on to the DLC.
DLC.
Oh, we're starting off.
These are fresh.
Absolute banger.
We can't scream though because our voices are.
My voice is fried, and I think yours is too. But curse you, Bale! This is S tier. I'd even make it S plus. Actually, fuck you. I don't even give a shit if you disagree with this.
S plus.
S plus. I think this is the coolest fight in all of Dark Souls, in any Souls game, and I cannot be convinced otherwise. I'll make it that color. I think this is atmospherically, NPC wise, there is boss wise, it is so fucking cool. The build up
for me,
climbing the mountain, having the fucking NPC that you help, it's immaculate. I have never felt cooler.
I agree so much.
I have never felt cooler in a Souls game than just
watching him summon fucking lightning wings.
Oh, the boss? I wasn't even talking about the boss. The boss summons lightning wings. He's injured and he's still fucking destroyed.
He's ripped. He's got fucking prestigious axes over 2 heads on his back.
It's so cool. There is nothing like it, and I think it's the coolest fight in any Soul game ever, and I cannot be this convinced otherwise.
Yep. The build up for me was I found the talisman first, and I read the description of it, and that was the first I heard of Bale. And then I found Egon screaming about Bale. And then you keep heading towards the jagged peak.
And then you climb it.
That's where he
and
is.
It's so cool. He calls you a dragon warrior or Drake warrior. And it's just
one that was.
It's so cool. And
he fucking gasses you up so much.
He gasses you up in the middle of the fight. He's like, I like Egon and this true Drake warrior. It's so cool. And it is the coolest moment in this entire game.
He's the coolest optional boss ever.
Yeah.
He has so much build up, and the payoff is
is immense. It's worth it. If you do not do the NPC summon in this fight, and you are one of the summons are cheating, you are truly missing out on everything this fight can be.
Yeah.
And I have nothing else to say on that. And I think our sheer excitement and praise and making a new tier should tell you everything you need to know about this boss.
Okay.
Divine Beast.
This was the first one I fought.
This was the first one I fought. I think it's a strong B.
Me too. I don't have strong feelings, good or bad.
I like how Furnace Golem is on this list and it's not a boss.
It's not a, yeah, this list has a couple of random things.
I think Divine Beast is really cool as a concept. In the fact that it's 2 guys dancing like a dancing lion. That really helps sell it. I think switching elements is really cool.
Yeah. Maybe A. I'm thinking.
I think I can give it A. I remember hating Frost though. In the fight. That was the one where I was I was not cool with it being on Frost.
You saw me fighting the fucking Deathroot one.
Yeah, there's a Deathblight one. There's a second one of this boss and it has Deathblight.
And it summons fucking the cursed lizards and I fucking hate it. Yeah, the first one is fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool. It has 2 cutscenes.
Yeah.
This is really cool. Next.
The dragon.
I didn't kill
That's
this boss, so this is entirely up to you, but it is just a reskinned dragon, so...
I killed all 3 of them. They are cool. I was really fucking excited that there was a skeleton dragon, because that's a concept that I think is really cool.
Yeah.
I would put him in, since it is a field boss and there's 3 of them.
Is it B?
I would put it B, but I do think it is really cool.
I think it's cool. I think a skeleton dragon is cool. I ran up to it. I didn't fight it. I think it suffers from the fact that it is also just a dragon in Elden Ring, and that's not great.
The dragons will have the same movesets.
Yeah, Bale's different because he's like a boss dragon, but the field dragons are very samey. Once you fight one, you fight them all.
Yep.
I think I think it being a skeleton is what makes it be over C.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the normal dragons in Elden Ring are C.
Samey, yeah.
Commander Gaius. They had to change where this man spawned.
Oh, when you refight him.
Yeah. They changed. He spawns farther back now.
He spawns where he is the first time every time now. Because he always charged.
I think he's B.
I think he's B too. I do like that you find out afterwards that
he's an Aldrich.
He's an Albinauric.
Okay. This boss doesn't have the. He's okay in Elden Ring. What are they called? Albinaurics.
Albinaurics.
They do not have the use of their legs, and they're like, are they like fake humans?
They're like artificial humans.
Yeah, they're like artificial humans that don't have the use of their legs. And you learn later that Commander Gaius is one of these, and you get his pants for his armor set after him, and pretty much they were made to make fun of him.
Yeah, it's
because he can't even use them.
He can't use them. Yeah, I do like that. It is harkening back to the Fang Boars from Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, true. It does. Cool I think he's an okay boss. I don't think he's standout. His reward for killing him is immense.
Yeah, the jackpot of the DLC. He's a really cool secret, because it is a secret to get to him.
Yeah,
basically.
I think he's okay. I don't think he's. I think most of these bosses will not be bad.
He suits him.
Furnace Golem. I think this is C.
Yeah, I agree.
There's a lot of these. It's not a boss. I don't know why it's on this list.
It's technically a field boss, which I guess is what they're including.
You get the big thing you get tears from them, like the flash tears, but that's about it. They're very samey. You just hit them until they break, and then you stab them, like crit them, and then you do that like 3 times.
The pots for some of them.
Yeah, it's just really not that interesting.
My favorite one is the one that you wake up.
That one's cool, but if we're talking about them all, it's very...
Yeah, they're all...
They're there, there's a lot of them, and they're whatever. They're not bad, it's just kind of... There's like a lot of them.
Golden Hippo.
I think this is a B.
Yeah, me too. I like... if this is... we're specifically talking about the boss one, and that's the only one that has the porcupine.
I think we're talking about the boss one here. We're not talking about them all. I think the boss one works as a boss. It is a monstrous boss. It is annoying, but totally doable.
It's got a funny grab attack.
You can summon NPCs for them if you do the NPC quest lines. You can summon 2 NPCs. Yeah.
I like that it's an amalgamation.
It's like a rhino, a hippo, and a porcupine all in one.
Phase 2, yeah.
It is really cool. It's a beast boss though, so there's not a lot to it once you learn how to fight it. But it is cool.
Yeah. Now
I think we save Letta.
We save Letta? Okay.
I think we put Letta and this at the end.
Yeah.
Mesmer, I think's S.
I I kind of steamrolled him, but I've done like more playthroughs since then, and I've like had more time with him. On my first playthrough, I think I had such an easy time with him that I would have put him in like A, but I think now
I think Mesmer's S tier. He's a very good boss. He has 2 phases. He's punishing. Yeah, you can roll him.
He has a lot of moves where you can learn to perfect them.
Yeah, and completely dodge them and
learn like the rhythm of.
He's a good boss to learn. The boss run up is 3 inches. The bonfire's literally right outside him. He's really cool. His lore's good. He's the brother of Melina. Melina. Lore-wise, he's good. He got sent to the Shadow to just hunt, and he's been doing nothing but that. Everything he does, he tries to win the love of his mother, but by doing it, he fails.
Yeah.
There's just a lot going for this boss lore-wise, and I think boss-wise, he's really good.
Yeah. Definitely deserved the like.
He is the cover art of the DLC. He is the misdirect of the DLC. He is the I thought he was going to be the final boss.
Yeah, me too.
Which is such a good I think the DLC needed that. I think he's a good spot to do that. I don't think there's another boss that can take that slot from him.
Like the misdirect.
Yeah, the misdirect boss of I'm the big bad, and then he's not.
Yeah.
He's also on my show.
Hell yeah.
So I think he's a solid S. And yeah. Very good overall.
Gore.
The better mother of fingers. Lore-wise, this boss is immaculate.
This boss is really cool.
Lore-wise, this boss
recontextualizes like a lot.
Yeah, this boss recontextualizes most of the base game.
Yeah.
So lore-wise, so this is the mother of the fingers, and the fingers are used to commune with the greater will.
And you find out
that they got stabbed at some point and kind of stopped conveying the message of the greater will, and the message you've been getting is just the same one, and it hasn't been updated. So everybody's been following the greater will, but it's an outdated old message that is just completely irrelevant anymore.
Yeah. Oh god, the lore is so good.
The lore of this boss is far better than the boss. I think the boss is good, but the lore is so amazing. I think it's S.
S. I was gonna say A.
I could settle for A. I think the fact that it reconceptualizes the fingers and the will is. It's such a push.
I think that's enough to get S, yeah. Honestly,
I think it's low S because of that, but I think lore-wise, it is hard to, disregard this boss.
Yeah.
Because I don't like the fight with this boss. I think lore-wise, though, it recontextualizing the entire base game and, our overall goal of the base game is so good that it kind of is akin to you being the chosen undead in Dark Souls 1, where it's kind of outdated information and not real.
Yeah.
Now I will say Elden Ring does thrive from the fact that you are truly a nobody. Yeah. I think Elden Ring has a more desolate undertone, or what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Bleak?
Bleak?
Elden Ring's kind of fucked from a lore perspective underneath it. Where Elden Ring's world is extremely fucked, especially to levels of Dark Souls fucked. And it tries to hide that through hope of you becoming Elden Lord.
It's like,
And like maybe you turn it around when you become Elden Lord. But like you probably won't.
yeah, it's. I really like Elden Ring's lore.
Elden Ring's lore is immaculate, and if you need a YouTuber to watch to go along with Illusory Wall videos for Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, Illusory Wall is his Dark Souls 3 video. Watch Vadi.
Those, yeah. Those two
They are
probably-
video essays for days about Elden Ring lore. They also do Souls games. Immaculate.
Mhm.
It puts the entire lore in like digestible videos. And yes, it is still technically theories, but like Vadi is pretty much like the golden source of lore.
yeah.
Their videos are very well put together. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Mother Fingers recontextualizing everything we know about the fingers kind of pushes them to ass.
Yeah, I agree. They're a very important boss.
Midra.
Midra.
I think
I love Midra.
I think Midra's ass.
I fucking agree.
I
so
don't
much.
think they're Mesmer level though. I think they're under Mesmer.
I can settle for that. I would put them above Mesmer, but like I'm happy with just having them in S.
I think Midra's very good. We finally got a frenzied flame boss.
Yeah.
Which
I love
I love the fact that they've been enduring torture for like however long. The timeline of Elden Ring is a little fucky,
Yeah.
but they've been enduring torture for like countless years.
I would say decades. Yeah. Would be it.
Yeah, decades. Like I don't know about centuries though. Maybe
Yeah,
centuries. It's hard to tell with Elden Ring. The lore, the timeline is we don't know how long we are since the shattering
Yeah.
or whatever. But like you're the final push of this man to give into madness.
Yeah, and I love it. And I love that the fight with him is you need to stop him. He will go if you like if the Tarnish dies there and like the world were to continue, he would go and do the Lord of Frenzy Flame ending if you don't stop him. Which is really cool. Like it's a really big threat that you need to get rid of.
It is just a really good boss fight. I'm glad we got a frenzied flame boss.
His music, you know, his music has the motif of the violin song that the nomadic merchants in the
I did not know that, but that's something you pick up on and I don't.
I didn't pick up when I watched a video about it.
But yeah, I think Midra's just good all around. I will say the only thing I don't like is the fact that you have to kill him every time to enter the actual boss fight.
Yeah, you have to do the
But apart from that, immaculate. That's like such a small nitpick because like you just have to hit him like 3 times.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Putrescent
Putrescent is what
Putrescent. I think they're A.
I do too. That was the first boss that I really actually got frustrated on, and then like worked to learn the moveset, and then got like perfect.
They are
at it.
a good boss. They are a keeper to a wealth of lore.
Yeah, a very important.
They are
character.
a roadblock to a very important character, aka Saint Trina,
Yeah.
aka part of Mikola, aka that's when you like really learn that like
Mikola is not doing a good thing.
yeah, that's when you really learn that like you have to stop Mikola when their other half is like please kill Mikola.
Yeah. The half that is there. When it says I abandoned my love here, that I'm pretty sure that is
Saint Trina is the love.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Mikola, we're gonna get to Mikola, but pretty much they follow. They're trying to do the good thing, but they pretty much just follow the same path of the person before them. And
Yeah.
pretty much abandon everything that makes them good. I guess.
Debatable if they even were before as well.
Yeah, it's debatable if they're good. I don't think they're good beforehand.
Me neither. Yeah.
I think they're just a manipulative,
They're well intentioned. Very
they have
manipulative.
Mikola has good intentions, but they're very manipulative, and they see their good intentions as good for everybody, despite the fact that anybody that disagrees with them will be mind controlled to agree with them.
Yeah.
So therefore, the order they're trying to establish is really just a, you're gonna agree with me, and there's no way you're not gonna agree with me.
Yeah. But
Anyway,
I also
Sorry.
Putrescent. I really like it.
We're talking about Putrescent Knight, you're right.
Yeah. I like that it is the bones of the horse it's riding, just formed into a skeleton.
It's really cool. The
Yeah.
weapon's cool. It doesn't really work as a player weapon, though. I'll be real.
It's funny. It's so funny though.
Their weapon's cool, but like the range on it as the player weapon kind of sucks.
Oh yeah, the range is bad, but it's so fucking.
But it's so funny. Yeah, I think they're A.
Yeah.
Uralva the Great Red Bear.
This is one of the. I would say probably just put this in C.
I think this is C because it's an overworld boss.
I fought all of them, and they're not much different from rune bears in general.
Yeah, they're just big bears. There's not a lot to say on this boss, truthfully. It's just a giant bear.
It's like the field. They're the same as the field bosses in the first game. just a
Rolana Twin Moon
Magic.
Knight.
Rolana.
I think this is S or A.
I'm thinking A.
I'm
I
gonna put
love-
them top A. I know we're not doing that, but like I feel like they deserve it.
Yeah. I like her lore in that she abandoned Karia because she liked Mesmer.
Mm-hmm.
I like her fight. I like her callback to Pontiff.
She's just a very good fight. I think the only part that I didn't truly like about their fight was the double moon, but once you learn that,
Oh, you jump.
the double moon, if you don't know how to dodge that, you just die.
Yeah.
Because it's a triple hit.
Yeah.
But you just jump. I think their fight's good. I think they are positioned where you think they're required.
Yeah.
They're like Godric in that regard, where you think they're required, but they're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like them overall.
I like a dual wield person. I like her armor. Yeah.
Yeah.
All I can really say.
Romina,
Oh, the
Saint of
next
the
one.
Blood. I really like this.
This DLC was full of bangers as well.
I think this is an S.
An S?
I think this is an S. I think
I think I agree.
I think it's low S. I'll give it to you there. I think it's above Meta, but I think it's below Midra. I think Romina is a really. It doesn't feel unfair in any way. Yes, it's a Scarlet Rot boss, but
It doesn't really rot you very often.
it doesn't rot you. Her main attacks are telegraphed, like the stinger. You get the. It's just the design is really cool. I don't know the lore behind her. I'll be real.
I know some of it. It's basically the best case scenario for someone with rot. They've tamed rot basically.
Okay, I just think boss wise, design wise, they're just really good.
Yeah, the centipede.
I think they're the centipede scorpion thing they got going on is really unique. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah.
There's just a lot going on. The butterfly Scarlet Rot is really cool.
She has a Millennia motif in her song as well.
Hell yeah. I think that it's just a really It's just a really strong fight that I can't really find any fault with.
Yeah.
I think I can find one fault with it. If you have a short-range weapon, hitting her for real damage is kind of hard.
Yeah.
But that's more of a weapon issue, and I can talk about the base game like that too, because some hitboxes just do not like fist weapons, for instance, and fist weapons have really short hitboxes, and that's more of an issue with the weapon than the boss, I feel. Because if they extended the fist weapon hitbox, it probably would just work for every boss.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, just really good. And I think we can move on.
Now,
The Skidoo tree
avatar
has not one, but 2 fake outs.
Yeah. I love that. I just, and the idea of like a sunflower,
Being corrupted.
like a wilting.
Their design
sunflower.
is really good, and I know where you're going to put them, and I think I agree.
S.
Yeah, I think they're S.
I think
I
so
think they're
too.
below Midra, but above Ramina. Their fight is really good. It has 2 fake out moments where you think you've killed it and you didn't.
The arena is so
The
fucking cool.
arena's cool. You're in like the.
You're at like the bottom of the tree and where all the sap is falling and stuff.
It's just a really good fight. And I know you could probably say like, oh, it's 3 phases because it's the same phase twice, like 2 more times. It's just
gets
cool.
new attacks every phase.
It's just good.
But yeah.
It's just fake out done well.
When I got to it, it was my favorite boss up to that point. DLC.
It's fake out done well.
Yeah.
When I fought it, I truly thought I was done the first time I killed it, and the second time I killed it, and then there's a 3rd phase. I have really nothing bad to say about this boss. It is just a giant monster boss that is done well.
Yeah. And like big plant.
It's a giant plant monster boss done well, and I know we've taken points off for other monsters like that. This one just does it better.
As well, yeah. And like what I said, the choice of a sunflower as the theme of it is unique in my opinion.
Yep.
Yeah.
The dragon. Sacks.
Fucking, I don't know. It's just the same dragons
It's
from the
B
main
or
game.
C. It's probably C. It is.
It's not unique to the DLC, so it doesn't really deserve the high.
It's like C. It's
C, yeah.
just an overpowered dragon from the base game. There's not really much else to say about it.
Yeah. This guy.
I didn't do this guy, so this is entirely up to you.
You go back to his church after the Mother of Fingers, and
I assume you're not going to rank this guy very high.
you fight. Yeah, I'm gonna say D. You fight the lady who's in like the night, like the black armor before he comes out, and then
You mean
when he comes
mommy?
out- the one who says, "Oh, what's her line? Be gone."
Yeah, she tells you to fuck off. She's cool though. Yeah, I don't consider this guy's barely a boss. Let's be honest.
He gets a boss health bar, but
Yeah, but like he's barely a boss.
yeah, he just kind of casts spells that aren't really that good, and then just beat him up.
Leto.
Now, from one NPC battle to
Leto
next,
is NPC battles done right.
I think it's the best NPC
It is
battle
the-
they have ever done.
I think, okay. I think lore-wise, it's incredible.
It's built up over the entire DLC.
It's built up, and then you get there, and then Leto's like, I'm not gonna let you do this. and my allies won't let you do this. And then you gotta fight everybody that's helped you along the way, pretty much. And it is such a, like, oh shit, like, my goals don't align with these people.
And then it's like, so I think the most you can have fighting you is 4, I think.
I think you got more than that. You can have Letta, you can have Dryleaf Day, and those are guaranteed.
You have more.
You can have more. That's the big armor guy, right?
Yeah.
You can have Hornset.
Because I know the 2, Hornsen. I know the 2 that you get are Ansbach and the poison guy.
You can have Freya.
Oh, you can have Freya. Okay.
You can fight Freya. And I think that's I think it's 5.
It's 5. So so what it ends up being is you summon the 2 helper phantoms. You get your mimic tier, and then it becomes a fucking 5v4.
I actually don't think you can have. You see, the thing is, I don't know if you can have if you can fight Hornset and have Ansbach.
Okay.
I am unclear about the quest.
No, I had Hornsent. I fought Hornsent with Ansbach.
See, Hornset invaded me, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know. Hornsen, yeah, you just need to like not do the stuff where you kill him, I think.
Who knows? Anyway, it's just a really good NPC. It feels
fucking brawl.
It's just an all-out brawl where there's like 3 fights going on at the same time.
Yeah.
And I think it's S tier.
I think it's very high in S tier, if not another one for double S review.
I'd give it S plus. I'd give it S plus.
You give it S plus? Fuck yeah.
I think it's S plus for the reveal alone of I wasn't ready to fight my allies.
Yeah.
I kind of felt betrayed by them.
Yeah. And just I think having such an effective NPC fight is I think it fully is helped by the fact that you get to know
all of them, you help them, you do their quest lines, and then you realize, oh fuck, they are siding with Mikola.
Yeah.
They know they learn who you are. AKA like the Elden Lord.
Yeah.
Or the future Elden Lord. I think you're Elden Lord by the time the DLC happens, probably.
I that's my headcanon.
Well, they do say that you're carrying out America's will.
Yeah.
So, there's an argument to be had either way.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think them figuring out who you are is huge. Like, in terms of, like, it's such a, like, oh god, that makes so much sense. Yeah. Like, that I'm pretty much a knight of the old order, and all of these are knights of the new order, and they are gonna...
They want you dead.
It's such a good reveal. It's one of those, the first time you experience it, you will never have that moment again.
Yeah.
I have nothing but good things to say about that Letta fight, and I think it's really cool learning the fact that it's dependent on what you do. So you, like, the first time I fought the minimum amount, and I was like, oh, I could have fought more.
Yeah. I did it with 3, I think. So, like, just barely above the minimum.
And then we have...
We have the hardest Souls boss currently. The
hardest fight ever. Hands down.
I agree. We've talked about this so much already.
I really like this fight. I think the people that complain about this fight being fan servicey are kind of going into their headcanon a little strongly.
Yeah.
I think that they kind of just wanted more from Mikola, or they probably wanted Mikola to be the good guy.
Yeah.
I think Radon is kind of just a everybody wanted to fight Prime Radon, and we got it, and a bunch of people complained.
It delivered, and so people don't have it.
The moment I walked through that fog gate and saw Radon, I was fucking hype. And then I proceeded to get my shit kicked in for like 10 hours straight. And I loved it.
I spent 7 hours on him. I'm so glad I had a boss like that.
Such a hard fight, but he is rewarding. The phase 2 truly is you have no idea what the fuck's going on, but once you do it long enough, you're like, I understand everything that's happening. I still don't know fully how to dodge everything in phase 2, but I know what's going on.
Yeah.
It is the one fight where it's truly like, I didn't know what was going on, and then I'm able to see what's happening.
Clicks.
I think it gets a bad rap currently, but it is like Slave Knight Gale in Dark Souls 3, where eventually it will probably be generally accepted.
Yeah. I love the lore. I love that it's built up from like midway, I think, where you start doing Ansbach's quests is where you
Ansbach's quest is okay. So Ansbach quest is when you truly learn what's going on, because you learn that Moog's body was stolen, so that's when you can start like piecing together what's happening. And then if you do that quest before you go through the gate, you know what's happening. And I truly like that there's a reward like that for doing the
quest line.
Like the quest line.
Yeah.
Because I talked to somebody who did the quest line their first playthrough, and they got to this fight going like, I have to get there before they do this.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. I have nothing but praise for this fight.
Me too. Do we want 3 in double S?
I think I'd put this in double S.
Me too.
I think I'd put this above. I think I'd put him below Bale though.
I still think Bale is
so cool. Radon is a payoff of so much magnitude. It's not funny. Bale is just that fucking cool for being a random optional boss.
Yeah.
I think Radon though is the payoff of Mikola's story. I think it kicked a lot of canon that people had in their head canon into the dirt, and I love that.
Yeah.
I think Elden Ring just had the enough lore that you could piece together a lot of what you wanted, but it's
Elden Ring's story is so good because it's active. That was another thing.
Elden Ring is a story where we are active participants in the story. We are not passive. Dark Souls and story already happened. Sekiro, Sekiro is another one where you're there while it's happening, but it feels different. Sekiro feels different as a story game.
Sekiro is the step up before Elden Ring, where I really think
I completely agree.
Elden Ring is the perfect melding of Sekiro's everything they learnt from doing that put back into their Dark Souls.
100% agree. I think Dark Souls and Bloodborne are more most of the stuff happened before you get there.
Yeah.
And Sekiro is the first step up to you being a more active participant. And Elden Ring really finds its groove with the you're your own character and you're an active participant, because Sekiro you are not your own character.
Yeah.
You are a predetermined character.
You're playing a character who
in Elden Ring, your backstory can be entirely your own. You're just an artist.
Yeah.
There's a limitless whatever you want to be within literally the only thing that is relevant is you are a tarnished. That's it. Apart from that, you're just a nobody.
I
think Elden Ring is really more a story of like you triumphing being a nobody.
Yeah.
Versus like Dark Souls, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna link the flame.
You're picking up the pieces after everything is fallen.
Elden Ring is you triumphing against gods, and it just kind of feels different because of that.
Yeah.
I love all the games, but Elden Ring is... I think the lore might hit a little harder for the player character.
Yeah. I love Dark Souls like story and lore because I've had it for years and it's been a part of my life for years.
I agree. Dark Souls lore hits hard, but I think Dark Souls lore is more the story of what happened before you got there.
Yeah.
I think Elden Ring truly takes the step of you are the main character.
Yeah.
And that is every game ranked.
Yeah, except Demon Souls.
Except we'll do Demon Souls when we both play it. That's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'll play it eventually.
I have the totally legit copy down.
Yeah.
This has been so much fun.
This is fun, yeah. I fucking love these developers. Well, I'm gonna say it here as well. I said this in VC, but like, FromSoft is the only fucking AAA dev that I like fully trust.
FromSoft is a developer where I will just instantly buy whatever they put out. Solely because of they are just the best developer in my eyes.
They have a really good track record and they are good at keeping it up.
That might be me fangirling, but like I think the fangirling is warranted.
I think it is too.
It's just so good. Now.
Oh, but it's probably really fucking late for you.
Oh, it's 1:30 in the morning. We've been going for 6 hours.
We have. Oh.
It's been a ton of fun though. Like I've had a ton of fun. My throat hurts. I don't even care.
You need to drink some more water and have some res.
I drank I drank water. I kept going. I got like 3 drinks over the course of this stream.
Oh my god.
I've had so much fun this stream.
Me too.
And now it's time for us to, I think, raid somebody.
I'm really glad that we mostly agree on everything besides
I think whenever we disagreed, it would be like I'd be like S or A and you'd be like A or B, and then it'd just be like, okay, it goes an A.
Yeah.
I think the real disagreement was like some Dark Souls 3 bosses where I was like, I think this should be higher.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Would you like to raid into Pokemon Unite or Cyberpunk unless you have a person? Pokemon Unite.
I don't have a person that
We're gonna raid Flare then.
Okay.
Because I don't think I've raided Flare in a hot minute. Or ever.
Yeah, no one that I'm following is really live right now that I want to raid.
Let me make a quick raid message. My throat.
Thank you for having me.
This was so much fun.
Oh, I'm so glad.
I'm gonna post this, by the way, to like actually.
What? The VOD?
Yeah, I'm gonna post the VOD.
Hell yeah.
This VOD going on YouTube, baby.
So happy to vent about fucking FromSoft games.
I'm making this Lost Sheep raid message. There's the raid message. Take it if you want it. This has been so much fun. I will post our tier list to Twitter.
Yeah.
Sheepy, thank you for hyper fixating with me. This has been a couple months coming.
Yeah. I'm glad to finally do it.
Yeah, I think we should do it again at some point where we do all the games in one,
Oh boy.
where we have to rank them intermixed.
Yeah.
I think that will be real arguments. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it in like a year. Anyway, the raid's going through in 10 seconds. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you, Sheepy, for being here. Bye, everybody. It was really fun. Bye.